And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to the Gold Mine on Airlines. You're looking at beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, the Big Easy. Great town hosting the Collegiate Rugby Championships put on by the National Collegiate Rugby. We have sevens rugby action coming for you all day. John Broker with Olympic captain Abby Gustitis. We're going to take a look at some of yesterday's women's finals action.
It was all to play for yesterday. However, Lindenwood were up for the challenge. They defeated Life in the final, crowning them this year's Collegiate Rugby champions.
Today is going to be men's division, small college division 2, division 1, and premier. All of that is going to be on CBS Sports later, the championships, but stay on the Rugby Network all day for some great games. Game number 1, small college semifinal. You have Babson College versus Christendom College. Christendom, a powerhouse from up front, Royal Virginia. Great team there, the Christendom Crusaders. Babson College from the Boston area, coached by Carrick Pell. Great program he is building up there, Carrick Pell. Good action coming your way first thing this morning. Babson will be wearing green. Pierce Mara will referee this one. They'll kick off there in the white and blue, the Crusaders. Referee Mara gets us set to get going, and day 3, Abby, ready to get underway here of May Madness. Kicking off Andrew Mead for Christendom College. Mead, the sophomore from Nokesville, Virginia, at the Holy Family High School, and that kick, not exactly how you want to start your morning.
It is early in Louisiana. These teams are just waking up. Hopefully a good warm-up under their belts. Got the nerves out, the jitters, the errors. However, starting the game with a missed kick is going to gift that ball straight away to Babson. Attacking opportunity from the midfield.
Don't worry, Andrew, I've just had my coffee as well, so we'll see how we do. And here comes Babson. Babson, 7 out, moves it out in the middle of the field. Seidel, to the width they go. Tyson corner, back in over his head. Good little interplay there to Quinn. Quinn shows the ball, he's headed to the 22. Taken down just outside. Back across they come. First good foray here, running onto the ball. Great passing. Gentile takes a hold of that one, spills it in the early morning heat. We're going to have a scrum here for Christendom, but good work by this Babson program.
You see the frustration on their faces with that little error, just knocking the ball on. However, really strong structure. They're moving the ball side to side. Their passes look really crisp. This Babson team looks really dangerous if they can hold on to that ball. However, that little turnover is going to give Christendom their scrum. It is deep in their own half.
Christendom, some talented players playing in front royal. Well supported by the school there as they come across, but stuck on their try line, not able to get going forward. That is the big unit, Owen Kennedy, clocking in at 6'8", 250. Still does well on the sevens field.
Smart decision here by Christendom as they receive that penalty. If they kick, it will be their line out. And they're just moving up the field. So being stuck against their try line, Babson's able to bring a lot of pressure. This will relieve a tiny bit of that pressure as they continue down the field.
Christendom line out. A 6'8" line-out lifter helps him a bit in these. Assistant referee Gregory looking on. Up they go, but that one rolls over just by referee Mara. Ball into the hands of Mead again. Mead moves it wide. Stop, pull back. They're going to go in the other direction. Christendom, they've got some runners. They've got some open space. Break coming for this Christendom team. Little ball popped up there into the hands of Cokes. Mead steps into the distributor role. Cross field they come. Little gap opens up for Christendom, and that's Mead. Christendom working off to the left-hand side here at the 40-meter line. Good defense from Babson. Pin back a little bit.
Christendom doing well to hold on to the ball here. They're threatening the line, and whoa, a big fend coming in from Kennedy. I certainly wouldn't want him running at me.
Kennedy is, originally a basketball player at 6'8", but found rugby, absolutely loves it. Brother plays for the team as well. Kennedy, a senior. Phenomenal player for Christendom, but a little bobble of the ball there, and they moved the ball out to one of their danger men, number 6, Matt Weston. We'll talk about him in just a second.
Here's one more look. The big right-hand fend coming across puts the Babson player on the deck. The second defender can't get him either. Sweeper does really well to get low, put a shoulder in, and chop him down.
Christendom still on the move. Babson takes this one to the Beavers. Santos, brother of a Harvard player, first runner there. 2 brothers from the Philippines playing rugby in the Boston area in college. Crossfield they come, that goes back. Referee Mayer is happy with it. First game of May Madness, living up to his billing. James Gentile brings that one in. Great work there by Kennedy, turns it over.
You're not moving that frame off that ball. At 6'8", he did so well to get low, and here he is on the go. Another line break for him.
It just defies a lot of logic sometimes with the big fella there. Another slip ball, hard luck for these teams. Just can't quite convert this.
Christendom just knocking on the door of the try-zone multiple times here, unable to solidify those last passes to get them over the line. Score remains 0-0. Babson ball deep in their own half. Babson potentially looking to kick out of this zone or a nice set-piece move.
Babson, the Beavers on the move, across halfway they go. Again, they're just trying to do a little too much. Just need to set it and wait for your supports. And it's going to be a scrum here for Christendom. Just bobble balls at the end, Abby.
Double knock-on scene there, so no advantage gain. They need to be patient. They're both playing well with ball in hand, but forcing that extra pass or getting a little loose with that carry and knocking it on, turning over. Both teams unable to beat the sweeper as well. Whether that comes down to doing their move a little too close, they just need to be decisive, commit, and then hopefully they can challenge that sweeper coming across.
Ball coming in here for Christendom. Christendom moves it across. Wrap around, double wrap around play, looking to open up the outside. Doesn't quite have the intended effect. But the Crusaders from Front Royal continue on the move here. Straight upfield they come. Now the ball is out. That's the man right there. Keep an eye on him. That's Matt Weston. Matt Weston plays rugby for the Cayman Islands. Played in a couple of the RAN Rugby America's North Sevens tournaments. Teammates coming in to set that up. Dominic DeFalco taken down. Another penalty here, this time for the attacking team. So opportunity knocking for the Crusaders.
Babson did well to get back on defense there, make a few tackles back-to-back. However, as that fatigue sets in, the tackler got stuck at the bottom of the ruck, so it's a long arm penalty to Christendom. Seeing if they can get into the try zone finally as this first half comes to a close, and it is Kennedy. Of course, he is the one who dots it down.
I don't think anybody thought anything else was going to happen on that. When you saw the 6'8", 250 lined up right there, big Owen Kennedy, wonderful fella, just barrels over for that try. Babson defenders holding on for dear life, but couldn't quite make it happen.
5 meters out, he can practically just fall down and reach the ball over the try line. So well done to Christendom. They are the first on the board. It is 5-0, finally earning themselves some points.
Meade from Holy Family High School pushes that one across. And we are at halftime here of the first game, 5-0 Christendom here at May Madness. We're going to bring you second half action in just a second. We'll leave you with the big man.
it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Rhino Rugby for all your rugby needs. Visit usa.rhinorugby.com for custom teamwear, apparel, balls, and innovative field and training equipment. Rhino Rugby, the best in the business.
We're back at the Shrine on Airline. May Madness Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship. John Broker with Abby Augustitis bringing you second half. 5-0 Christendom over Babson, the Beavers. Both teams a couple of bobbled balls, didn't get what they wanted there. An attempt at a tricky little kickoff doesn't work, but eventually dropped by one of the Crusaders players. Referee Mara spots it. Opportunity to attack here for the Beavers, works out in the end.
We saw these bobbled balls a lot in the first half, hoping they can clean those up. Build some continuity on attack. Both teams look really dangerous. Babson certainly need to stop number 1 Kennedy on Christendom if they want to get back into this match. But it is their ball now. Huge opportunity, potentially tying this match up.
Beavers on the move here. Babson, Carrick, Pell's boys looking upfield inside the 22. Show to the outside, hang onto it. Aliker moves that one back across. Now it slips from Babson. Uncharacteristic of these teams, little nerves and jitters in this semifinal.
It is early here in New Orleans. Babson, again, just with another error. They had the opportunity, the set piece play. It was their scrum. However, maybe they just need to tighten up their lines on attack, get a little closer, make those passes go to hand.
Ball in for the Crusaders, that's Meade. Punches it out across their 22. Better work this time. I'm sure their coach is just telling them to calm down and play their game. These players at Christendom have been playing together quite a bit. Somebody finally tackles a big man, and a big break on its way here. Looking for a runner back in is Cokes. He can't find him, but Gossin is going to come in and clean that right up. Babson screaming for a penalty that wasn't there. Across the field they come, straightening up a runner out to Weston of the Cayman Island Pig Trotters. And he goes to contact vastly experienced player, the Weston family, big rugby family on Cayman Island. The big fella a few meters out, but not ahead of steam this time, so he has to unload it. Gonna come in and clean up that ruck. Good work for a fella his size. Getting down in there and digging that out. Cokes again, they're knocking on the line. Maybe time just to reset it here, not get too fancy. Penalty for not releasing. Referee Pierce Mara spots that one. Here is Big Owen Kennedy right at the line. Referee whistles it up. See what this call is for. Yellow card.
Not back 10 on the initial call, and because it's so close to the try zone, they believe he prevented a try from being scored. So it is the big man, Owen Kennedy, but really great aggressive effort from Babson to get up there.
Yeah, they did stop that time. You let him get ahead of steam, you're going to have a bit of a problem. That time it wasn't him. We might want to have a player feed him, but they have a player out wide or two here. Stepping back in, probably not necessary, but Weston knows what he's doing. He's going to score.
Christendom making that second try look a lot easier than the first one. They were in However, remember, Babson do have that player down. Let's take another look. Babson commit 3 people, 4 players to that breakdown. They're already down a number. You know there's going to be space wide. And like you said, Weston making a little more challenging than it needed to be. They had the extra man outside. However, he gets the job done. They are in for another.
10-0. Winner of this game is going to play the winner of our next, Endicott College versus New Mexico Tech. That should be fun. They will play in the championship later today. Babson got to this game by beating Wayne State University and then University of Wisconsin Stout. Christendom bettered State University of New York Geneseo, then University of Maine at Orono to make it to this small college semifinal here at the Shrine on Airline in this May Madness Sevens tournament. Assistant referee Gregory spots that one going out.
Like you said, this is a semifinal, so they are within sight of that huge game, the championship. That is why they are here. They want to play in that match. They know how important this one is. Babson, their ball just outside their own 22. They need to march down that field. The clock is not in their favor.
Carrick Pell, their coach, son of a vaunted college football coach, a rugby journeyman. He's played just about everywhere, has his team well drilled, and Satchel Savanow is gonna have a break here. Closing the gap with a couple minutes to go are the Beavers of Babson College. That's what they needed.
Savanow with the try and the response for Babson. It was a huge run for him. They worked in tandem so well. Babson just marched down that field from the line out. It was a beautiful set piece play. You see there, Santos did all the work. He pinned the sweeper, and then Savanow does the hard yards at the end. The Christendom tackle comes in late. However, not early enough, and Babson are right back in this match.
It's close. It is an unconverted try to win it here for Babson to go to the finals. Picked up by the Beavers. Little miscue there from the Crusaders. Christendom on the back foot now. Having a run, looking wide they go. Nice cut back in, and the go-ahead try is on offer. The go-ahead try happens, and it's Benjamin Aliker, the sophomore from Uganda.
Benjamin Aliker, take a bow. You did so well. You just brought your team ahead. Really impressive last 2 minutes from Babson. There's fluidity in their play. They're all on the same page. They had dummy line runners. They had Aliker out wide, and he uses his pace. He breaks a tackle, tries to step in, does well to get that ball down. Conversion to come. Santos cannot convert, so score remains 12-10. And let's take one more look. Santos, the playmaker in the middle of the pitch, sends the wide ball. You see Hugh Wingate from Christendom just getting turned inside out. Aliker into the try zone. We have ourselves a ball game. 15 seconds on the clock.
Everything to play for here. Christendom has the ability in the breakout players to do this. Babson just putting it together in the late moments here. You hear the whistle for the end of the game. Get the ball to Weston. That's the man they want. This is the other fella, Kennedy. I don't think he has 60 meters in him, but he did take 3 players out. So there should be some width for this team to play in, some space out wide as Babson comes to recover defensively. Good work. They need to just force an error here, but that's to the wing. Could this be a game winner? Stepping back in. They are on the move. That's Cokes. He has been very instrumental for this team. Good work getting that ball set. Referee Mara, keen eye on that breakdown, making sure there are no big breaks. Mead's a good runner. He owns that space between a couple players, and there is Weston. Weston, vastly experienced, as we said, gets his way to the line. Big unit coming, can't get up that head of steam, but he's able to get the ball clean. Teammates coming on the line, everything to play for. Finals on the line right now. Mead gonna get caught up in that one. Ball in the hands of Kennedy. Let's come back and see what this is. Kennedy takes a look at it, and Kennedy over the line, the big fella for his second. And on their way to the finals are the Christendom Crusaders. Hard luck, valiant effort for the Beavers from Babson College. But it looks like Christendom's going to move on.
Kennedy with the game winner. He is too big, too strong, too powerful. He gets it done for Christendom, bringing him side ahead. Whistle is gone. They will move on. It was a great last few minutes from Babson. However, they needed that earlier. They fall short. It is Christendom through to the final.
Christendom in the final. Great job, Crusaders. They're happy in front royal. A look at this final movement here from the big man, Owen Kennedy. We're going to step away, bringing the other semifinals. Somebody's going to play Christendom. Will it be Endicott or New Mexico Tech? The Miners have that one coming up for you in just a second.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Oh yeah, whoa. Look, they can never keep me down, I'm going. And if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going up. 1, 2, 3, yeah, I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you find it, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be.
The U.S. Rugby Foundation's mission is to grow the game of rugby in America by providing grants to support youth development, health and safety, coaching, refereeing, and pathways to future excellence. To show your support, visit usrugbyfoundation.org and don't forget to donate.
Welcome back to May Madness 7. We have just gotten our first finalist in the small college division. It is the Crusaders of Christendom from Front Royal, Virginia. Second semifinal to play them is Endicott College, the Gulls from Beverly, Massachusetts. And from Socorro, New Mexico, New Mexico Tech, the Miners there in the blue and white. John Broker with Brianna Kim. Great matchup on offer. A lot to play for. The right to play Christendom.
Yes, in New Mexico Tech, you got to watch out for this number 10, Milan Van Wyk. He's originally from Namibia. He went to the D3 National Championship and was named to the all-tournament team. Not to mention, he was named MVP. They put a lot of points over the last 3 games, 83 points, as you see him there, about to kick us off. Endicott College, only a 9-point differential from the last 3 games. Look for them to really fight hard against
Talked to him after he won that All-Star MVP, and he didn't even seem that happy. He just wanted to play some more. He's just all business. A really good fella. Really, really good fella. Just good business attitude. Big team player. Awful lot of fun to watch. Your referee for this one is going to be Fights with Saunier and Weiner. Long one up from Van Wyk. Receiving the ball is Endicott. The Gulls knock that one on. New Mexico Tech, unique school, pretty remote area of New Mexico. Do a lot of engineering. If you look down the majors that they have there, mineral engineering, mechanical. They do nuclear out there. It's a great school. Gerard Dunbar used to be a coach in the Leinster system, coaching there. Let's see how they do, and it's Naranjo, another key player to look for on this team. He's a New Mexico native. Naranjo, that ball in a little bit illegally, so it's gonna be a free kick here for the Gulls.
And just unlucky there for New Mexico. Of course, Endicott finally getting to start their attack and start building some shape. They'll look to get it wide with a high arching skip pass. Ball off the legs to play on, says the ref, and now there's a high tackle. He looks to quick tap, but the referee says there must be clear separation once the ball hits your foot and between your hands as they go again.
There are the Gulls on the, the Gulls on the move here. Look down incorrectly. Endicott now pushing their way across the 40-meter line. They are at halfway. Ball up into the hands of Matt Hicks. Hicks comes across. Nadeau has to take that one into contact. And the Gulls, the counter ruck opportunity coming in from the Miners, are going to move that one across. A little slow moving, looking for some pace here, back across the field. That's Patrick Brennan, gets the ball up to Chappelle. Chappelle gets it into the hands of Tyshawn Jackson. Tyshawn Jackson's a hard one to bring down. He's got Naranjo to beat. Naranjo, great tackler in general, but you see that man, Tyshawn Jackson. Did he go back out of the try zone? We're gonna find out in just a second. I believe he did. Over the line, unable to touch it down.
And that's very unfortunate. A clear path to dotting it down. As you see, he just steps out of the try zone.
Frustrating move right there. Should have been down on the ground from Tyshawn Jackson from Windsor, Connecticut.
And Jackson has a lot of physicality. You can see the big frame on him, clearly busting through these New Mexico Tech defenders. New Mexico Tech defense hasn't really done much to make Endicott create some lines. Endicott's really just kind of been passing back and forth and then trying to run through the defenders. It's very simple attack, seems to be working for Endicott so far.
Interesting tactic there from Von Wick. He puts the ball down, keeps it infield for Endicott to have to play from their 22. Deshaun Jackson took it, Deshaun Hatton took it. Now they're on the move a little bit, making some ground. They're at halfway, keeping the ball alive. Chappelle at the 40-meter line. Big hit comes in from Naranjo. Ball into the hands. There's Von Wick. Watch the footwork. Von Wick across the 50-meter line. He doesn't need much space. This man is barreling down. That is Milan Von Wick. One show of some space, and Von Wick is through. 5-0 to the Miners.
And this is exactly why we told you all to watch out for him. It's a turnover ball here. Good presence of mind to just get it out. And Von Wick doesn't need any more help. He just hot steps Silver there and then takes it all the way home. Turnover ball is always one of the most lethal opportunities to get points as the conversion is good, and that puts New Mexico up 7-0.
Von Wick is, the conversion's good, 7-0 as you said, Brianna, but I've seen Von Wick play in 15s, and he's 5'6", he'll take on guys 6'6", bounce them off. He's got power in that frame. He's got the intelligence. Von Wick, very good player, a lot of talent. Bringing to the Miners. Junior year has got another year to go. Went to Windhoek Gymnasium School. Ball knocked back by the Miners. Having to go in and dig it out, but knocked on in there. Ball's been a little slippery for these teams this morning.
And that was a fantastic kick. That's exactly what you want on the restart. A nice high and 10. Give your teammates the opportunity to win that ball back. And they were able to bat it back, but just unfortunately not able to collect it in the end. Expect them to put on pressure here as the Gulls look to restart a possession here.
Whistle here against the Miners. The Gulls an opportunity, pretty strict around the scrum, but that didn't go through the mark.
So we just saw earlier the referee dinged Endicott, gave them a warning, a second chance to be able to tap the ball and let it go through their hands, and they did not do that. So now it's a turnover back to New Mexico. Look at the size mismatch in these front rows here. We've seen already there was a problem in the scrum in the first opportunity there. New Mexico needs to be careful because they've gotten dinged twice already.
Naranjo, wide receiver in high school. Good player in the Albuquerque area. Von Wick shows to one, opens up the space, puts a little switch back in for Ortiz to run onto. Tyler Ortiz takes it on the contact. Penalty here, Naranjo looking for the ball. Naranjo takes a little run. That player is not 10. We'll see if that becomes a penalty. Looking back, gets the ball out there to Javier Romero. Romero at the 5-meter line. They're gonna reset this one. Ball into the playmaker, Sans Von Wick. Running towards the line. See there, that power, it just barrels through a couple people. Offloads that ball. It does not go, but we're going to come back here for the not 10 offsides. And Von Wick, another player not 10 there, but he gets the ball to Big Willie Early. And here we're going to have a yellow card against Endicott. Just too many infractions. And Big Willie Early was headed towards the line there. Keep an eye on him as well. Quite powerful.
Yeah, just messy. And they will go ahead and get the penalty try from the referee. Look, when you have these penalties, New Mexico is going fast and trying to catch Endicott in the back foot, and they did so 2 or 3 times. Endicott just not sure how to respond, and of course your first impulse is to just go in for the tackle, but when you're not 10 and then you do that again, you're going to get penalized by the ref.
Yellow was on Ryan Curley, just a little over anxious there. Kickoff to come from Von Wick. Curley, the junior from Marshfield, Massachusetts. In the bin for 2 minutes. Nice kick from Von Wick. Ball bounces, whistle goes, but we have time. We are on the 22, but penalty against the Miners. Just on the ground, fair as it is. Gulls would love to close this gap before taking a break. Gulls hand that ball up. Another penalty for a high tackle against the Miners. Ball into Tyshawn Jackson's hands. Tyshawn Jackson offloads that one. It comes forward to the Miners. They could bring some more points for halftime. Von Wick looking for a teammate to get the 2, finds Naranjo. Those two play together very well. Tyler Ortiz looking for Big Willie Early. Willie Early can't get ahead of steam, but he is a lot to bring down. Ball ripped away by Endicott. We're going to come back for a penalty. Still a yellow card here. Man up for the Miners. Would do themselves a world of good putting another try here before they head to the sideline.
Yeah, and neither team just really wanting to commit to the breakdown. We've talked about this. Obviously, it's a much tougher to defend when the ball is kept alive in the offloads. And look, New Mexico Tech just wants to kick it out, catch a breath during halftime.
We're going to step aside. We're going to come back with the second half of this enthralling encounter in just a second.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Oh yeah, whoa. Look, they can never keep me down, I'm going. And if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going no. 1, 2, 3, yeah, I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you find it, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be.
Trusted by sports therapists, Wintergreen products help you prepare to win before, during, and after performance. Visit wintergreensport.com to perform at your best.
Welcome back. Second half, small college semifinals. John Broker with Brianna Kim. The goals to kick off of Endicott College. They trail the Miners in New Mexico Tech. Great play by Von Wick as predicted there. A penalty try as well. Just too much from Endicott College. Brianna, second half, Endicott a little work to do.
Yeah, goals have to kill this remaining time on the yellow card so they can get back to full strength, and then they need to shore up their defense and just get some more possession. We haven't seen them much on attack. It's really been New Mexico with a lot of the ball as they continue to look for some attack. Here we go, Naranjo again.
Naranjo, yeah, Von Wick steps again. He's going around the outside there. Von Wick, tough to bring down. He's in full flight. Javier Romero across the 22. And Romero's going to touch down early. The junior from Moriarty, New Mexico. All Metro running back in high school. Now playing rugby for this wonderful New Mexico Tech program.
And just building the momentum is New Mexico. Here we see, of course, Van Wick just stepping several players and still in contact, ducking under an arm and being able to get that ball off to Romero. Of course, it was his teammate who started all that off. Naranjo, again, John, you mentioned the chemistry between these two guys, the dynamic duo of this team, and they are very happy with the way they've started this second half.
They certainly are. Good start there. Up 21. Need no invitations to score tries. What a wonderful, wonderful bit of work there from Mexico Tech, but offsides. The yellow card has returned to the field.
And now we want to see Endicott maintain possession for a little bit longer than they have. Notice that both of these teams on defense don't seem to commit to the breakdown. And so what that means is that the Golds are going to have to play fast. And here we see a break, another break from Tashawn Jackson.
Jackson is such a good player for this Gulls side. Ball goes out there to Silver. Silver headed towards the line. Plenty of time here for this team, but they need to score pretty quickly. Big run coming towards the line. Ball spills forward. Von Wick launches one downfield. Sharp blast of the whistle from the referee. And offsides here.
Yeah, and unfortunate for New Mexico as that was a great hit. You can see there Deshaun Hatton just gingerly getting up from that hit. However, referee has called a penalty. So Endicott will receive the ball back, looking to try and put some points on the board, and they do. That is Tashawn Jackson, the guy that we've seen all strong so far this game, and he will put the first points on the board.
Jackson, the player who stepped out in the beginning of the game, would have scored an earlier try as well, makes up for it there, very important. You just see the big blast through, and he is good to go.
It's a very smart, just easy way for the Gulls to get points on the board. Clearly he's shown very strong physicality, and the conversion is good. That puts Endicott at 7. Still 2 converted tries down.
Just under 4 minutes to go, plenty of time for this. Ball back to the Miners. Miners, a little work to do, have to keep some safety. That not the way to do it. Ball goes back, winds up into the hands of a Miners player. All good. Ball to Von Wick. Von Wick steps back around. Von Wick, very calm, using the foot there down a bit. So he's put that ball ahead, and it's going to pop back to him. Just skips by him. Endicott piles onto that ball. Von Wick, and to rip it away, not releasing Von Wick is going to go quickly. He's got Naranjo. Naranjo has a player coming from a massively offsides position. The referee puts the sharp blast of the whistle in, and I think we may see another player. A very serious hand motion from the referee, letting you know there's going to be a card.
Yeah, just lack of discipline there, but let's go all the way back and just talk about Van Wick's IQ there. Sees that there is no one behind in the defense to boot that ball down. gets the ball back on the poach, and here we see them go again.
Willie Early, big Willie Early. He better not step out. Willie Early headed towards the center. Early touches down, and New Mexico Tech looking good, even with a player in the bin. 2.5 minutes to go, and Willie Early scores a try.
Yeah, perhaps sits down there for a little pose. Again, off the quick tap after a poach from Van Wyck, and just the pure numbers, the goals not able to defend all 7 men, and so just a nice, simple ball to Early. He sits down. A little wave to the crowd as he dots
He's
down.
a fun one. The senior from Pago Pago, American Samoa, went to Tafuna High School, studying civil engineering. And that kick is good. We roll on here. New Mexico Tech looking sharp, looking like they are going to head to the finals against Christendom. Player hit in the air by Early. We're going to have another card.
Unfortunately, just back and forth for Early here. Scores the try and then gets sent to the bin. Looked like he was trying to collect that restart, but saw that New Mexico was actually going to collect that ball and didn't adjust in time and hits him out of the air.
On that move are the Gulls players in the bin everywhere. It's going to be a one-on-one competition before long if this keeps up. Under a minute to go. Space opens up for the Gulls. Looking for the offload, but rolling over the ball. Don't think that penalty went the right way myself. But the referee decides to call it, and he brings them back.
Yeah, it looks like he perhaps was calling Van Wyck for not getting out of the way fast enough. Now we have 6-on-6 here.
Big run coming in, ball back to Hatton. Hatton moves it out. Hicks looking for the corner. Hicks gets the 22, looking for a teammate. Discipline to recycle that one, but ball spilled forward. Well, the scrum here just outside the 22 to the Miners. We are just about at time. The whistle goes. They may be able to just push this one into touch. Be done with it.
Disappointing for the Gulls there, as they would have liked one more attacking opportunity. And here you have to imagine, especially hearing the horn in the background, that assuming that scrum is clean, that New Mexico is just going to kick it out and be done with the game.
Van Wyck, I'm never sure. He might just decide he wants to go on a 80-meter wandering journey downfield. Mexico Tech bringing in Nicholas Crisato, flanker in their 15s program. Ball back to Van Wyck. Van Wyck plays around for a bit, puts it into touch, and Van Wyck is going to end this game. And New Mexico Tech is going to move on to the finals against Christendom. That's going to come later on today. Small college final at 2:30 Eastern here on the Rugby Network. Make sure you catch us for that one. Stay tuned for D2.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Endicott College, located in Beverly, Massachusetts, offers undergraduate, graduate, and professional programs designed to help you attain your goals. Visit endicott.edu to learn more.
And welcome back. We've just seen some small college action, and now we are in the Division II National Semifinals. IUP Crimson Hawks versus the Northern Iowa Panthers. My name is Bree Kim, and I am joined by Olympian Abby Gustitis. Abby, these two teams are fighting for everything right now, trying to bring home a D2 title home back to their schools.
National semifinal, so exciting for these two squads. The end is in sight, that big match, that championship, the final. However, they have to get through this opposition before they can take that match. Again, single elimination, so all to play for here, and they are ready.
It's important to note that it's only 9 a.m. down in the Big Easy, and it is already 82 degrees, third day of the tournament. These athletes are fighting fatigue and soreness. There will be mandatory water breaks in each of these halves, so we'll look to kick off the first 3.5 minutes. UNI in purple kicking off to IUP in the black. As IUP looks to start to mount an attack. As they look for more space out wide. That's Johnson. Back to Beach. Beach spotting a gap. And quick support there. As Moyer looks to offload here. See what Holmes can do. And Ashway, a little dummy pass back, unable. The defender's unable to make that tackle, and that is Ashway bringing it home, jotting down the first points of the game.
Barry Ashway opening it up. A lot of interplay here. Dominic Holmes does well, tries the goose, doesn't fool the defense. However, the dummy ball in two hands, Barry Ashway goes back towards Holmes, but he doesn't need him. He does it himself. UNI's defense opens up, and they're ahead by 5 points.
Great kick, but unfortunately conversion no good. So that puts IUP up 5-0. First minute in, the Crimson Hawks liking the way that they are starting, coached by Seth Irwin and Dalton Kane. As Johnson looks to get the restart going. Nice high, that deep kick, and unable to be fielded cleanly. UNI breaking out of their own 22. Wiederholt. Not seeing a lot of width, so UNI looking to just break through the line here. And a penalty here as UNI looks to quick tap and go. Marker passes that ball off, spots a gap. High tackle there on Stack. Stack will take a second. Referee blows the whistle, blows time off.
Referee, I believe, checking with his AR. You can see him listening in.
And it seems like there is a blood sub off camera, so the referee will wait. Of course, that person will need to get that blood wiped off before he is able to return to the field. So that puts Dalton Peluso on the field in the meantime, as Boylan looks to get us going. Randall able to get that pass off early, but doesn't go quite cleanly. Stack just working through all three defenders there as he dots it down and responds to put those points up for UNI.
Stack is in to bring this match to a tie. Have a look here. UNI offloading contact. Stack beats one defender, beats two, and the third defender. The footwork is incredible from Stack, and he is in for his first try, leveling this matchup.
Gentry Stack, the sophomore out of Waverly, Iowa. He's a 2021 All-American, clearly showing his IQ there. As David Randall nails his conversion, that puts UNI up 7-5 over IUP. And it looks like they will be taking the mandatory water break here. And it's a good opportunity for the coaches to deliver messages. Abby, we are halfway through this first half. What do you think of the team's performances thus far?
Great start. They're both level. I want to see a bit more aggression and cohesion on defense, especially if I'm IUP's coach. Just letting Stack dance around, you have to go forward, take away that space, make sure you're in control as the defense.
It's great analysis there, and with sometimes when you're coming up as defense, I think sometimes if you're not the one that's right in front trying to make that tackle, you're worried that that offload's going to get off. So every time everyone's sitting back and hesitating, but that just makes it worse for your defense.
If you just come up, chop them low, you're going to cut off that offload. The faster you get that ball carrier to ground, then you can reset your defensive line, come up, go get again.
Have to be decisive. The blood sub is back on as Randall gets this underway again on the restart. Looks like a little bit of tape there for Colton Moyer. See UNI, just a huge gap right in the middle of the defense. So Clemson Hawks will take that, and now they'll look to try and stretch it wide. Gets that pass off a little bit too late and recovered by the Panthers here. But ball spills forward, and referee says advantage to IUP. Stalling is finally brought to ground, but just no identification for the scrum half there. Still able to get that ball out. UNI being aggressive on defense here, but hasn't been able to reap the benefit thus far. As IUP looking for gaps here, and that's Moyer finding a break. Offload doesn't go to hands, but we will go back for a penalty.
UNI being aggressive, however, they're not being connected. They're shooting up, trying to stop the pass or potentially go for an intercept, but they're creating these huge dog legs, and that's allowing IUP to get those mini half breaks and look for those offloads.
Looking to get underway here, and that's Colton Moyer again. Looking for that support. Stalling gets that ball out, and Holmes will dot it down on the outside. As IUP takes the lead again. And just some consistent work. And Abby, as you said, the Panthers defense aggressive, but just disjointed, creating those holes, allowing for IUP to go forward, and eventually you can't go much forward, can't go more forward than past the try zone, and they dot it down.
Great response again, number 11, Holmes. We saw him dancing down the edge earlier on. This time he gets his reward. Just too much pace down that edge. Again, coming back to that defense, both sides really staying together. That is going to get them through this match.
IUP is up 10-7, conversion no good. As Johnson looks to get us started again. UNI will want to field this ball cleanly and mount some sort of attack here. As Marker does. Ball initially went backwards, but then the second bubble just going forwards. Isaacson wasn't able to field that cleanly.
Isaacson will be disappointed with that. Frustration starting to show. Even though the scoreline is close, IUP dominating the possession. They've been in control. And UNI really need to make a statement if they want to get this ball back. Huge platform here for IUP. They're midfield. They're not far from the try-zone. If they get another score in before the half, as you hear that hooter go, big momentum swing.
Arnold able to get that ball out. As Ashway gets it to Moyer. Moyer has someone on him. Offloads to Johnson. Johnson decides to go out and spin that ball back the other way. IUP seeing perhaps an offload or an overload here. And it is Dominic Holmes again, this time dotting it down right in the middle of the field, and IUP building their lead.
Holmes there celebrating, tongue out, pleased with himself. He identified the mismatch, and in sevens, that is all you can do. It is one-on-one battles throughout this match. Kick to go, and 17 points to 7. IUP come back with 2 late tries. Have a look here. Great work by Holmes, one-on-one, brilliant effort. It is 17 points to Indiana, 7 to Northern Iowa as we go into break.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself. I know better. All of you critics be acting like
Rugby Network is offering 2 free tickets to the Major League Rugby Final, including airfare and hotel. Just subscribe to the network that is giving you free rugby content 24/7 already.
155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, 'cause I know.
Welcome back to the second half of this D2 National Semifinal. We are at May Madness Sevens down in the Big Easy. IUP up 17-7 over Northern Iowa. Winner will go on to the final to face the winner of Lander and Citadel. That game, of course, up next. And Abby, IUP really just carrying the momentum through that first half. UNI hasn't really had a lot of possession, and hopefully they will be able to mount something and string some phases together to get some attack going.
IUP with those 3 strong tries, and their restarts have been so effective for them, as we see yet again those high-hanging restarts. They're going up, contesting, getting the ball back, and that's keeping them with ball in hand and able to put points on the board.
And just offload goes begging there as UNI looks to go quickly, able to intercept that overload, and good identification of numbers out wide. Fortunately, ball hit the ground, but still on the attack there. And referee calls a penalty, diving over in the ruck. And UNI maintaining some possession here.
Great transition play from UNI. Strong work at the tackle in the breakdown, filling those lanes, and then they've just marched up the field.
A double dummy there as they look for Marker to try and do something here. As they go forward, finally hits the deck. We see Marker back out to Randall. Randall back to Marker. And Wiederholt trying to turn the corner there, able to spin out, and referee will call a penalty there.
UNI making it a bit more complicated than it needs to be, really opting for that direct route one approach. If they can just find some space, they keep cutting back to where the ruck is, and that's where all IUP's defenders are.
And looks like it will be a penalty try there after referee Frankenfeld consulted with his AR. And UNI back at it, and now the game is only 17-14. It felt like all the momentum was in IUP's favor, but look, second half is a totally different story.
Goes to show what one high tackle resulting in a card can do. So IUP's defender went high, and because he was the last line of defense before the try zone, he will get the sin bin offense. That's 2 minutes that IUP will play with a man down. So power play for UNI.
That's exactly what the Panthers want to see. And IUP fielding that cleanly, and now they are looking to try and create something with these 6 players. And able to recover is Johnson. UNI again coming up aggressively, but it's only 1 or 2 defenders at a time, creating these little dog legs that IUP is able to take advantage of. And Arnold spots some space out wide and turns the corner, and he responds quickly. Even with 6 players, he's got some answers, and he will dot it down, and 22-14 with conversion to come.
Have a look. It was Tolbert doing all the work, and then Arnold knows he has pace. He sizes up his opposition, says, I got this, streaks down the touchline, and he is in. UNI need to play together. With 7 people, they should be applying so much pressure as a unit, forcing IUP to make complicated decisions and really challenge them with ball in hand. However, so disconnected, really an easy score for IUP.
Yeah, I mean, you wonder what the defensive communications for UNI are like. We've seen shooters coming up off the line, and it looked like there you had 2 or 3 defenders on the side committing to Tolbert. And so you wonder, you know, is it the fatigue? Is it, you know, just lack of comms there that's creating this, you know, disjointed defense that IUP is able to take advantage of?
Completely agreed. As these teams take a water break, well-deserved, 3.5 minutes into the second half, 3.5 to go. Going off that point, I think fatigue plays a factor. We both know playing the sport of sevens can be absolutely brutal. As you get more fatigued, your communication goes down. However, I think a bit of desperation coming into play here as well. They know they're behind. They need to come up. However, they're doing it alone and not together.
Yeah, definitely some franticness here, and they've got plenty of time to reset, especially in this water break. You have 3.5 minutes left. You're only down by 8. There's still plenty of time. They need to collect their composure and take advantage of the power play that they have here.
If I'm the coach, that's exactly what I'm saying. Hey, whatever you do, do it together. It doesn't matter if you don't get off that line. If you're staying in that purple wall, totally fine. Force them to the edge, make the tackle, make them go side to side. Don't let them have these easy breaks up the middle.
As we look to get back underway for the last 3.5 minutes. Again, everything on the line here for these Division II teams. First of 2 semifinals. Again, the winner will play the winner of the next game, Lander versus Citadel. UNI looking to receive this ball cleanly and take advantage of the extra man. See if they can show some composure here. They seem to part the seas here. Keeping that ball alive as they finally spin it out. Parker playing it off the ground here. And Isaacson spots plenty of territory, but still has work to do and is taken down. But referee calls a high tackle, and referee seems to think that that is the last defender. And so they will get the penalty try and another yellow card. And so at the moment, Abby, 2 men off, and IUP searching for answers here.
Huge call there from the referee, but ill discipline. You have to pay the price. 2 high tackles, deemed dangerous. We want to keep this sport safe for everyone. All those tackles need to be below the shoulder, but what a lifeline. 22-21. 2 yellow cards for IUP. It looks like they have their other man back, so back to 6 at least for the time being.
For the time being, but Moyer, not if Moyer has anything to say about it, and Moyer keeps going. He has had an incredible performance so far this game, and he does dot it down. He was in hot pursuit. Scores the try, and has plenty of blood to show for it on his face. And just take a look here, Abby, just great stuff from Moyer.
Colton Moyer, the long, rangy frame, just slips out of that tackle and has the pace to cruise in, bringing IUP into a further lead. I think he takes a knee or something to the face after that. Now he will himself cleaned up to finish this match. And just keep an eye on that clock. I believe it is off. It didn't start right away after the water break.
So IUP up by 6 with 2 to 3 minutes left to play. Definitely less than 3 minutes here. And earlier you could hear the UNI women's team, who finished off their play yesterday, cheering their boys on. As we see Colton Moyer quickly get cleaned up. And it looks like they are waiting for him to return before they kick off.
Interesting. Potentially they don't have any other subs, although I think a blood sub, you have that ability to pull a player back in. Ref says time is back on. UNI just down 6 points. If they maintain this kickoff, build some continuity, build some pressure, really work the IUP defense, they can get down this field, potentially have hopes of taking the lead or at least bringing it within 1 point.
As UNI spins out of that tackle there. Messi on the ground. They will go ahead and quick tap. Again, we've seen that over and over from Randall. And Randall able to fool the defense on that one and quickly responds back.
Randall with the dummy. Really well done. He fooled IUP. You see some frustration here on his face. Potentially time is up. And if he kicks the conversion, it is game over if he misses. However, we will have to double check. Looks like IUP are back to their full complement of 7. Desperation showing here. Does it work? It does. It goes 10. He regathers UNI on the front foot.
Just a fantastic little grubber there. IUP too slow to respond. That's exactly what UNI wants, is the possession here. As you hear the horn blow in the background, will they be able to get the game winner here? Referee says play on. Unfortunately, that forward pass. As time ends, IUP squeaks out of that one. 27-26, they will advance to the national final. They will be watching on as Lander takes on Citadel in the next game. Heartbreak for the UNI Panthers. Great stuff from UNI. Stay tuned as we look at the next national semifinal winner will take on IUP. Stay tuned.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself. I know better. All of you critics be acting like
The Rugby Network is offering 2 free tickets to the Major League Rugby Final, including airfare and hotel. Just subscribe to the network that is giving you free rugby content 24/7 already.
155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, 'cause I know.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Experience the most electric sport in America with Premier Rugby Sevens, America's first professional women's and men's Rugby Sevens League. Visit pr7s.com for tickets and information.
And welcome back to the Division II men's semifinals. We just saw IUP come out victorious over UNI. They will face the winner of this next game, Lander versus the Citadel. I'm Bree Kim, joined by Abby Gustitis. And Abby, we just watched a very competitive game there. You know that these two teams are hoping it won't be such a stressful game for them.
Competitive game indeed. However, ill discipline came into a factor in the last match, keeping UNI in the match. Whoever hopes to win this match, you have to keep the penalties down. Focus on what you can control, winning each moment, and it is Lander versus Citadel in this other national semifinal.
As we see the teams take the field here, we see Lander in blue with the yellow tail. We've got Citadel in red. Citadel looking to get us underway here. Again, very early in the morning, still hot conditions, 82 degrees last time we checked. First game of the morning, day 3, as Citadel gets us underway with a nice high kick. Advantage plays the ref, as says the ref, and we see them go around the weak side. Lander, number 10, really just trying to get around. Moosey gets the ball off. Oh, and that offload goes begging. Referee will call it. Looked like to be some exciting stuff there, but one too many offloads as the ball gets turned over to Citadel, Abby.
2 knock-ons back-to-back, both just forcing the pass a little bit. Lander really cruised down the field. Moosey there did so well, streaking down that sideline. And then just one too many passes, potentially better just to hold on to that ball, secure the ruck, work your phases. A lot of patience involved in 7, but it will be Citadel on the attack.
Citadel working the ball back inside. Gets tied up, and Citadel not engaging here. And now decides to engage to bring it down. And referee will play a penalty there as Citadel looks to get underway again. Flirting with the touchline there. Doesn't seem to care. It's Tilo. Tilo keeps going. Finally gets brought down, looking for some support. So Lander floods that sideline. Gibson with the ball. Peel drops that ball. And Lander looking to play a little bit of soccer now as Goodwin recovers. Trying to turn his speed. And pass just doesn't go to hands, and we see another change of hands here. And Petrus, Laureano Petrus, backing himself and dotting it down. Those will be the opening points in this first half.
2.5 minutes of absolutely exhausting rugby. Citadel tries to go back in. However, it was Bullwinkle who was up in the passing lane. Gets that ball back for Lander. And then, of course, Laureano Petrus with the finish. Opening this matchup, Lander 5 points to Citadel 0.
As Tumi Musi converts that with ease. That puts Lander up 7-0. 3 minutes in, just probably about 30 seconds or so until the water break here. As we see the fans looking on. Citadel fans hoping that their team will strike back quickly.
It's a bit of frantic rugby out there at the moment. Both teams playing very rapidly, however, not holding on, not protecting that ball as much as they need to. Citadel with a great opportunity here. Error on the restart will give them the free kick at halfway.
As Garrett Peel surveys his team. Spins it out here, still kept cleanly. Lander swarming in defense. Peel spots the gap here. Takes it himself. Almost there, but doesn't quite make it, and Lander defense able to get the reward there.
Great work there by Peel. He did so well spotting that gap. However, no support coming from his teammates, so he lost that ball on the ground. Turnover to Lander.
Lander now playing out of their own half. We see a gap created. Nice work there. And it doesn't look like anyone is going to catch Musi as he cruises in and dots it down for the second try of the game. Working it out of their own half, and it was that work right there able to commit the Citadel defenders for Musi to take it home.
Lander, lovely bit of interplay between teammates. Huge turnover coming from that tackle. I believe it was Smith from Lander who made that initial cover tackle on Peel. And then with the gas, Tumi Musi, as he goes by, looks to convert his own try. He does so, bringing Lander into the lead. 14 points to 0, 2 converted tries for Lander.
And we will go into... Oh, looks like the water break has been called off. Musi disappointed, wanting a little bit more of a break. Musi out of Asuncion, Paraguay, He's played for the Paraguayan national team, U17 to U23, and the seniors team. Qualified to the America's Rugby Challenge for the under-20s. Clearly, lots of experience there. He's just a sophomore. Make sure he's getting his team back so no one is offsides on this restart, as they will look to go and try and regain possession here.
1 minute left in this first half as Citadel look to regain. Big opportunity here for them to get themselves in this match, shift some momentum.
And messy from Citadel. Lander able to recover that ball, but lots of pressure from Citadel, finally able to get it out here. As we see Smith spot a gap, but turns the ball over. Citadel, that's Blondes. Blondes finally taken to ground. And a penalty to Citadel, perhaps able to take a little bit of a breath here as it's been pretty back and forth.
Frenetic pace here in this match. Citadel will kick for territory, opting for the line out. Little bit of a wonky kick. It doesn't go too far. However, they maintain ball halfway here. It would be a huge shift of momentum if they can get a score here going into half.
Yes, you've got to be thinking the coaches are saying, let's reset here. We know that we're past time, but we need to get points on the board. Let's work some sort of set move that we've had time to practice leading up to this tournament. As they do so, clean line out. Well done from Citadel. Looking for a runner back in and looking to play back to these players that were in the line out. And looking, that's Gage Gibson. Rodon spins that ball out. We see Peel again. Tilo trying to get that ball off as he was dragged down, but Lander defense up in the face of that, recovers that ball. Great little offload off the ground. And will we see Petrus? Petrus is fighting short of the try line, but quick support from Lander. Not rolling away, says the ref. So Musi will look to get in under the sticks, and he does. And instead of Citadel trying to get some points on the board, that's instead Lander, led by Tumi Musi right there, to go up 19-0 with conversion to come.
It has been all Lander this first half, looking to convert their third try, making this 21 points to nil. Citadel with glimmers of hope, however, unable to maintain that ball, forcing one too many extra passes is keeping them out of this match. And Lander looking so strong and composed. Their transition attack is really what's impressed me. Musi misses that conversion. Score remains 19 points to nil.
As we finish out the first half here, Citadel will be looking for some answers. We're gonna go to a short break, but stay tuned, you will not want to miss this. Again, winner goes to the D2 National Final.
Let's go!
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Rhino Rugby for all your rugby needs. Visit usa.rhinorugby.com for custom teamwear, apparel, balls, and innovative field and training equipment. Rhino Rugby, the best in the business.
And welcome back to May Madness Sevens. Day 3, everything is on the line. We are back with the D2 National Semifinal. That's Tumi Musi kicking us off. Lander in blue on your left, kicking to the Citadel in red. Citadel hoping to regroup after halftime as they are down 19-0.
Citadel not out of this match. They had some strong moments in that first bit. However, just forcing it one too many. Again, here, it's great to have the offload option. However, if it's not there, set the ruck, get your alignment. But nice work getting down the field so far.
And some physicality there, but again, just sloppy work at the very end as Lander looks to attack. And it will be blown up here by the ref. Looks like it was a forward pass there on the counter, so we will go to a scrum to the Citadel. Looks like someone from the Citadel is limping here. See if he's all right or if they will need a sub. As Lander takes a breath here.
Citadel did well building those phases. Interesting, they're not really setting any rucks, so keeping that ball alive, potentially part of their game plan, but Lander doing well, getting in the passing channels, providing that wall, that blue wall that seems unbreakable at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And not good news for Citadel as that man was helped off, gingerly putting weight on his 2 feet there as we look for a sub here. Citadel looks to get underway off of this platform. Just need nice, clean ball. Not sloppy execution here. Skips the first receiver here. As Gibson gets taken down. Goodwin spins that ball out. It's Coleman Bennett keeping that ball. Looking to go himself is MD. And Citadel keeping that ball alive, but just that swarming Lander defense that you were talking about, Abby. And here Tilo looking to gain some territory here. MD tries to get the ball off, and with the help of his teammate does, and that's Goodwin. Goodwin winning that foot race. Skipping a defender, working his way towards the center to make that conversion easier, and they have responded, putting up the first points on the board for their team.
What a start to the second half. Citadel able to maintain that ball pretty much this entire first 2 minutes of this second half. And Goodwin just too quick there for Musea as he goes down that touch line, converts his own try. One more look here. MD initially doesn't get taken down, little slip of the ball towards his teammate, and then Goodwin just checks his defender inside and coasts all the way through under the sticks, making the conversion as well. 7 points for Citadel.
Yeah, Goodwin Jr. out of Ellerbe, North Carolina. Newer to the sport, never played high school rugby. Clearly has fallen in love with it. Lander up 19-7. Plenty of time. Just a 2-possession game. Missed tackle there. As ball gets back into the hands of danger man Musi, and he is very upset. Looks like the referee may have called a forward pass, and Musi just disagreeing there.
Taking another look here, and camera's right in a good spot. Musi would be maybe checking himself if he sees this replay.
Musi clearly knowing that he was steep enough and he himself was not behind the ball, but the pass itself there just going slightly forward.
A little error seen by Lander, giving that ball back to Citadel. Great opportunity here, but messy scrum. They're maintaining ball so far.
Citadel looks to get it wide again. Going forward, Gage Gibson, using his size, able to dot it down, and Citadel again strikes back, has the momentum here. Gage Gibson with a big smile on his face, senior out of Charleston, South Carolina. He's also the captain of this team. Leads by example.
Have a look here. Musea just shoots up ahead of the center defender for Lander. That creates that little gap, that dog leg as we call it in rugby sevens. And Gage Gibson, the big man, he has the pace to get around. And Goodwin just misses that conversion, but still only one converted try, the difference between these two teams.
So frustrating when you hit the post. You just wonder of all the things that you could hit, why the post on that conversion. Again, Gage Gibson, high school All-American, leading his team on this wave of momentum. Deeper kick now to Lander. Looking to try and hit the numbers on the outside here. Getting some go forward from Blaine Thomas. And a penalty here from the ref. Lander will look to reset.
Lander ball. Citadel need to keep their discipline as this half comes to a close. Just under 2 minutes, Lander opt for the line-out option. Big opportunity here. Lineouts can be messy. If Citadel can get up and disrupt this, they need the ball back in order to get back, tie this match up.
Gaining some territory there as we see Cam Smith just awaiting a line out. Just a simple pass, 5-meter pass to the prop here as they get going. And Lander kicks it out, thinking that it was time, pointing to the scoreboard, but scoreboard time disagreeing with the refs. Watch, Abby, that is a killer there.
It is a killer, and as a rugby player, especially a captain, I know when I'm on the pitch, I'm asking the ref, sir, what is the time? As you're walking to that line out, you have to be aware of these things. That scoreboard is often wrong in the game. So Citadel get the ball, but an error off the line out from our try scorer. Could that be the match?
And Lander, a little bit of a hiccup there, but they will advance as Moosey celebrates. 19-12 over Citadel. They will face University of Northern Iowa in the D2 final later today. Stay tuned, plenty more action to come.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Let's go!
You said playtime. it's not over.
Changing the way America views rugby, Next Level Rugby brings you the best in college, high school, and professional rugby. Always innovative, Next Level Rugby is taking rugby to the next level.
And welcome back to May Madness Sevens, where we just watched some D2 action, and here we are in the premier bracket again. We are looking for the winner to advance to the 5th place game. We have Indiana University versus Cal Maritime. Unfortunately, both of these teams just missing out on a chance at the top 4, but they are looking to leave everything out here on the line today, Abby.
All to play for. They'll want to end their tournament here with a win. Both experiencing losses already, but ending up in that 5th place final is the result they're after. Super competitive teams, both with absolute all-stars.
And you see Cal Maritime in the dark blue and Indiana in white. That is Will Chevalier, who has had himself quite the weekend. He's getting ready to kick us off. Indiana, such a well-known program and strong team with leaders across the board, but Cal Maritime, really strong coaching staff, long tenure there as Chevalier gets us underway. Great restart. I know, Abby, you love to see that as Indiana maintains possession, looking to probe this defense here as he still has the ball there. And Marsh gets the ball out, still tied up there. As Peyton Wall spots the easy gap in front of him as they go in for the first points of the game, and just, pretty clinical display from there.
30 seconds on the clock, first try scored. Marsh doesn't get very far. However, Peyton Wall, easy running for him, but you know me and those restarts. That was all Case Fleck. He went up. He got that ball back for Indiana, and I watched him play 2 weeks ago in Atlanta, and he is top of the line when it comes to restarts, shooting his body up there, eyes on the ball, and regaining possession for Indiana. Absolutely crucial for their success.
Case Fleck doing his best Abby Gusitis impression. Olympian here with me, and does so very well. And we will see if Chevalier goes the same way here. Again, restarts so crucial in the sport of sevens. Such little time, so possession is so key. As Maritime's able to tip it at first, and looks like they will still get possession from a penalty there as McLarnin gets us underway. As Jenkins getting tied up, finally brought down. Urkov spots the man wrapping around. And Jenkins, again, trying to set his teammate free, looks back inside to Josh Bates. And Josh Bates, too slippery with that footwork, Indiana not able to make that tackle, and they quickly respond here. Cal Maritime, 5 points on the board with conversion to come.
Quick response. It was all Jacob Jenkins. For me, he dragged across. Indiana defended well with 2. However, they missed their 3rd defender inside. They got the disconnect, and then Bates able just to pick them apart, use his footwork, get in for the first try for Cal Maritime.
Yeah, Jake Jenkins, All-American, lots of experience there, setting up his teammate Josh Bates out of Anaheim, California. And we've got, of course, a tight one here. Almost halfway through this first half as Jonah Wolf gets us underway. But ball back to Indiana as they will go straight up the field here. Shaking and baking there goes Noah Brown. no match for the sweeper. And able to quickly respond there, made it look too simple for us here behind the screen, Abby.
Noah Brown, absolute class, and with the dance, well-deserved. I love the try celebration, and he has just taken his team up. And brilliant work there by Chevalier. Does the initial dummy, doesn't fall for it. Then on the second, he gets the winger to look at him, and Noah Brown just coasting down that touchline.
And Noah Brown clearly wanting us to know that he can dance, even told us he can salsa dance. So we'll see more of that hopefully later in the game. The junior out of South Bend, Indiana, conversion no good. So the score remains 10-5, just a 1 possession difference. So much time left in this game.
Lots of action so far. We're going from end to end. Both sides here to play. Another error off the restart. Indiana doing so well. You see Fleck there on screen with ball in hand. The mullet to go with it.
The mullet apparently back in these days. Bertram initially was able to bat it back to his teammate, but just a knock on there. But looks like Indiana has the scrum here. So knock on Cal, and Chevalier looking to get nice clean ball out of the scrum.
You see Fleck stacked right behind the scrum, but the 9 has the option. A little probe, long pass out to the winger.
Still work to do for Peyton Wall. Peyton Wall recognizes the defender there, instead offloads to Chevalier, but next offload goes a begging. And now Maritime finally picks up that ball, but loses it forward. Just messy, and just when we thought maybe there's a little bit of momentum there, ball goes right back to Indiana.
Indiana, a lot of support there. Let's have a look here again. That is Peyton Wall just sending his opposite to the floor. Looks for the offload, but sees the blue jersey in frame. I love that he's able to drag that back in and then go again. We're basically right where we were about a minute ago. So another midfield scrum for Indiana.
This time going the other way here as the mullet man surveys what he sees, decides to go the other direction here. Chevalier, clinical pass there. And just as I say that, Johnny Leffel fortunately can't handle it. And we go back to Cal Maritime, staying in the same territory here. And Cal Maritime hoping to make something from this platform.
If I'm Indiana, I'm getting out of this scrum. I'm applying heaps of pressure. You see the 22 is in shot there. So they're close to their own try zone. Just apply tons of pressure, make them travel that distance. Little error seen there, and Indiana with the ball.
So the scrum half from Cal Maritime not able to field that ball cleanly. Looked like the hook was a little bit deeper. So knocked forward as we reset again. We've seen a number of scrums in this first half already, Abby, as Chevalier now deals with the right-hand scrum.
Right-hand scrum close to the touch, so will he use the short side, or they have the full width of the field as Fleck has a go. Cal Maritime defender shooting out of the line. He's still on his feet.
Fortunately, doesn't go to hand, but collected by Noah Brown. Chevalier getting it out of the blue mess there. And Zach Marsh will finish it off. But for me, that really came from Chevalier just getting that pass out of the traffic jam right in front.
Strong work. They were using the full width of the field. They stretched it to the left, pulled Cal Maritime, and then that change of field back to the other side brought Indiana in, gave Zach Marsh, the big figure, into that try zone. No one was stopping him.
Chevalier looks to convert. And no good, so the score will remain 15-5, second half to come. Just a few moments, we'll be back to you after this break.
DVD American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Oh yeah, whoa. Look, they can never keep me down, I'm going. And if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going no. 1, 2, 3, yeah, I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be.
Welcome back to the second half of this 5th place semifinal. We see Wilson Urkoff getting ready to get us underway. Indiana up 15-5 over Cal Maritime. Opts for a short little grubber here, but cleaned up correctly by Indiana. That kick just goes begging, not successful. Seems to be only successful once this weekend, and Indiana taking advantage of this possession, looking to test the outside, and instead opts to cut back inside. That is Noah Brown. Just looking to test this Maritime defense here. Comes away illegally with the ball, so we will go for a penalty to Indiana, and the ref just making sure that that player on the ground is all right, but Indiana with plenty of options here.
Ref says ruck was formed, and then the player decided to put his hands in. So once that ruck is called, you must release. Cal Maritime player just going off. It will be a penalty to Indiana. They called a scrum. It's a great option. You're pulling in so many players, leaving space for your dangerous back line.
And Abby, when do you think you would choose, you could tap and go, you can do the scrum, you can do the line out. When are some of these options better than the others?
Field position definitely matters. They're already close to halfway, and it's on the right-hand scrum, and it's an easy ball out to Case Fleck, the man who does it all. Does he have the gas? Great cover tackle coming across from Cal Maritime.
Great cover tackle from Savinta. And Indiana still working, gaining much territory here. Not rolling away, and will it be? It will. Case Fleck finishing off the try after that initial break. The senior from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, first team All Big Ten and MVP in 2019, showing off what he can do.
It was a simple set piece move off the scrum. He was just flared out into space. He got on the outside of his defender, and he had the pace to go the distance, but great sweeper tackle coming across from Savinta initially. Then the support too strong, and Indiana end up in the try zone. Here's one more look. It's a quick tap. We talked about options off the penalty. Case Fleck, you're 5 meters out. You're going quick tap all day.
Exactly, and that puts Indiana up with an even bigger lead. 22-5 here. Again, lots of experience across this Indiana team. Chevalier opts to kick this one deep right into the waiting hands of Savinta. Savinta decides to go a different option, kicks it straight into the middle of the field, however, right into the hands of Chevalier. See Burcham spin that ball to Zach Marsh. Marsh testing. Marsh unable to quite break. Thought that Mikowski was still on the outside of him, but wasn't able to check. Ball goes out of bounds here. So we will have a line out to Cal Maritime.
Error creeping in there from Indiana. Just an unnecessary pass. He doesn't look for his teammate. He's hoping he's there, but the Indiana players had already come in to support him as he was going to deck. Just a little bit of communication there to each other, and they'll be able to hold on to that ball. Otherwise, now it is a turnover. Cal Maritime not out of this match yet.
We see sub Pat Murtaugh coming on. He will make immediate impact in this lineout, seeing if they can win the ball back here. Throw in cleanly. As the men in blue look to spin it out, that is danger man Andrew Savinta able to get that late switch off to Josh Bates, the one who scored earlier. Pina gets tied up. Referee gives a penalty to Cal Maritime, so advancing up the field, but trying to do so just ahead of the mark, so Urkoff will go again. Opting instead to keep the ball himself, driving his feet very well, finally brought down as Ward spins that ball out of the ruck. Avinta into the hands of Josh Bates. Josh Bates unable to escape that tackle. And we'll get back into it as they look to go wide. But Pina opting to go up front, has the support. And referee calls diving over on Indiana. That's the third penalty in this passage of play for Cal Maritime, able to keep the ball here. Urkoff searching for options.
Indiana, really strong low tackles. They're not allowing the offloads. They're getting down, chopping these players.
And McLarnon getting another offload in and tosses the Indiana player in addition. And Indiana just doing the hard work on defense, able to turn over that ball.
Indiana so good on defense. Cal Maritime were only getting up the field because of their ill discipline. Once they got that in check, they're chopping the Maritime players down. And that time they got that jackal, that low body position over the ball, withstanding the pressure from the ruck.
See Chevalier trying to breathe in as much oxygen as you can. It is absolutely exhausting to play minutes of defense. And they are rewarded here. Smart choice to go for the line out, take a chance to reset, catch your breath as we see more subs coming on for Indiana here.
It'll be interesting to see Indiana on attack here. After just playing those long phases of defense, it really takes it out of you. We need them to still be threatening. They need to punch onto the ball. They need to work this Cal Maritime defense.
Fleck just tips it off the top. And, oh, just not quite how they drew it up there. Abby Chevalier looking for that last little pass and just doesn't go quite to hands.
The wrapper just taking his eye off the ball, looking up at the defense, keeping your target up. It was a nice pass, just off the fingertips. You have to be able to concentrate in these moments as fatigue starts to fog the brain.
And Chevalier getting some well-deserved rest with about 40 seconds left to play. Of course, official time kept by the ref. Indiana looking confident with the lead they have over Cal Maritime as Pina puts that ball in, and Urkoff opting for the kick, but fielded cleanly by Cahoon. As Maloney looks to spin that ball out. Oh, bobbles it a bit, but Murtaugh hears the horn, kicks it out, and that will be final time. Indiana 22-5 over Cal Maritime. They will advance to the 5th place game. And they are looking to play the winner of Penn State and Wheeling. That's coming up next. Make sure you stay tuned. We're going to a quick break. We will see who advances to the 5th place final.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
We're back at May Madness 7, the Shrine on Airlines. Penn State going to take on Wheeling. John Brooker with Brianna Kim for this one. You see Penn State in the blue and white. Wheeling, an electric team, lost to Lindenwood. Fun game, but moves them into this 5th place competition. Great game coming up here.
This is going to be a very entertaining match. Both teams disappointed to have missed out on making it to the top 4. But look, everything to play for. Winner goes on to the 5th place final. They will play Indiana. But first, they have to get through this test. And we will see Wheeling, of course, in the white on your left.
Wheeling in white, kicking off there. Joseph I. Great player here. Mike Geibel's team against Justin Pip Hundley's team. You see right there, Brian Stella getting it started. Campbell Haller in the Monroe, Connecticut native, Fairfield Prep graduate. Captain of the football and rugby at Fairfield Prep. Now captain of the 15s team at Penn State, playing 7s here. Only a tight 5 forward. Him and another couple of players playing out there. We see a nice wide pass from Halloran out into the hands of Capriati. Sorry, that was Aiden King. But quickly picked up and turned over into Mohammed Hadar. The Moroccan international Simo Hadar touches down for 5 in under a minute.
And that was just a gift to Wheeling. Penn State trying to do too much, too many offloads here. As a no-look offload, Hadar is just waiting. He's up, flooding the channels on defense, and he says, thank you very much. I will take that one and dot it down.
Very intelligent player, Hadar. They have 3 players that play for the Moroccan national team on this Wheeling University side. As that kick is good, we're at 7-0 a minute in here at the Shrine on Airline. You get a look at Hadar from Marrakesh. Played with the Dallas Reds last summer. Not sure if he'll do that again. 7s in the U.S. To get us started again here. Ball up outside the 22, collision in the air. Referee is just gonna have a bit of a word here. I think a player from Wheeling maybe about to see a yellow card. Stella recipient of that one. Player comes off of the field for Wheeling. 2 minutes in the sin bin PSU opportunity with a player up.
As they look to build their shape. This is their first real opportunity at possession here.
Inside their 22, they come back to this left-hand side. That's where the space is. That's where the speed is. That's where Capriati is. He has Mulea to beat, and he will do that. And Jesse Capriati, the senior from New Hope, Pennsylvania, another Doylestown rugby player, touches down here at May Madness.
And that is his 5th try on the weekend. Have yourself a weekend, Capriati. Now, look, quick ID from Penn State, but Wheeling just making it way too easy for them. Right from the start, they were set on the penalty on defense, but they just didn't shift over to mark the danger man Capriati on the outside. For me, that's just not good enough. Wheeling will need to reset and be better organized if they're going to fight this Penn State team.
Yeah, Wheeling really caught unaware there. Bit of a surprise, good defense, but young team, a lot of freshmen and sophomores in this Cardinals team as they continue to build. Kick is good. We're tied at 7. Penn State, the Nittany Lions, taking on this Wheeling team. West Virginia versus Pennsylvania. Wheeling comes down with it. Gianni goes in, South African. Hadar works that one up to Chipfumbu. He puts it ahead with the boot. He loves to kick in 7s, Chief Chipfumbu. Put some pressure on his whole team. Malaya bearing down on the Penn State's player, but remember, there's still a player up here, so opportunity coming. Ball up to Halloran. Halloran pops that one up in the air to Aiden King. Stella moves it across field. They're at the 50, still a player up. Space closing down just a bit. Good, strong defense here from the Wheeling Cardinals right there. Thought he was holding a touch.
not so much happening, but turn it over. Joseph I puts that ball. They're at their 5-meter line. They're confident. Players coming in to set this one. See where they go. Chipfumbu. Ball in hand. They come back the other direction. Gianni has some room. Gianni's in the space. Gianni shows, and he is across his own 40-meter line. Sweeper to beat. Gets the ball to Joseph I. Does he have the gas? He's going to hold some players off. Just puts it on the ground to Hadar. Hadar looks up to make sure that that ball was good. Shakes in and out with his hands. Halloran cannot catch Gianni. And Gianni touches down for 5 points. A short-handed Wheeling Cardinals team puts another try on the board.
And Wheeling just proving to be too potent, working the ball out of their own half. As we see Hadar able to keep his feet and just finish it off for Gianni. Gianni slides into the try zone, but just great stuff. Again, working out of their half and able to keep that ball alive that really touched so many hands of this Wheeling team.
Gianni, not one of the flair players as much, although he's a great player from Durban, South Africa, played for Westville Boys School there, but he keeps them moving from the middle of the field. He keeps it going across field. Very smart, very steady player, and you need that player on your sevens team. It just keeps everything moving. Gianni deserves a lot of credit for the success of this Wheeling program. Wheeling sevens team, as that kick is no good. We're at 12-7, the Cardinals over Penn State.
And again, still the disadvantage here with the yellow card, but Wheeling showing no stress here.
Referee says we're good to go. Ball out to Penn State. Penn State on the move again through Hoey. Hoey gets the ball up to Aiden King. Back across field they come to Stella. Stella moves it across. Skip it out to the wing. Looking for a runner coming back in. Ball just slips behind. Push before he dove on the ball from Wheeling. Penalty there against Mulea.
Yeah, eagerness from Mulea. Interesting call there. But Penn State able to take a second and just regroup. They're just behind by 1 possession. Not even a converted try. Looking to get this set move going before the end of the half.
Stella steps back in. I has a hold of him. I gets him on the ground, but not before we can release the ball. Out to the wing. Bumbernick. Good counter ruck there from Hadar. Ball all over the place. Eventually rolls into touch. Will be a line out here for Penn State.
Again, Penn State just looking to build off of this possession here. See, they set up for the lineup. It will need to be clean as they face defensive 2 from Wheeling. And it is clean as they look. Oh.
Ball just slips in behind Bumbernick there. Whistle's gone for the end of the half. Coming back around. Looking for some points before halftime. They're just down by 5. Stella would be happy to deliver. Hadar, big hit. Joseph I comes up with the reaction time. Little step from a big man. He barrels his way forward there towards the midfield. Hadar comes in to clean it up. Ball knocked forward according to the referee. We are going to go to halftime. Wheeling in the lead, 12-7. We'll be back with second half action here at May Madness Sevens in just a second.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Oh yeah, whoa. Look, they can never keep me down, I'm going. And if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going no. 1, 2, 3, yeah, I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forcing the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you grind it, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center where the Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be.
We're back at May Madness Sevens here, the Shrine on Airline. Nola, the Big Easy. Game underway. Penn State trailing 7-12. Their kickoff in the blue jerseys, running from left to right on your screen to the Wheeling University Cardinals. And that one taken out of the air, flipped up. It looked like it went forward. Referee is going to tell these teams just to play on here. Thomas takes that one to the ground, come across to Chipfumbu. Chipfumbu has a little space to run. Chipfumbu steps, and he tries to get through that space. Well handled by the Penn State defense. Not rolling away, however, on Aiden King. Gianni will slow it down here. So we take a look at Chipfumbu. Tinamakuza, his given name, goes by Chief. Ball up to I. I knocks it forward. Scrum, good opportunity to level it here for the Nittany Lions.
Unforced error there, especially after resetting on a penalty. Wheeling will be disappointed with that. Just a giveaway there to Penn State. They go for the scrum here. Down 5. Plenty of time. Full strength again, 7-on-7. As they looking to work a set move here. As Bumbernick puts it in, spins it out.
Penn State on the move inside their half. Hoey. Ball to Capriati. Capriati, danger runner. That's Ayub Jolly, another one of the Moroccan Sevens trio in this Wheeling team. Stella, pass goes in behind him, cleaned up by King. King evades a tackle. He has one to beat. And Karamazando gets it Stella, and Stella is going to cruise in as Penn State. It's going to tie this one up, chance to go ahead. Just under 2 minutes into this second half.
And beautiful work there. Of course, Brian Stella finishing it, but that's Aiden King. Gets Karamazando just grabbing the foot, but able to get it off to Stella in support. That is his 5th try on the weekend. You know that he and Capriati are competing to see who's going to finish off with the most tries.
Absolutely right, Bree. They are both looking to extend that, take home some pride.
Of course, both seniors as well, John. So really trying to cap off their careers on a high note as Bumbernick gets underway.
And 5 is the top number of tries for the entire tournament for an individual. So they're both currently tournament leaders. Big push-off comes from Wheeling. Wheeling moves it across into Chipfumbu, the danger man's hands. Chipfumbu, a little step, looking around, looking to the outside, holds that ball, gets through, pops it over to Hadar. Hadar just can't quite handle that tip-over pass. Penn State up by 2. 4 minutes to go. Opportunity here, a little discussion between the Cardinals players.
And just some miscommunications there. And Hadar looking to give some feedback to his teammate there. Knowing where the space is, it's not for lack of that, but just a little miscues there as they will look to try and turn over this ball.
Penn State inside their own half. Stella. Stellar for the weekend with the 5 tries. And through Capriati goes to take the lead. Unselfish from Stella. Set his teammate up to move ahead of him on the try-scoring table. And Capriati gets down 5 points.
Capriati says he's the best Madden player on this team, and now he is trying to say he is the best try scorer on this team. Look, just able to fight off a few players. Now he is leading on the weekend, sees the gap in the Wheeling defense, and just an easy cruise on through to finish off for his 6th try on the weekend.
Wheeling just a bit flat here, down 21-12. 3 minutes to go, some work to do. Penn State, a couple of tough games on the road this weekend, but looking sharp here against this Cardinals side. Coach Hundley be pleased with this effort. Bumbernick puts that one up. Bumbernick, the freshman from Wildwood, New Jersey. And a little bit too much rolling on the ground there. These penalties can be pretty obvious in Salisbury.
Says he was holding on to the ball there and Wheeling now looking to build momentum here. Lots of pressure from Penn State.
Blankenship takes that one in and gets the ball off to Gianni. Gianni gets it to Hadar. Referee says, let's play. Blankenship again, putting some power into this. There is Ayub Jolly. Ayub Jolly is going to cross the line, and Ayub Jolly, the sophomore from Casablanca, Morocco, touches down for the Wheeling University Cardinals.
Just want to highlight a bit of nuance there. As you see, that number 12, actually, Joseph I just runs that line back in to sell the defenders. Penn State has to hesitate because they're not sure where I is going to go, thinking he's going to get the ball, but Jolly instead gets more space, opens it up. Conversion no good, but only down by 4. We have ourselves a match with 90 seconds left to play.
An unconverted try would put the Cardinals ahead. Exciting moments here at the Shrine on Airline. Well taken back by the Cardinals. Blankenship moves it out. Jolly looking wide, finds his Moroccan and Wheeling University teammate, Simo Hadar. Hadar steps again. Hadar deciding if he needs to do it on his own, but gets the ball up to Blankenship. Blankenship knocks it backwards, according to the referee, so we're good to go. Referee says that ball's out. You guys can go ahead and play. Penn State takes advantage of a little miscue by the Cardinals. Didn't have the distributor in, and Capriotti is across the 22. He has Hadar all over him. Hadar lets that one roll into touch. Assistant referee spots it, and they go quick. Blankenship gets it to Chipfumbu. Chipfumbu steps 1. Chipfumbu across the 22. Chipfumbu across the 40. He's putting down the gas pedal. A lead on hand if he can get past Stella. Stella, the last gasp. Can't get it. Chipfumbu touches that one down. And Chipfumbu, Harar Zimbabwe, gets a lead for the Cardinals, but not without a bit of pain and effort from those two.
And it just goes all the way back to Hadar. We thought that Capriotti had broken down the sideline to put up what seemed to be more points for Penn State. Look at this chase from Hadar. That try-saving tackle, and then just lets the ball roll out, and then when he knows it's out of bounds, continues to play. Quick line out. And then Chipfumbu, seeing a huge gap in the defense, brings it home, and the kick is good. That puts Wheeling up over Penn State.
Great work there. Mike Gaiba will be thrilled with Simo Hadar's efforts. And that is the end of that one. We are going to come back in just a moment with Michigan versus Westchester. And right there, Wheeling books it against Indiana into the next round, into the championship. We'll be back in a second.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
And welcome back to May Madness Sevens. Just witnessed the 5th place semifinals, and we are moving on to the Challenge Bowl semifinals. Michigan on the right of your screen in the dark blue, kicking off to Westchester. They will play the winner of Fordham and JMU later, but Michigan getting us kicked off. Westchester in the purple and black on the left, looking to collect here.
Golden Rams versus the Wolverines. This is going to be fun. Happy to be in for this one.
Westchester looks to keep that ball alive. Ross Dre Ross spinning that ball out to Q and playing deep in their half, but gaining a lot of territory here. Ball is spilled, goes backwards, but recovered by Michigan. As Loughnane spins it out to Feldman. Feldman looking to work it to the outside. As Rector finally gets taken down. Bouncing ball. Cecina looks to work it wide again. The other Loughnane, that's Shea, takes it to the house, spots the gap in the Westchester defense. Well worked by Michigan sideline to sideline. They will dot it down for the first points of the game.
The freshman and Boston Irish Wolfhounds youth player from Westwood, Mass, touches down. Great moment for the Loughnanes there. Wonderful try. Ball comes across into Shea Loughnane's hands, and he just spots it. That inside defender has just broken the chain a bit there. There's a fracture that he finds, slips right through that defensive line, touches down. Be very pleased with himself, the freshman.
Yeah, just a missed tackle from Westchester there. They will be kicking themselves as they look to hopefully regain possession off of this restart. As they get underway again. This time a nice high ball, but does not go 10.
Oh, that's the one. The coach is never pleased with that. It's a tough one.
Possession is absolutely paramount in this game, and you can't give away balls like that. As Westchester looks to go again, finally in the opposition half, but Michigan, so much pressure in the ruck. Westchester able to recover. Looking to fight off several Michigan defenders in front of him, but Dom Cassisi just losing that ball forward. Again, another error there, and Michigan will be happy to take that one back.
Michigan happy to play this ball against the Golden Rams of Westchester. Opportunity for them from their own 40-meter line. A little bit of a ways to go.
See some scrum half pressure there. A little bit of chit-chat between those two. Referee doesn't like what he sees from Ferraro there, so it will be a free kick for Michigan as Loughnane gets that ball out, looking to work it wide, perhaps take advantage of that space there as they do. Wilcox cutting back in. Cecina works it wide. Loughnane again. Loughnane, is he going to be able to break through, gain some territory for Michigan?
Loughnane, just such a cool, calm, and composed freshman for this team.
And Hendricks loses that ball forward. Needs to gain some little bit of composure there as Westchester will get this ball back. Again, just in the first few minutes of the game, first game on day 3, still always having to work off the franticness as Westchester looks to put this ball in. Gets stuck in the scrum.
Long way to go. Good work by Michigan.
Loughnane able to pick that ball up, but says offsides. Westchester looking to strike here. Looking for the support. They find it. Michigan so aggressive here, and again, that is Shea Loughnane. And just getting stifled on the attack is Westchester, and Michigan will be rewarded with their defense.
It's that man right there. We keep bringing up the freshman's name, Loughnane. He went in there and just forced that collision, forced the knock on. Great work by the young man. He is really showing in this Sunday matchup.
Very messy in the scrum there, but referee lets it play on. It looks like turnover there. A penalty called for Westchester. Dyke will tap and go here. Looking for an offload that is not there, and that is recovered by Michigan.
Jerseys are a little bit close in color. That could have just been a little bit of confusion there, but Michigan, the beneficiary of it, they'll be happy.
and ball does indeed go forward. So chaotic there in that last passage of play, but ball eventually goes back to Westchester with a great opportunity. They have a scrum on the right-hand side looking to attack off of this great platform, but the ball will need to be clean out of the scrum, and as we saw in the last one, was very messy.
Just love to point out that I really love these old school collars on these Michigan jerseys. Going old school, got collars on there, traditional rugby. Very nice, well done, Wolverines.
Westchester taking advantage of the wrap pass, but Michigan able to recover. Going to work it back to where the scrum was. And playing it off to Dre Ross. Pass hits the ground, and referee is calling a penalty. Says he does not go through the mark. So Dom will go again, and Dre Ross going with the step back inside, and finally Cassisi decides to play it wide, and T. Valerani will dot it down for Westchester, finally taking advantage of this opportunity that they had in their attacking third, and they will be pleased with those efforts, John.
Valerani as senior, it had to come sooner or later. Just too many phases, pushing that defense of Michigan too much, spending too much time in the zone, and Valerani finds a space. The senior, let's say, gets through from Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, from Salesianum High School. Played rugby there, great try.
Converted by Q Alum. It is halftime now. Michigan up 7-5. We will take it into halftime, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We will be back after this break for second half action.
We play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself. I know better. All of you critics be acting like
Rugby Network is offering 2 free tickets to the Major League Rugby Final, including airfare and hotel. Just subscribe to the network that is giving you free rugby content 24/7 already.
155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, 'cause I know.
Trusted by sports therapists, Wintergreen products help you prepare to win before, during, and after performance. Visit wintergreensport.com to perform at your best.
Second half action kicks off here in the first of 2 Challenge Bowl semifinals. Westchester about to kick off to Michigan. Michigan up 7-5. The winner of this game will go on to the Challenge Bowl finals against Fordham or JMU. That is in the next game. However, Michigan on your left in the dark blue, looking to extend their lead as they recover that restart cleanly, or so I thought, and that is a turnover penalty to Westchester in the black here, looking to open up some holes and free up that space. And Westchester off to a great start in this second half. That is Andrew Barber, known as Barbs. He trusts his speed to take it all the way, and Westchester now up with the lead.
The Bishop Shanahan High School product, Andrew Barber, the recipient of some good team effort here, pounced on that penalty, went quickly, running onto the ball, good ball work, get it out to the wing, and he made sure of it, getting across that line. Very well finished by the junior.
See the celebration there from Barber, high school national champion in 2018 and 2019 at the CRC, so this is not new to him, as the conversion is no good, just hangs right of the post. That leaves us 10-7, Westchester with the lead, looking to get a good, clean restart here, as Allen kicks off toward the right sideline here. Cleaned up by Shea Locknane. Bounces off the foot there. Play on. says not releasing is the ref. So Michigan looking to point towards the sideline. They will reset, John, and go for the lineout.
Wolverines push that one downfield, midfield. Much smarter opportunity there for them just to play in that Westchester half of the field.
Just gaining some territory while maintaining possession. That's what you want in this game of sevens. And of course you have Michigan approaching the line out here. Throw is good. Clean into the set move. We see wrapping around, but going against the grain as Loughnane passes that ball, hits the deck. So requires some work on Feldman to clean it up, but Cecina able to kind of hop and get that ball off. High tackle, says the referee. So again, Michigan will just stay composed. They know there's plenty of time, even though they are down 3. They, again, will opt for the line out, successful in just that last phase.
They're really seeing the benefit of taking a little time away, taking the time to get the set piece moving. You saw the last one work pretty well until it wound up on that high tackle, but they want to play down this end of the field. They have some set moves. Clearly that coach Matt Trenery and Christian Menser talked to them about, but that not a pretty line out.
The lift was off there, looked to be mistiming and miscues off of the third man in the back. So Westchester will recover here as Michigan comes flooding up in defense. However, not organized enough as T. Valerani looks to streak down for his second try, not met without pressure, but Westchester extends the lead 15-7 with kick to come.
There's a reason he's a Mid-Atlantic All-Star, and it's intelligence like this. Valerani just looks out of the field, spots that little space, knows he can get around his defender, and he's off to the races. Saw that the sweeper there was a bit up, and Valerani is going to get that 5 points.
We'll enjoy that. Hopefully cold water on this hot and humid morning.
I think so. We'll see if the teams start taking the advice or just copying after some of the, I think it was Life Women yesterday. They went and bought sprayers to put cold water in. Just spraying.
Smart off-field tactics there as Alum does not convert that kick. Up 8 over Michigan. Still plenty of time, but that puts them ahead by 2 possessions. Michigan will need a converted try and some to take the lead, and they will go ahead and take that kick even though it is not quite 10, putting Westchester on the back foot. McNabney taken to ground. Michigan looks for that no-look pass, and it works. Unfortunately, Rector's pass hit the deck, but no matter, penalty, so play on as Michigan looks to take advantage of this extra territory, and Cecina will go in and dot it down, and just like that, back in it. Not much time left to play, but down 3 with kick to come, and you have to wonder, and here this no-look pass to Rector.
Cecina touches this one down at the end. Ball just gets popped up to him. Good work by Grant Cecina, the junior. Not sure if they have time here. If they hit this kick, they would be off.
And you wonder if, the kick was no good, but didn't even have to take the kick, yeah. Right? You're down by 3.
To score.
Stop wasting time with that extra kick and go back for the restart here. But still, the opportunity here to win the ball back, unfortunately, it goes straight out. That is a free kick for Westchester. Seemingly, all they'll have to do is tap and then look to get that ball out. They will just let time continue to tick away as they quick tap. Looks like they will continue to play. Remember, official time kept by the referee on his watch. So clearly Westchester
has another game here. I would just get this into touch and be done.
Well, not sure if there is time, even though we see 15 minutes here. Wonder if the referee has different time. And Michigan has been able to recover this ball, but it's very, very messy, and Westchester still, ball goes backwards, but Michigan has recovered here. And finally, the offload going forward, and there you hear the final hooter, Westchester being very smart and not to make any mistakes of kicking the ball out of bounds too early. And here they have scrum possession. And surely now that they know time is off, time is done, they will look to get a clean ball out, as there's some confusion here with some subs or no subs. A little bit of reshuffling here in the Westchester back line here, as they have a new scrum half in here, looking to put that ball in and just get it out to touch, but we'll need a clean scrum as they look to spin it out to T. Valerani, and Valerani will get that ball out, and that is final time. Westchester comes out victorious 15-12, and they will play the winner of Fordham JMU. That semifinal comes up next. Stay tuned, you will not want to miss it. Back in just a second.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game. Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
3, 2, let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Rhino Rugby for all your rugby needs. Visit usa.rhinorugby.com for custom teamwear, apparel, balls, and innovative field and training equipment. Rhino Rugby, the best in the business.
And welcome back to New Orleans, where we on day 3 of May Madness Sevens. We have Fordham versus James Madison. This is the second of 2 Challenge Bowl semifinals. Winner will go on to play Westchester. My name is Bree Kim, and I am joined by Dan Power here. Now, Dan, these 2 teams have already gone through a number of games, hoping to bring home some hardware. Both these teams very well coached, and we'll see what this competitive game brings.
Happy Monday, Bree. A Monday with rugby is a good Monday. That's right. Westchester booked their ticket through to the final later today. Who will meet them? We'll find out shortly. Fordham obviously has a lot of history with their head coach, Ben Foden, former England player, played for Rugby New York as well, leading the charge. But James Madison, a good squad in their own right.
And you see James Madison on your left kicking off in the gold and white stripe. Fordham in the red receives that kickoff cleanly as they look to settle that ball. Working it wide first. Good little unders line there from Rodriguez and Pedro. Because again, they look just have good structure from the get-go here. As Fox Fay looks to take on a couple defenders and then offload it. Very quick support here, and a shooter from James Madison. But no pressure for Fordham as they continue to work it back to the side. Keeping their feet here. And penalty will go to Fordham, looking very calm and collected from the start, Dan.
A lot of cohesion in this Fordham side, Bree. 4 graduates from Greenwich High School, all from international schools, coming from Buenos Aires in Argentina, coming from Madrid in Spain. So you've got a little bit of international flavor to add with the head coach, Ben Foden, as well.
Exciting stuff for this Fordham squad. Met by 2 defenders is Fay. James Madison looking to get them down. Unable to do so. That's Miranda with the ball here. Little step trying to spot a gap. Again, just the footwork, looking for support there. Gets it off. As Fordham will look to go quickly, instead taking it straight up the gut is Rodriguez and Pedro. Now a little bit unsure what to do, but Fay will bring it up here, and instead, let's see, that is number 13, Andrew White, who dots it down, spotting a tiny little gap up the middle. Wants to get those 7 points for his team. Of course, conversion still to come, but making it much easier here, Dan.
The pride of the Christian Brothers Academy, All-State New Jersey in his high school career, gets the first try here for Fordham. A little bit of work to do at the end, but under the post to make the conversion a little bit easier here. That's the start that Ben Foden and his team would exactly have wanted when they pitched it this morning.
2 minutes into this first half, and it's been all Fordham. Of course, JMU started us off with that kickoff, but possession was retained by Fordham, and they'll go here on this restart, looking to try to collect their own ball and keep it 100% possession for themselves. We will see what this kickoff entails. To get started with a nice high-end 1, I would say. Doesn't go the 10, and so we will go with James Madison looking to get something going off this first possession.
First time we've seen JMU with the ball in hand here, Bree. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Down 7-0.
And a strong, hard runner here. Quick support in Ben Carroll. And Ben Carroll will go all the way and dot it down. And James Madison immediately striking back. Fordham looking a little bit confused there, but just some nice, decisive, hard lines to get those points on the board.
Beautiful stuff there from the senior in Carroll. Intelligence analysis major, and he has analysed the defence to perfection there. The set piece from JMU, perfect. They shift the ball to the left, get Fordham moving in that direction, knowing full well their point of attack was back in the middle of the field. A little bait and switch from James Madison.
And just taking advantage of the error off the poor restart from Fordham. Kick is no good, so score remains 7-5. We are about 4 minutes into this first half, as now JMU will look to not make the same mistake as they go for this restart here by Ben Carroll. Carroll, kick goes to Fordham, able to clean it up and not able to make a tackle. Now Fordham getting that pass off. Rodriguez San Pedro did the initial work there. Dan Iannarone opting for the kick, and Fordham able to keep it alive. That's Andrew White collecting, and Andrew White will dot it down after his teammate does the hard work of keeping it in bounds. Dan, an exciting try there.
2 touches, 2 tries for White. The kick over the top, no sweeper there because they'd already busted through the line the previous play, Bree. No one adjusts and makes that move back to the sweeper position. They know there's space there. Beautiful play from Fordham, and White, the beneficiary. 2 tries, 2 touches. Good hit back here from Fordham.
Just exciting stuff, end-to-end action we have seen thus far in this first half as Fordham attempts this near sideline conversion. A nice strike, but doesn't go through the sticks, so score remains 12-5. Haven't seen too much defense yet, Dan, and you know, it seems to be the first few initial phases that each team is finding success in, just able to go up the gut.
Yeah, Monday's for attacking, not defending, I feel like. We defend later in the week, but definitely attack
the
on
holiday
Monday.
is for attacking. Happy Memorial Day to you all back at home. Fordham making no mistake, deep kick. JMU, the Dukes, working out of their own 22. For the stiff arm, able to get the ball off. To make some sort of decisions here, waiting for some sort of strikers. As they look to build off that space. Unfortunate pass hits the ground, Fordham recovers. Try to get 2 passes away here. And penalty, turn over to JMU, and the referee is going to have a word. Looks like Fordham was talking back. Referee will have none of it. That is 2 minutes in the bin, and all of a sudden JMU at the advantage here.
No room for disrespect or dissent in the game, Bree. Yellow card quickly there for back chat, and that will hurt Fordham. Down to 6 here.
As we see the line break from Alex French. French hoping to go all the way, but in hot pursuit of Giovanni Sabelli, but gets the offload off. That's David Feccio. And he is going to dot it down just outside of the sticks. JMU immediately taking advantage of the sin bin and putting Fordham on the back foot.
El Presidente, David Feccio. Good support. Look at the work here. Down to 6. You know the defensive line is going to be spread. There's only going to be 4 up in that front line. 5 up in that front line, sorry. They identify that opportunity, and Feccio right on the spot. Pushing forward. We've mentioned it throughout the weekend. You have to push forward in 7s. You've always got to support the ball runner, support your pass. And JMU do that. And now we are tied up at 12 apiece going into the break.
Tie game here, 12 all in this Challenge Bowl semifinal. They will look to get messages from their coaches. We'll see who comes out victorious to face Westchester in the Challenge Bowl final. Don't go away. Plenty of action in just a few.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Oh yeah, whoa. Look, they can never keep me down, I'm going. And if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going no. 1, 2, 3, yeah, I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forcing the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God. And you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be.
Experience the most electric sport in America with Premier Rugby Sevens, America's first professional women's and men's Rugby Sevens League. Visit pr7s.com for tickets and information.
PR7s, of course, the Professional Sevens League, and the athletes here at the CRCs looking to get scouted for that as Fordham gets underway with the restart. We are at 12 all here in the second half of this semifinal. And just as a reminder, Fordham only has 6 men on the pitch waiting for that yellow card to run out. JMU took quick advantage of that and are looking to try and strike again to try and create a lead here. Looking for the break here, and good support off of the runner. Little hot step, and he still goes. Will he be able to take it all the way? Alex French fighting and emphatically dots it down. That will be his second try of the game. JMU just firing on all cylinders here. French needing to take a little breath after that run, but does so very well.
Well, French can do a round-off backflip. I don't think he'll have the energy after that effort to do it. We might see it a little later if they win the big dance later today, but great work, great commitment to the cause there to get over the line under the attention. Fordham are just stretched, like you said, down to 6. They have to defend patiently. JMU taking full advantage. Got that extra player. Kick no good there, 17 points to 12. We've got to be close to having the yellow card back on too here, Bree, but has the damage been done?
Yeah, and just a 1-possession game. 5 points separates these two teams. And you can imagine the Fordham player in the sin bin perhaps getting some messages from the sideline as he awaits his return, trying to make an immediate impact when he comes back on. But JMU to kick us off, and we have just received word that they are back at full strength. So 7v7. Fordham looking to take advantage here, but that is not going to be enough. However, there's the advantage here. Referee will go to a free kick at the 50. Fordham ball. Just looking for some communication here. Looks like they are stacking their players on the left-hand side, looking for some sort of set move. There's one on the right-hand side here. He looks to have a go. Big carry. As they look to spin it out here. Work back in. Miranda finally being brought to ground. Looks like referee is going to play an advantage here. Again, Fordham with the penalty. And plenty of time, so no need to rush this. Looks like they might be setting up for another planned move here, Dan.
Yeah, once you see everyone stacked one side of the field, good chance it's going the other side of the field.
Absolutely. As we see the ball get spun out wide here. Looking to work the way back to the other side. As he takes on the JMU defense, looking for that offload back inside. Good support from Liguori here. Yannerone in support on defense, but JMU trying to apply pressure. Takes 4 players from Fordham. Getting Very physical and direct here in the last attacking third. Miranda now with the ball. Sizing up his defense. Will he take it one-on-one? And he does. The fingertips barely reaching Miranda. He will dot it down. And we are all tied up here, Dan.
Oh, the Baron of Buffalo, Josh Allen's biggest fan. Josh Allen just messaged me, said he's watching this morning. Big Fordham fan, even bigger Miranda fan, and that's why the right foot step right through, unopposed, over the try line here. It's exactly what they need, a tied ball game. What an important kick now with just 3 minutes left to play. It could be a parade in the city of Buffalo if Miranda keeps going like this.
Kick is good. Fordham up 19-17. As you said, Dan, every kick is so crucial. So as we see more tries unfold, they will have to work their way to the center as much as possible. Make it easier for their kickers to convert. Of course, that one the easiest of all, dead center. Fordham getting underway again. Fielded cleanly by JMU. JMU looks to attack out of their own 22. A little bit of change of direction. Referee perhaps in the way there. So they look to have a go, try and pin that last defender. Switch back inside. Takes 2 Fordham players. Carroll spins it out. Huddock to Arnott. Danger man here. Penalty for a high tackle on Fordham as JMU looks to continue here. Little wraparound pass. Fordham still fate. Oh, big hit from McBrearty. Play on. And JMU trying to get that offload off, goes back into the hands of French. And this defense a little bit dismantled, but ball hits the deck for JMU, trying to clean it up here. Seems to have lost semblance of shape here. Somehow keeps the offload going. Advantage from the ref here. So JMU has this in their back pocket, just taking some time, and spots the shooter. Has to back himself here, though. Gets tackled by Nannerone. And ball goes forward. Advantage has gone, and we will look for Fordham to clean it up on this next possession.
What an exhausting exchange of play between both those sides there. JMU had the advantage for the knockdown. You see the big tackle come in here. There's a knockdown on the next ruck. They had the advantage. They worked. The advantage expires, and now Fordham with a chance to take valuable seconds off the clock here at the scrum. Up by 2, they just need to hold on, be patient, run through probably 4 or 5 phases, Bree, kick it over the sideline, and book their ticket to take on Westchester later today.
30 seconds left in the game. These guys are digging deep, giving it all they have, and James Madison does so. Immense pressure and able to get underneath. That is a fantastic jackal as the Dukes look to strike into the hands of Huddock. Huddock still being wrapped up, looks for that offload, still cleaned up here by Fecho. Fecho escapes short of the try line. It is a battle here as bodies are being thrown into this ruck. Not sure where. The ball is still in James Madison's possession, and they will look to try and punch it up the gut, but driven backwards by Petrillo. The Dukes looking for answers here. They just have to stay calm and possessed, but the referee has blown the whistle here, and it looks to be a penalty for Fordham. Fordham kicks it out. What an end to that game, Dan.
Heartbreak. He's got them for an obstruction there. Ran into his own player on the try line. It was a good call. It was the right call. Fordham hold on at the end with a goal line stand. Bree, what a result for Fordham.
Heartbreak for the Dukes, but congrats to Fordham. They will advance to the Challenge Bowl finals. They will play Westchester later today. Stay tuned for the Survivors Shield semifinals in the Men's Premier Division. Stay tuned after this.
but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
CBD American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
The great southern city of New Orleans plays host to the Collegiate Rugby Championships May Madness for 2022 as we move on now to the Survivors Shield semi-final. Virginia Tech, the Hokies taking on the Air Force. James Patterson with me, Dan Power on the call for this one. JP, a big one here. You know, both these sides, good performances, probably wanted to be playing at a little bit of higher level. As we take a look at some of the highlights from yesterday, Lindenwood claim yet another title.
They are too hard to stop. This side, they performed, they kind of built into the tournament. They struggled early. I thought Life had all of the form coming into it. They added another national championship, and we are joined for Mad Monday. And on Mad Monday, we're going to crown a men's national champion as well.
Oh, it's been a while since I've had a Mad Monday, but looking forward to this one. So we take a look at both these sides making their way onto the field now. Air Force in the blue with the white lightning. The Hokies in their traditional maroon and orange. What do you, I'm a bit colorblind. What do you say?
Maroon. Let's go with maroon. Of course, the Zoomies, coached by Denny Meredith. You know, there's a great clip on social media floating around after that Army-Air Force game. Denny Meredith gets the lads side by side and said, you know, we're enemies on the field, but in battle in the future, you guys are going to rely on each other. That rivalry in the military ranks is unbelievable. This Air Force side, well conditioned, of course, coming from altitude, plays a big factor, but I think altitude and humidity might cross off.
Yeah, does it cancel out? That sounds like a good scientific equation we need to do. E equals mc squared. Altitude minus humidity equals uncomfortable. It'll be the Hokies to kick off on the right of your screen. Air Force to receive. Mad Monday here on the Rugby Network. As Chandler shifts this ball out wide. They'll look to stretch the Hokies early. Good contact comes in there. Crunching tackle from Poolsman. Penalty goes to Virginia Tech. An early opportunity inside the 22 here of Air Force.
A little bit of confusion on the outside. And the penalty does go back to Air Force for offside position. It looked like there was an accidental obstruction there. He was playing the advantage from earlier.
Mathis will take this tap outside his 22. Goes to his left, will turn one runner back inside. It's the long strides of Roich. Now the hands of Chandler just spins away from the attention of Wiegert. Still with Air Force. Third phase here as they look to get out of their own half. That one knocked forward. That's the threat of playing that kind of rugby deep inside your own end, James.
Yeah, and it looks like, you know, just trying to go a little bit lateral there. Virginia Tech very organised on the first couple phases. and they really played into the defense's hands. They just needed that straightening carry. It's what they missed yesterday in a couple of the games. Against Army, when they were able to put together some good facets of play, it's when they were very direct for a few phases.
Brennan Eng with the put in, under pressure from Mathis. He's forced to fall on that ball. Penalty goes against the Hokies. Air Force, no damage done there for their turnover. As Mathis shifts this ball out to the left-hand side to Gabriel. Gabriel dances through 2 tackles. Gabriel looking to go for the corner. Gabriel dragged down in a try-saver. Anduaga with a great tackle there. Air Force, no one at home down the short side. The Zoomies through Mathis get the opening try, 5 points to 0.
CJ Gabriel, take a bow. It was his work at the end of this run here. You see, dragged down in a great cover tackle by Anduaga. And at this stage, presence of mind, getting to his feet, buying time for the support player there. At that stage, no one in the boot. Good heads-up play. What a brilliant piece of individualism from CJ Gabriel.
Got to pay respects to the short side there, James. Again, just long run fatigue setting in. Mad Monday can get a little crazy for everyone. Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 5 points to 0 for Air Force. South Carolina Clemson playing in the other semifinal after this one. All South Carolina affair, that. 2 familiar foes.
That has to be a big game for them.
Gamecocks, Tigers, yeah. Well, let's hope he flies a plane better than he kicks off for all of our safety. That one not going 10. And now the Hokies will have a chance to hit back. A bit of space. Oh, defense just retreating, holding off. It's like he's covered in Black Widow spiders. No, can't get to the end there. Great cover defense comes in. Anduaga was looking dangerous up to that point, but Air Force, they come through clutch when they need to.
Oh, great cover defense. Just reaching out, able to make the tackle was Chandler. But Anduaga again, showing his speed.
Here's Gabriel. Oh, no respect paid to him this time after the long run. The big tackle leads to a turnover. He's opposite number, reaches, spins, twisting and turning, makes it over. Hooselman, he gets a try, and we are tied up at 5 apiece.
Oh, Hooselman here, smashing tackle, able to get back up. The ball spits out the side, showed his power on defense, and then his power on attack, reaching over the goal line. That's just a great piece of individual brilliance.
Check out the quads on Hooselman. Who's got it better than Hooselman? Look at the short shorts here on a Monday. A little bit of flow at the back. It's just a picture of perfection right there. Doesn't get any better for Virginia Tech than that guy.
He looks better than the guy knees over toes.
I don't even know who that is. Brendan Eng, I know who he is, and he's the man looking to convert this try. Unsuccessful though, 5 points to 5. All locked up here. Look at that symmetry. 5-5, 5 minutes. Score remains the same for another 35 seconds. It's going to be 5-5 at 5:55.
It is a scoregami, I believe.
Yeah. Again, look at that ball just sit up. Restarts. Been a challenge for both these sides here today. There's Mathis, the puppet master. Ball in hand now for Mathis. Gets spun around, will offload. Tough to bring down one-on-one. Look at Hooselman again. Oh, he's fired up, isn't he? Big contact. There's Air Force. Looking to move this out from their own end. Chandler beats one. Chandler still going on his feet. Chandler swats away a second. Chandler with the sweep and a beat. Oh, Anduaga cannot stop Chandler. And an individual effort from Chandler all the way under the post. The Zoomies reclaim the lead with a kick to come. 5 points on the board, 10-5 Air Force.
Landon Chandler, he's a geospatial major. That was out of this world. Unbelievable effort on the outside. Just stepping in, presence of mind, and it was the acceleration initially as well. Through contact, it's the ability to take those first 2 steps, create separation, use the fend well, great individual effort.
What's a geospatial major do, James?
I took a stab in something in space.
I like it.
It's something that I definitely wouldn't pass.
Conversion successful, 12 points to 5. Lucky you're comfortable sitting here with me and not figuring out geospatial problems.
Of course, Colorado Springs now home to Space Force as well, so a bit of influence there. The Air Force Academy, one of the more rigorous academic programs. What we don't see is the work that these guys have to get through. It is a different university or college experience here in the States.
Virginia Tech looking to have the last say of this first half. Michella as we come wide. Hulsman. Back to Hulsman. That one deemed forward, and that should be enough to take us through to the break. 7 minutes gone here in this Shield semi-final. It's the Air Force in the lead, 12 points to 5. We'll take a quick break. When we return, the semi-final action continues right here on the Rugby Network.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself. I know better. All of you critics be acting like
The Rugby Network is offering 2 free tickets to the Major League Rugby Final, including airfare and hotel. Just subscribe to the network that is giving you free rugby content 24/7 already.
155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, 'cause I know.
7 minutes gone here in the Shield semi-final. 3 tries in that first half, James.
Coming off the defensive prowess, very good Virginia Tech in the first half. No one better than Matt Hulsman, able to show his power and aggression on both attack and defense in the first half. But then it was a brilliant individual effort. Landon Chandler getting Air Force right back into this one.
7 minutes left to play here to book a ticket through to the championship final later today. Will it be the Zoomies? Will it be the Hokies? We will find out. Air Force to kick off. CJ Gabriel. It was his long run that set up their first try here this afternoon. Again, restarts proving to be quite challenging for both these sides.
It's just a costly mistake. You take what should be an attacking position and put yourself on the fence.
Hokies, ball in hand, come down this left-hand side. Big open passage inside the 22. Denisi. And now it's the Hokies pressuring. Hulsman looking for his second try. He's well contained this time. Probably can't play that on the ground there, big guy. Yep, referee agrees. Oh, and now some dissent as well. Not what you wanted, a little back chat.
Saw that in the last game as well. That's just a costly lapse in judgment for them. They're going to have to play man down. Very challenging, especially against a rangy attack like the Zoomies.
James, back chat is kind of like putting a big muffler on a small car. Sure, it may sound good, but it really doesn't achieve anything. The Air Force.
Oh.
Under pressure. It's Hulsman again coming up, but it doesn't work this time. And now on the outside, they go flying. Gabriel, he set up the first. He'll score the third for the Zoomies under the post. When you're ready, CJ. Oh, and some extracurricular afterwards there. That could have got him in trouble as well.
That was a good pass under pressure there. Matt Hulsman charging out of the line. Left a one-on-one on the outside. You can't give a guy with this much pace any opportunity, as we see there. A little push and shove at the end.
Check out the abs on Gabriel. I remember those. Conversion successful there for Air Force. Yellow card proving costly for the Hokies.
See Riley LeDuc make his way onto the field. The senior from Liberty Hills, Texas.
Where is Liberty Hills in Texas?
I'm not even going to guess.
Yeah, didn't think you were. Sorry.
You put me on the spot there.
Yeah.
Would you have gotten close?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like in the southern central kind of part of the northwest part of the state. It's a couple of hours from Dallas.
Isn't everything a couple of hours from Dallas?
Pretty much. Here we go. Zoomies outside the 22 looking to potentially wrap this game up here with another try while the Hokies are down. This penalty will certainly help their cause. Gee, I'd like to see Braden Mathis get a try. He's been great. He's been setting up. He's busy in the middle of the field. That one forward. Opportunity goes begging here for the Zoomies, and now Virginia Tech will have this scrum. Full contingent back on the field too.
They're able to get one up, but they really should have had another one there. And it's one of those things, when you get in a situation like that, you're so eager to get on the outside. All your support players tend to creep up, and what that does is makes it a pretty tight window for a pass, forcing the forward pass there.
Brennan Ang back on the field after his yellow card. Under pressure at the back like he's been all day. They've done a good job, Air Force, of pressuring the Hokies, not giving them much breathing room to set their attacking platform. Looping ball. He tried to pull out of that one. Got him in the air, yellow card.
That one was tough. He came shooting out of the line, and it was just that ball floating in the air. Nothing you could do to avoid the collision. Now they're going to put themselves under a lot of pressure.
Well floated pass from Eng there, goes out wide. Wygett down again, another ball. So they come wide looking for the speed of Taylor. Midfield. Muschella. Now the danger man, ball in hand. Anduaga. Can he go all the way? Of course he can. Fernando Anduaga dots that one down. We've got a ball game, JP. 9 points with a kick to come. It could be within 7 here momentarily.
Yeah, and again, the impact of being a player down, but it was Anduaga. We've seen him all day long as you're going to take a look on the replay here. He shapes up, ball in two hands, just trying to draw a player underneath. Little show and go there. Turns the shoulders of his opposite number, Gabriel. And at that stage, enough pace to get it done.
Conversion was successful. Air Force still down to 6. Some key substitutions, fresh legs. Smart move here from Danny Meredith. Knows that his players are exhausted. They're defending with 6. Get some fresh legs out there. A little bit of enthusiasm into the defensive line. Good to throw the curse out here. Yet to see a tied game.
That's true. We haven't seen a tied game.
Could this be the first? Could we be going to Golden Point?
Warm conditions today, creeping towards 90 degrees again. I think get warmer in the afternoon.
Air Force will attack from their own end. Have to be careful here. Great footwork from Gabriel. Gabriel, has he got the speed to finish? He's had a lot of meters put through those legs here today. Air Force. Mathis. Each one beats a second. Offload. Beautiful stuff from Mathis. Gabriel, he can't even get his hands off his leg to catch the ball. Lets it go, and it could be costly over the sideline. Line out here. Could be the option of a scrum or a line out. May have been knocked on by Air Force. Referees conferring now. Scrum probably the safer option.
Tried to come back to the blind side. It was before Gabriel actually got his short stripped. So what is the tackle? You call it tackling around the ankles, but if your shorts tackle you around the ankles, is there a terminology for that?
You've been, what is it, ankle tap, short tapped, or ankle short? I don't know.
Ankle shorts. Ankle short tap. Regardless, this is a big 30 seconds to finish here. Air Force is back to their full contingent.
We're going to extra time. I'm calling it right now. Come on, Hokies. Oh, Mathis proving me wrong immediately. Air Force, numbers, space, needs some support. He's isolated. Teammates arrive to clear out. Still with Air Force, needs to beat one more. Picks up Gabriel. Probably an appropriate agent to finish this game is Gabriel. He gets his second, and most important for the game, Hokies fans stunned in the stands.
Booking their place into the final, and it was Gabriel. He was all over the show, didn't get a rest the entire match, and was able to provide that impact at key moments during the game. And that's what class players do.
Fans from Clemson getting ready for their team to come out next against South Carolina. That's going to be a big game, big rivalry game between those two. But the full-time whistle sounds here, 24 points to 12. Air Force moving on to the Shield final later today. We'll take a quick break. When we return, Gamecocks, Tigers, right here on the Rugby Network.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Endicott College, located in Beverly, Massachusetts, offers undergraduate, graduate, and professional programs designed to help you attain your goals. Visit endicott.edu to learn more.
The great state of South Carolina takes center stage here at May Madness as the Gamecocks and the Tigers, not for the first or the last time, will face each other here. Both these sides looking to get through to the Shield final later today to take on Air Force. Dan Power with you alongside James Patterson. JP, big game here. The Tigers unlucky to be in this situation. Coach Troy Hall absolutely fuming at his Chargers.
Yeah, they didn't perform that well, but they don't need any bigger reason. Since 1896, no bigger interstate battle than this. The Battle of the Palmetto State. Only 130 miles separates these two schools. There'll be more than 130 reasons for each side to come away victor.
Bragging rights on the line. A trip to the final also. The Tigers on the left of your screen will kick off. The Gamecocks on the right to receive. And we are underway. Semi-final number 2 in the Shield. And already down a player, Rinklin, clotheslined off the restart as the Gamecocks will get first use of the ball in the hands here of Golden. He's tackled just outside his 22. Still with South Carolina in the hands now of Shand. Midfield they go. They've got numbers out wide. Now some space. Do they have the speed to exploit it? No, they don't. Solid tackle comes in there from the Tigers. Howard. Looking for a little opportunity. Structure for Clemson. Good so far on defense. As Golden slices through. Picks up the support that he was looking for in Shand. Shand dragged down in a try saver from Tingham. Now the Gamecocks, numbers out wide, 1 to beat. Jersey tackle saves the day, and over the sideline, Clemson, desperation defense.
Just the hustle on defense from Clemson. They were very organized at the middle, and it was their ability to be able to regroup at the end there. This is what we see at the end. Good effort towards the corner by Van Vliet. At the end of the day, excellent cover defense.
Stolen by South Carolina at the line-out. Oh, pumps it once, pumps it twice, does not need thrice, gets the try. South Carolina get things going here. Big Johnny Golden comes up with a golden try.
Yeah, the senior at Huntington, New York. He's one of the top 150 Division I players in the country, and you can see why now. Very difficult to defend in this situation. You have an attacking mindset, comes off the back. You don't need to give that man any time and space. What an athlete.
Conversion successful by Golden as well. 7 points to 0. South Carolina with an early lead here at the gold mine. Van Vliet with the restart, goes deep. Clemson will attack. They've got some speed. This man has it in bucket loads. Rinklin. Still with Clemson. Need to get back to their shape and be patient here. Now Rinklin. Oh, Burrows. He's way over the top there. Turned over for the Gamecocks. Van Vliet goes wide. Lafferty. Golden. stepping through the middle. Howard beats one, beats a second. Howard, look at the long strides of Grant Howard as he dives between the posts. Another South Carolina try. Low fives all round.
Grant Howard, the man that plays the bassoon, making music on the pitch. Good step back on the inside, and it's this rangy stride. He almost looks like he's going to fall over forwards. He's got so much forward momentum, kicking the thighs up. Good try.
How about the flexibility in the hip flexors and quadriceps to get the heels right up to the glutes like that? Just God-given talent right there.
What I would give to be able to get my heel to my glute.
Golden. No mistakes. 14 points to 0. Gamecocks in control here in the first half.
Just looking a lot more organised from attack. Clemson at this stage, they're kind of just trying to go down the blind side too much to a lot of flat attackers. Gamecocks are looking a little more organised.
That's one go. Franklin again trying to get on the outside. Gets hit so hard, his boot falls off. Luckily, it was the left one. And now, turnover yet again. The story of this first half have been the turnovers. Golden. Picks up Van Vliet. Who in turn finds Lafferty. Lafferty back to Golden. Golden runners inside and out. Oh, how about the round the corner pass to Jack Van Vliet under the post. This is becoming a training run here for the Gamecocks.
You just can't give a quality side like this any opportunity, and these turnovers are costing the Tigers massively. Another turnover on the outside, and at this stage, Gold numbers inside and out, just drawing the final defender. Unselfish there, and over for another try underneath the goalpost.
The Let's Go Tigers chant echoing around the stadium here as they're trying to reinvigorate their Clemson side. Conversion successful for South Carolina, 21 points to 0. The Palmetto State will be painted crimson red tonight if they can hold on here.
As we come, 30 seconds left to play in this one. There's going to be some stern words at halftime. Clemson's just not getting any purchase on the outside. Every time they go wide, they're turning the ball over. Maybe a change in strategy.
More direct through the middle of the field here. Now they've got a bit of space. Now they've got some speed on the inside too. Linking up beautifully. Parrott back inside to Ulrich. And he will get this ball over the line for Clemson's first try. A glimmer of hope as we head to the halftime break here for the Tigers.
You see the final play here. Good job. Again, using the middle of the field first. And Chris Ulrich out of Hong Kong, showing us real finishing speed.
Big conversion, no mistake. 21 points to 7 as we head to the halftime break. The Shield semi-final will continue. It's Clemson, South Carolina, Gamecocks, Tigers continuing right after the break.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Carolina affair has been a good one. 4 tries in the first half, James.
Well, what's more precious than silver? Gold. And John Golden has been a treat to watch in the first half. He's been everywhere. One of the top 150 players in the nation, showing exactly why he belongs there.
It was a late try from Clemson. I'm not going to say it got them back into this game, but it gives them a chance to see if they can turn things around in the second half. South Carolina, very impressive. The old fakesy on the restart. Inside the 22. Clemson had some luck with some holes in the middle of this defense. South Carolina defense does quite well when you shift to the sidelines. Not this time, though. Beats one, beats a second, needs support. Great tackle coming in there. And Callum Shan to slow things down. But Williams, looking like a mini Nate Ebner who lit this tournament up all those years ago, gets the try. And Clemson start the second half. It's not a glimmer of hope, it's a genuine hope now. A new hope.
The door is wide open. How about that? He does look a little bit like Nate Ebner, as we're going to see at the end. It was that good interplay. And what's changed in this half is they're really coming onto the ball with speed, a lot more intent, as we see Baylor Williams, the junior from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, getting them right back into this game.
Yeah, I was going to Nate or John Snow, but it's more of a John Flurry than a John Snow, because it's just a little more compact.
John Flurry.
21-12, that missed conversion, a big one. 2 tries needed here for the Tigers to reclaim this lead. Lots of rugby left to play. That's perfect. Restart weighted to perfection. In the hands now of Paz. Some big changes coming in here. Again, the danger man, Goodall. Jinking run, surrounded by white jerseys though. Does well to wait for his teammates. They've got numbers. Draw and pass should get this done. Pass is a tough one and floats forward. Execution not there for Clemson at the death.
That was a guaranteed try. It was a 3-on-1 on the outside. And he just took it one step too many there. Put himself under pressure. They'll want that one back. You only get a certain amount of opportunities in the game of sevens. And they'll be wanting that. But the intent from halftime, Troy Hall must have put a rocket in the huddle, because they're coming out on fire the second half.
Golden under pressure, flicks that one back. Will kick through. Anyone at home? No one at home. Just need to bounce to the ball here. There's Van Vliet. Has a try to his name already. That one's drifted forward. He will come back for the forward pass. Again, both sides just suffering a little execution. But James, you mentioned 90 degrees, the temperature, humidity through the roof. Day 3 of this tournament, both these teams must be exhausted at this point.
Yeah, they've played a lot of rugby so far. The intensity this year has continued, just every year, more and more intense. The play's getting better, it's faster. The attrition rate is through the roof.
Big scrum here. The Tigers, pressure. Comes flying through, is Allison. Turnover for South Carolina. Golden, trouble. Go, Golden. Even does around the back. Johnny Golden, he's the John Daly of our sport. Just an absolute picture of perfection. Takes a tap unselfishly. Dishes it off to a teammate. Probably could have scored himself there, Golden. They'll get it done anyway. They'll get it done. Dan Golden. What's all golden out there today?
A crucial try at the exact moment for them, and it came from pressure. A little bit messy at the end there. Working the ball, and then it was just the ability to recognize where they are and get over the white chalk. Unbelievably
Golden flew back from this from sunny Barcelona.
Interesting. That's commitment right there.
He came back the night before the tournament. So he's really only just getting over jet lag. Third day.
You ever been to Barcelona?
Barcelona? Yes, I have. It's a great city.
Great city.
Have you?
Yes. Yeah.
Some tapas?
I didn't call it Barcelona, though. I said Barcelona, but I was probably wrong. Now I feel like I left a bad impression. Clemson down by 14 here. Need 2 converted tries. 2 minutes left to play. Little mistakes like that are going to make it increasingly harder and harder for them to come back in this game. Troy Hall, head coach there, great head of hair. May not have it after this tournament, though. Stressful.
Yeah, it's been a tough tournament. You feel like it's just that one forced pass. You know, they get through the collision and they're just trying to throw. If they wait just a second, the opportunity to pop off the ground is just as valuable as popping off your feet.
Emotional moment there. More changes come in. Johnny Carlson packs in at hooker. Golden. Clemson wide now with Dan Golden. Forget the Golden girls, we've got the Golden boys here. Rest in peace, Betty White, by the way. Such a tragedy. Should have made 100. There's Golden now at the back. Oh, Golden beats one, picks up support, get back to Golden, pass doesn't go to hand, it finds Golden anyway. I hope there's another one in the family. 3 Goldens on there, that'd be great.
Meanwhile, under a minute left. If anything's going to happen, it's going to happen quickly. See Isaac Ams make his way to the outside of the field. At this stage, it does look like University of South Carolina will advance to play Air Force in the final.
Desmond off the back, Desmond. Oh, and look at that. Golden on the chase. Keeps him wide, keeps him honest. Desmond dots it down. Constellation try for the Tigers. Too little, too late, you would think. They'll have this kick. They have to make this kick to have any chance. We'll look at the referee's whistle. We will have a restart. No, we won't. There's the full-time whistle. South Carolina booked their ticket to take on Air Force later here today in the championship for the Shield. We'll take a short break. When we return, the action continues as we move on to the plate semifinals. Notre Dame College Army coming up after this.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
it's not over.
The U.S. Rugby Foundation's mission is to grow the game of rugby in America by providing grants to support youth development, health and safety, coaching, refereeing, and pathways to future excellence. To show your support, visit usrugbyfoundation.org and don't forget to donate.
Welcome back to the Shrine and Airline. It is Army, West Point, and Notre Dame College. The Falcons taking the field right now. This is the Champion Plate semi-finals. Winner of this game will play the winner of Iowa State versus Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish. Later on in the day, John Brooker with Abby Gustitis for this one. Excited to bring you more rugby action as this day continues to heat up.
We've had plenty of action so far, but it's just continuing now with this semifinals. More knockout rugby ahead of you. Both these teams, not the matches they wanted to be playing in coming into the weekend. However, a big win here will get them to the Champion Plate final.
Jason Fox coached Notre Dame College in blue to kick off. In their black and gold are the Black Knights of West Point, Army West Point. 15th national champions recently in the plate division here. For a mixed day one, both of these teams. And Army West Point, Matt Sherman coaches that team with Phil Torino. Quickly moved across field, but knock-on comes in, early nerves there. Tion Mosconi knocks it on.
Army, early error giving that ball back to Notre Dame College. We expect a little more discipline, a little more well-oiled machine from Army. They are one of those teams that train a lot together. They've had a lot of reps, and just a little error creeping in from the start, potentially just some nerves.
Good attacking opportunity here for the Falcons of Notre Dame College, Euclid, Ohio. We'll have the University of Notre Dame coming up shortly, but right now it's Notre Dame College. Notre Dame College gets the penalty, goes quick. That's Jeff Mutuku. Mutuku, a key part of this Falcons setup. Move the ball across the field. Janssen van Vuuren gets that wide pass out there. It's in the hands of Mushanga. Mushanga's been great all weekend, as this man, Asher Hannon, but he offloads it to Iwaki McDonald. 5 points on the board at Notre Dame College.
Hannon to McDonald. It all started from that initial penalty. However, Mushanga cuts in. It's Hannon with the quick hands. Very silky set of skills, and McDonald dives into the corner. Great work there. Try awarded.
Referee, slight conversation. Making sure we're speaking the truth here, Abby, as a kick to come. So they did dot that down. Referee Akira Doe there, just having a conversation, didn't know what was going to happen. We are back, and it is 5-0 Notre Dame.
Referee just checking with the AR that he didn't slip into touch, and they both agreed. Try was given, stayed clear of that touch line, diving in, getting that ball down to open up this match.
Notre Dame College, nice high-hanging kick over the Army West Point team. Quickly moved there, Army West Point, forcing referee Doe to find some open space himself. And just having to barrel that one in. No lack of physicality and fitness on this Army team. Stepping back the other direction come Army. Army, there's some open room on the outside. Not easy, though, with a player like Mushanga. Odds-eye Mushanga looking at you, but a high tackle there from Mushanga. Army on the run across their own 40-meter line, been in their own zone so far this game. Pass doesn't go to hand. Mutuku picks it up. He's not going to worry about coming back for a scrum. They want to play the Falcons. Falcons on the move with Janssen van Vuuren. Marcus Janssen van Vuuren offloads it. Notre Dame College knocks. Sorry. Tackle off the ball, it looks like, from Army, so we're going to come back for a penalty to the Falcons.
Time is off right now. Referee just chatting with the West Point captain. It's going to be that long arm penalty to Notre Dame College, really prime attacking opportunity here. They are in the middle of the pitch, potentially work a set move as we see the Army player jogging back to his side. Referee motioning to Notre Dame College that the mark is by him. Just a little chat with his teammate, set up the plan.
Tuku to get us started. Akira Doe just making sure everything's how he wants. Nice little dummy line there. Notre Dame College has Mushanga on the outside. Mushanga, no stranger to the try-zone, gets another 5.
Love that out-the-back option for Notre Dame College. Some lines, a bit of misdirection coming in. You see the initial change of pace. The 8 runs the dummy line, 2 is out the back, and Mushanga gets that ball. He gets that try on a platter. All the work was done for him, but he gets the 5 points to his name.
Born in Zimbabwe, raised in South Africa, playing his rugby in Ohio at the moment. Going to college, studying marketing and entrepreneurship. Kick is no good. Notre Dame College maintains the lead.
Notre Dame actually up 10-0. Army going down early in this match. They're really their own enemy at this point, getting those errors with those knock-ons. They need to clean that up and get down this field.
Been able to take these restarts well. Just had a couple little errors when they come in. Swarming defense from the Falcons. Just knocking that ball back, working their way in the wrong direction is West Point. Out to the 22. Doe spots a penalty against Notre Dame College at this juncture, so we're going to have a penalty for West Point.
West Point just inside their own 22 here, seeing if they kick for touch and go for that line out or work a set move. They need to play together, get on that same page.
Army inside their own 22, couple little steps. And the tackle, the ball gets spilled forward. Great work again from Notre Dame College, working the ball back. Mutuku, the main playmaker here, steps in, steps out. He's got a number of defenders to beat, but Mutuku is going to touch it down, and 15-0. Notre Dame looking good.
Mutuku does all the work there. He has been orchestrating this Notre Dame College attack. However, he is the one who dots it down. He's too strong, too powerful, and able to spot those gaps, driving through multiple Army defenders.
Kick a little bit closer range this time, but still no good.
Mutuku, you see, throws the dummy, throws the left hand out. Another dummy, 3 Army defenders on him, but none going low, none committing to the tackle. Mutuku does well there to get over that line.
Mutuku, a Kenyan U20 player, went to high school in South Africa, Kingswood College. Did his brother, number 1, not on the field at the moment. They see him before the end of this one. Ball comes back into the hands towards Johnston. We're going to come back to midfield as that restart did not go the full 10.
Interesting call there. Army did choose to play it before the 10-meter line. However, play to the ref's whistle. Army on the attack, finally crossing over into Notre Dame's half.
Little gap opens up for Army. They're going to try to take advantage of that one. Looking to own the space, but just a little too sideways. Gets in that outward pass to Koikoi Nelligan, and Nelligan is going to dot down for West Point. Very important for them to get points on the board going into halftime in about a minute.
I love that ball movement. You see right there, that's Benjamin Kelly dragging across. He gets the center and the winger from Notre Dame College to look at him. And it is Nelligan who gets in on the edge. He uses his pace, just that little bit of hesitation, that drag line seen from Kelly really opened up that edge for Nelligan as he opens Army's scoring up.
Army, 10 points down now, minute to go in the first half. That'll calm things for Matt Sherman a little bit.
Let's go.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
We're leading into the second half here. Great action in the first.
3 tries by Notre Dame College to keep them ahead in this match. Really silky hand scene. Mushanga scored in the corner. And then Matt Johnston doing all the work there, but it was Mutuku with the feet, with the handling, and he is in for the third.
Notre Dame College going to receive this one from Army West Point. Army West Point. Kicks off to Notre Dame College. Ball in the middle of the field, a shooting defender coming out for Army West Point. Dummer comes in, but not obstructing, according to the ref. Kick in behind from Johnston. Interesting tactic, making Delay go all the way back on it. Delay, Fijian-born player at West Point. So we know there's 7s in that country, but that time can only dive on the ball.
Delay just unlucky as he tried to pick it up, a little handling error, and really great vision seen there by Johnston, the power forward. However, puts ball to boot, sends it. Now they are deep in Army's half, and great attacking opportunity here as Mutuku looks to feed their scrum.
Big power coming in from West Point, but penalty against them, according to referee Doe. Tupu take his time about this.
Army driving in that scrum. They looked like they were wheeling it a bit, so you have to push straight forward, and the scrum half has to stay behind the ball, otherwise deemed offsides.
Ball comes back, little reverse move, trying to isolate a player. Tackle comes in on Herbst. Able to recycle. Mark Mutuku on the field. Puts that one by his brother. Mad at each other, the two of them. Ball comes out. Looking for a kick pass here. If this comes off, he would be a hero. It doesn't come off. He's going to have to answer to Coach Fox.
Coach Fox probably going to give him an earful after that. They are just 20 meters away from Army's tri-zone. Kicking is definitely risky. Obviously, high risk, high reward in rugby. However, best to maintain possession unless you're sure that's going to hands. For Army here, it is their scrum, but deep in their own half, potentially kicking to get out of their half, or seeing if they can get a hard ball runner, get the ball in someone's hands who's powerful, who's going to take out 2 defenders, start to get on the front foot of this NDC squad.
You heard it there, sage advice. Army at their own 22, down 10 points, 2 minutes gone in the second half. Everything to play for. Winner plays the winner of Notre Dame versus Iowa State later on today on a CBS Sports. Back and reset that time against Army West Point at the moment.
Reset here. Also interesting, you see Army, they're actually putting the ball in on the tight head side. That can make the counter hook a lot easier for Notre Dame. Have to be careful here.
Ball out, breaking Notre Dame defenders. They move it into the middle of the field. This may be the space that they're looking for. Out to the wing they go, but not handled. Unfortunate from big Patrick Oglesby. He's been great, but just can't get that long pass.
Oglesby was set up so wide, and that pulled the Notre Dame College defense with him. However, need to get that ball in front, get it down chest height, potentially tightening up just to receive that pass, and he could have been gone. Unlucky to be another turnover. Notre Dame's scrum just outside the 22.
Penalty again against Notre Dame at the scrum. Scrum penalties fairly unusual in sevens. It's certainly been called today. Notre Dame College knocks that one on as they go quick. We'll see what Akira Doe comes back with.
Scrum penalties definitely uncommon, and we've had a lot of scrums and a lot of penalties, so this game is actually moving really slow. There's not a lot of back and forth, so conditioning not coming into play as much as Army may have wanted. There's so many stoppages that you have that moment to catch your breath. It may not seem like a lot, but ball in play is really what takes it out of you.
Delay steps up the middle of the field. Delay swarmed by Falcons defenders. Falcons rip that one away through Herbst. Herbst, the freshman for Johannesburg, but a penalty against Herbst for holding that one in. The referee Akira Doe gonna dish out a card. Notre Dame College gonna lose a player for 2 minutes.
Notre Dame, see how they held on to that ball and carried it away. That is an infringement and an automatic 2 minutes in the sin bin. Any slowing down of the game in sevens is going to get that penalty.
Tianga up the field, takes that one into contact. He's a physical player. Delay moves it across the middle of the field. Out to Sackett. Sackett takes that one standing still. He's got Oglesby. Oglesby steps inside Mushanga, and Oglesby is gonna touch down. Closing the gap is Army West Point.
That is a direct result from that yellow card. Notre Dame College with only 6 players to defend. Army are able to carve them up immediately. We see the long looping pass to Sackett. He drags in that center, and Mushanga just playing too deep. That allows Oglesby to cut him inside, and it is a clear line through to the tri-zone.
Oglesby, the sophomore from Georgia. Delay to get us going. Geographic Information Systems at our U.S. Military Academy, playing on this Memorial Day. Not releasing against Army. Player from Notre Dame trying to get another penalty out of that for not 10, but brought him back with him. So we're going to stick with it as a Mark Mutuku takes that one into contact. Army working to disrupt it, but a yellow card coming. That a bit of a harsh call, potentially.
Definitely harsh. He's saying the player wasn't in through the gate, and giving him a yellow card for that is a very tough call, as we see Johnston just electing to kick down the pitch. It's going to take some time off this clock as they start to slow it down, being up the 5 points. Definitely a penalty in my opinion. Yellow card is harsh, as Army now only have 6 on the pitch.
We're going to take a time off. Just time is off the clock, excuse me, while they bring in some reserves here for Notre Dame College. They are looking to just eat that clock up as best they can. Under 30 seconds to go in this one. As we said, winner will play the winner of the following game. Iowa State versus University of Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish. We may get to call it Notre Dame versus Notre Dame later today. Another shot at it here for Army.
Last chance here for Army. Only 6 on the pitch. Looks like Notre Dame may be back to their full complement of 7. They have about 70 meters to go in order to try and tie this ball game up.
They are down a player, so they're going to have to do it as intelligently as possible. Breaking through that space, but not finding it too much room, is West Point through Jonathan Haley. Oglesby, the try scorer, moves that ball on to Delay. Delay working the footwork magic, draws in about 3 or 4 Notre Dame defenders. Looking to move the ball to the width. Slow there, let the Notre Dame defense reset pretty well. Referee on the spot, we'll see if there's a call here. We have a penalty against Notre Dame College. Player didn't release there, just stayed in the tackle.
It actually looks like it's still 6v6 unless they're playing with a very deep sweeper. But huge opportunity here for Army. They can elect to take this slow, either kick for the line out, potentially an option, but if they're not confident in their line out, best to do a set move here, a penalty play, something they've practiced over and over in training.
Delay switches it back. That one, did it go forward? It didn't, but it wound up in a Notre Dame College player's hands. And at Notre Dame College, the Falcons will take this one in our first Champion Plate semifinal. As we said, winner plays, NDC plays a winner of Iowa State versus University of Notre Dame. That's coming up next. We'll be right back.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself. I know better. All of you critics be acting like...
The Rugby Network is offering 2 free tickets to the Major League Rugby Final, including airfare and hotel. Just subscribe to the network that is giving you free rugby content 24/7 already.
155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championships. We are in the plate semifinals. Notre Dame College Falcons have just punched their ticket to play the winner of this game. You see the Fighting Irish of the University of Notre Dame taking on the Cyclones of Iowa State. Big matchup here. John Broker, Abby Gustitis bringing you a sevens action here at May Madness. Cyclones to kick off.
Huge game here for the Champion Plate semifinals. Both of these teams will want to progress into that Champion Plate final.
Notre Dame obviously in the green there. Getting set to kick off. Running left to right on your screen will be the Fighting Irish. Take on Notre Dame College after this. The difference between colleges and universities, we get to that one. Early knock-on by Notre Dame. It is going to be a Cyclones scrum, or scrum Cyclones penalty early on.
Accidental offsides by the Fighting Irish there because a player tapped it forward initially. The player in front cannot touch the ball. So it's that penalty to Iowa State. However, again, a little handling error seen there. So now it will be a scrum to Iowa State. First attacking platform, a right-hand scrum for them. So they will actually have the entire field to set up their back line, a 3v3 opportunity.
Iowa State to put the ball in here through Griffin Huffman. Coached by Ant Frayne. Jacob Sund and Jordan Sanderson is this Iowa State Cyclones team working the ball in the middle of the field, getting some good go forward in their initial runs there. Just push around that Notre Dame defense and make it a little harder to set. Come back to the right-hand side. Miller puts the pass on there, break across the 40-meter line. Cyclones at the 22. Cyclones, power handoff coming. Can he make it? Cannot, but offloads it. Who is going to grab this one? Cyclones have it through Wes Cummings. Wes Cummings puts a little pass in. Back across we come to Noah Miller. Noah Miller puts it to Baines. Baines held up at the moment by the Notre Dame defense. Be a scrum to Notre Dame. She does not go to ground. Referee sees the turnover there from Notre Dame, and isolated player gets ball and defender at the same time. Probably not the most perfectly advised move. Pressure coming in from the Cyclones. The referee, however, deems them to have committed a penalty. It'll be a Notre Dame penalty at their own 5-meter line.
Interesting call there. Like you said, a maul was formed and it was taken to ground. It could have been a scrum call. However, because Notre Dame ended up with that ball, he allowed them to play on, and now they elect to kick for touch. Smart decision, being only 5 meters away from their try zone. Notre Dame ball here early on. Getting this line out can be tricky. It's 50-50 a lot of the time, needing that good connection between thrower and lifter. Great pod going up. A little bit of misdirection seen from the backs of Notre Dame, sending that ball wide, seeing if he can have a crack on the edge.
Notre Dame coming back from that edge. They've drawn that Cyclones defense across. Little break. Justin Hickey coach team with Lonnie Heater, Daniel Tribell. Notre Dame keeps it alive. Iowa State on the back foot a little bit here. Nice little step in from Luke McKay. McKay takes that one to ground. Ney moves it across field. Down the width they go. Notre Dame, a big break on the outside. Notre Dame is going to touchdown the first points of this plate semifinal. And University of Notre Dame Fighting Irish, 5 points.
You saw the Notre Dame player just taking a second to place that ball down because no one from Iowa State was chasing him back. He just wanted to give it his time, catch his breath, allow his team to take an additional breath before they kick that conversion. It looks like the conversion was good, and that brings Notre Dame up 7 points to 0. Iowa State still yet to score.
Abby, Iowa State, most of the possession, most of the territory for that first 4 minutes. One touch of the ball for Notre Dame, they're away, and they score a try. Got to be a bit of a psychological blow to the Cyclones.
Transition scoring, transition attack, so dangerous because that defense is dismantled and disrupted. But Iowa State looked to be doing just a bit too much on attack. They're playing individually, not using their structure, not getting back, and being on the same page. Hopefully we see a little more continuity here as they get out of their own half.
Ball to the Cyclones. Cyclones in their own 22. Knock on. At the breakdown, we're going to come back for a scrum to the Cyclones. Still deep inside their 22. A lot of room to go here as we hit the 5-minute mark. 2 minutes left in this first half. Notre Dame leading. Again, plate semifinal.
Big scrum here for Iowa State. They need to hold on to this ball. You see there Griffin Huffman putting the ball in. He gets it to his first receiver, who boots it down the pitch.
Kick rolls towards touch, but not in touch. So at the 40-meter line of Iowa State, Notre Dame to attack again. Notre Dame at the 22. Moran moves that out. Little bounce pass there, slips forward. Fighting Irish lose possession on that one. Scrum for the Cyclones.
Frustration mounting for both of these sides. Errors starting to creep in, and we're only in the first half of this matchup. Still plenty of time left in the game. Only one score for both teams. Iowa State again, gifted an opportunity from that handling error by Notre Dame.
Griffin Huffman, that ball out for the Cyclones, running from their own 22, a long looper, lines up in the hands of one of the Cyclones players. Danger, potential on a pass like that. Ball comes across in that distributor role. Ball to Rowan Collins. Working that right side of the field, step in, step out, 2-on-2, 1-on-1 on the outside, defender coming in, ball pushed forward, we're gonna come back, knock on in the tackle, scrum here for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
More errors. You saw the winger just putting the ball, tucking it under his right, getting his left hand out, but well done to the Fighting Irish. They're getting their tackles, they're wrapping up that ball, and they're just knocking it out of the hands of the Iowa State players. Both teams need to protect this ball. Whoever can hold on to this ball is gonna end up on top.
Bit of a mess there, a bit of a mess caused by the Cyclones. Referee is gonna whistle for a penalty. At 7 minutes on the game clock here, so we're in referee's time. Half nearly over. Both teams opportunity to group, so little in it. 7 points, just one try, plenty of time. Wraparounds don't have their desired effect of scrambling that defense, but Notre Dame still alive. Player not held. It's a ball to the ground, well recycled by the Fighting Irish. Gabe O'Hara. Another battle for the ball there. Great work by the Fighting Irish to work that ball back. They maintain possession. They're at the 40-meter line. Loose, errant pass, just chipped forward towards the touchline. Cyclones put in a touch. We're at the half, 7-0. Notre Dame lead the Cyclones of Iowa State. We'll step away, be back with second half action in a second.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at the first half.
Notre Dame with the only try of the match. It was a lot of back and forth rugby, but it was Sean Moran who scored the only try of the match so far.
And it was a big defensive battle here, sorry.
Iowa State and Notre Dame both making lots of errors. Let's see if they can clean it up as we go into the second half.
We are live here at Notre Dame in the green. Coming from right to left, leading by 7 points. They'll switch back in. They're in their 22. So work to be done. Winner plays Notre Dame College. Penalty against Iowa State. Penalty for Notre Dame. Coming up to this with the Cup semifinal. Stay tuned. Things are heating up here, figuratively and literally, in the Big Easy. Dartmouth versus Iona, followed by Kutztown versus Lindenwood. One of those 4 teams will be crowned the Cup champion at the end of today on CBS Sports. But right now on the Rugby Network, we have this plate semifinal. Notre Dame moves downfield.
Great kick by the Fighting Irish. They gained tons of territory as they are now deep into Iowa State's half. Just maintain possession of this ball, potentially tighten up, minimize the errors, and build some phases.
Classic little line-out move. If you spot the front is open, you just go there. Well done by Notre Dame. Andrew Packard gets the ball to Ney. Big contest comes in at the tackle from Iowa State. Staying tight on this side of the football, this side of the field, excuse me, with McKay. Ball up to Aaron Ney. Back to O'Hara. O'Hara resets that one. Good continuity here early in the second half by the Fighting Irish. Ball up from McKay. Back to Ney. They're at the 5-meter line, working methodically towards Iowa State's line. He's over the line. Can he touch it down? Referee, assistant referee, looking at it, and it's held up. Great defensive work there by Iowa State.
Strong defense seen there. Really great work from Notre Dame, though. They just cruised down the field. They were just 5 meters out from their own try zone, and now they have a 5-meter scrum attacking in. In sevens, the attacking side is rewarded for a held-up try. Look how close they are to the touch. That means they have the entire width of the field if they can get clean ball here.
Notre Dame looking at that width. Good run onto the ball by Packard. He's around the corner, dragged down by the bottom of his shirt, able to offload that one up to Luke McKay. And Luke McKay is going to touch down for Notre Dame, the junior from Dublin, Ireland. 5 points on the board in New Orleans.
Great work there. It was simple skills. It goes through the hands. McKay gives that initial pass to Packard. Packard well handled, however, a little flick of the ball off the deck. McKay in the support, and he gets the try.
Ball up. Fighting Irish. No good. 12-0, 3.5 minutes to go in this plate semifinal.
Much better from the Fighting Irish as they worked together. They were supporting one another. Interesting from Iowa State. Strong one-up tackles, however, they weren't really competing in the breakdown. They might need to add in there, push a little bit so Notre Dame don't get as clean a ball off the back of those rucks.
The coach killer creeps its way in. Score a great try, up 12-0. Pushing your score line and don't hit the restart properly.
Free kick to Iowa State. Great attacking opportunity from midfield. Notre Dame will have to defend well here as they have options on both sides.
Little miscue ends up in the hands of Notre Dame. Everything going their way. Rub of the green, as they would call it, until right there. Going to be Iowa State's scrum.
Notre Dame just forcing that extra pass, especially in transition play, because the defense is so scrambled. It's better to just set that ruck, allow the attack time to organize. It's okay that the defense gets that moment to reorganize, because then there's an offsides line. They all have to get back. It'll make the passing a lot crisper going forward.
Scrum here for the Cyclones. Cyclones opportunity at their own 40-meter line. Cyclones, a couple of replacements, looking for those fresh legs to add here. Nearly forward with that pass, but another one knocked down by Notre Dame that time. Notre Dame player just reaching out for that one, almost another turnover.
Gabe O'Hara, he just stuck his hand out. He's lucky to not get a yellow card for an intentional knock on there. You really need to be deliberate, putting both hands out, make it known that you are going for that intercept. Throwing that one hand out normally resulting in that sin bin offense.
Cyclones, another scrum, number of scrums in this game, bit of messy ball. Cyclones working that short side of the field, little switch back in. We're gonna open it back up through Wes Cummings. Good defense, pushing up from the outside there from the Fighting Irish, containing this Cyclones attack. On the touchline, fighting their way through, where the Cyclones are at the 40-meter line of Notre Dame. maintaining possession, looking for the break in the defense. Good shooters coming up out of the line there from Notre Dame, forcing little mistakes like that. Notre Dame now in possession of the ball. Well done. Off they come. Little passes are just not necessary at some point. Just wait for your team to get there and reset. Create an offside line, force that defense back. This may work out in their favor in the end. Notre Dame big into contact, had a player with him, did Leo Fangmeyer. They're gonna go off Sean Moran. Moran turns upfield. Moran at the 5-meter line, offloads it there. The try has to come. Gabe O'Hara gets it, and after a bit of a messy play, they're able to string it together from a fractured field and score that try.
Iowa State just too scrambled, not able to stop the Fighting Irish, and boy, did they fight for that try. It is Sean Moran with the swerve. He fights out of that tackle. The support of Gabe O'Hara gets him his reward. It is 5 points to his name, bringing Notre Dame up 17 points to 0.
And that's it. It's going to be Notre Dame versus Notre Dame, University versus College, coming up later on today in the plate finals. We're going to step away for a minute, but when we come back, the excitement is here. Cup semifinals, Dartmouth versus Iona, followed by Kutztown versus Lindenwood. Stay with us.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
3, 2, let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Welcome to the Big Easy, New Orleans, Louisiana. Nola hot and CBD Gold Mine on Airline, playing host to the Collegiate Rugby Championships. New Orleans playing city host to this beautiful tournament. And what a tournament we have going on. John Broker, Abby Gustitis, big day yesterday with all the women's championships.
Life v. Lindenwood, the ever exciting clash, but it was Lindenwood who take home the championship, 4-time national champions.
Tremendous work there, 4-time national champions for Lindenwood, as you said. Today, the men's action is heating up right now. We are going to be bringing you Iona College versus Dartmouth. It's the Cup semifinal, and the other Cup semifinal, Kutztown versus Lindenwood, right after this. Iona from New Rochelle, New York, Dartmouth from Hanover, New Hampshire, two teams that know each other well. Dartmouth in the green, called the Big Green, pretty obvious. Iona the Gales in white. We are going to have a great show on our hands here.
This is why they came to play. All the pressure is on for these two teams. This is the National Cup semifinals. Winning this match puts them in the big dance later on this evening. But for now, Iona have to battle it out with Dartmouth.
Key man right there to kick off, Mike Weir. Doylestown Rugby product now up in Hanover. Very, very vaunted player. Doesn't go 10 with that kick, however. Iona first opportunity here for the Gales. Gales coached by Andrew Britt. Director of Rugby, Paul Burke. A Xavier product like many of their players, Xavier High School. We will see what they go with the first run here.
Big error seen there from the big green, giving that ball straight away to Iona. They have to be back 10. It's a great attacking platform for Iona.
Antonelli gets the pass from Viliami Hapoi, one of their key playmakers. Brendan Buckley moves it across. Husher moves it out there on the left wing, going absolutely touchline to touchline right away. Aggression from the big green, but they're able to move this one. Buckley across to DeGiorgio, key man for them. Viliami Hapoi looking to come around. Great work to keep his feet there from DeGiorgio, making it easier for Hapoi. Move it to Antonelli, back across the field they come, to the wing. Cutting back in is Gerald Lanning. He has been phenomenal this weekend. Ball back across Buckley. They're putting it through the phases until I said that. And knock on. Have
accidental offsides. Iona player just in front after the little knock on. Unlucky there, however, you can never play the ball if you're in front. And that is a gift to Dartmouth. Something you'll notice right away is the skill set of these two teams. It sets them apart. This is the big leagues. They have come to play. They're throwing 10 to 15 meter passes, and they are crisp. Really strong so far from Iona, able to put those phases together. Just one little error, and it will be Dartmouth line out.
Dartmouth put this one up, well taken by Froelich. That one across field into the center. Jasper Green, another key player, gets the wrap around there. Good run coming in here. Big break from Antichev. Antichev headed towards the line. And the big green with a long run get the first 5 points of this cup semifinal.
Dartmouth getting it done. It was a beautiful set piece play off the line out. This is what you practice in training. Antichev is the first hands. He gives it to his center, wraps around, and he has too much pace. You see Hapoi trying to track him down, but he is just too quick, and he opens up this semifinal. You see the elation. This means so much to Dartmouth Rugby.
Xavier High School product himself, 5th-year senior, grad student actually, getting his final year in. He's from Staten Island, New York. Mike Weir to add the extras here. Mike Weir deadly with the boot. Not with this one, 5-0, 3 minutes gone. Iona a bit to make up after a good first passage of play. Dartmouth big break. Move along.
Iona had possession for the first 2 minutes and unable to capitalize on it. You see how quickly Dartmouth score. Those are the tries that they need to really come out on top. They scored within about 30 seconds of getting that ball back.
Nice high kick. I thought a player was impeded there from Iona, but not according to the ref. So Meyer is going to take hold of this one. Winds up in the hands of Bobby Husher. Bobby Husher, Mid-State Rugby Club, played in high school. Ball gets turned over there. Referee spots a couple of knock-ons. We're going to come to the first Iona scrum. Good attacking opportunity for them.
We saw Meyer with ball in 2 hands. He's dangerous. He's a big unit. However, just throwing that ball without looking, it's better for someone of his stature just to drive through contact, wait for his support to get there, and allow Dartmouth to build the phases.
Good work by Dartmouth. Tight head, not common here in the Sevens game, but they take away that scrum with a little bit of power, but not releasing right afterwards. Penalty for Iona, and Buckley, a calm, cool head on this team. Older brother plays for Rugby New York. Scrum halves, very intelligent players. Ball to Husher on the wing. He moves it back in. Doesn't hit its intended target. Antonelli In and over that one. A referee is probably going to ping for, Dartmouth for not rolling away. And he does. Buckley calmly works his way down.
Iona setting it up a little slow here. Must be a well-worked play that they're going for.
Husher goes for a little contact, tries to just spread the field. Hapoy, the danger man, has to come in and work that one. We have DiGiorgio. DiGiorgio is such a strong player. Hapoy a little isolated. Hapoy coming back across the field. Buckley looking wide, gets it to Antonelli. Antonelli looks to the wing. Is this going to be a tie game? It is not as of yet. They're just a couple of meters out. Little bit of work to do. Where's the space? Buckley sees it. Buckley sees the long pass. Lanning touches down again, and Gerald Lanning gets the Gales on the board. The men from the city of Huguenots tie it up.
An easy run-in for Lanning, but to get back into this match, huge as we are closing out this first half. Dartmouth defense just too disorganized there for me. We had shooters, we had the winger coming in. It left heaps of space for Iona to capitalize and see the shooter there from Dartmouth. That was our try scorer from earlier, Antisev, and then just leaving that huge gap out wide. It was great vision from Iona and tied ball game.
This is what you want. It is pressure rugby in these semifinals. Both of these teams maintaining composure. Good skill, as you said earlier, Abby. Fun game to watch, a lot of work to do.
A lot of fun to watch. Really smart rugby being played, apart from a few little offloads, but the vision is there, and they are stringing phases together. They know where to attack. It's going to be an exciting finish to this match.
Hoy, kick that off. We're going to bring it back. Hoy from Sacramento, high school All-American. Stake creeps in there.
Iona really have the swing of momentum, and it's their ball now. They are already in Dartmouth's half. Their scrum, I love a midfield scrum. You can use this short side, the bottom of your screen. They have about 20 meters of space. Let's see what they go for as you hear the hooter go off in the background.
Halftime, they're going to win this one. That first scrum by Dartmouth was dangerous, but pressure comes on. Ball winds up in the hands of Buckley. Husher has come in and cleaned that one up. Players just piling into it from Dartmouth, but can't come up with it. Husher goes off to the left-hand side. DiGiorgio Hapoy runs a dummy line back in. DiGiorgio and strong. Lanning gets that ball, and a couple of Dartmouth defenders at the same time. He's going to need some friends. He's got one in Hapoy. DiGiorgio plays distributor. Husher moves it across. Buckley. Antonelli. Antonelli looking into the defensive eyes of Dartmouth. Goes in, moves that one around. Ball back across to Husher. They're spreading this field wide. Here's DiGiorgio again. Here is Hapoy. Slows down, puts a little dummy back into Lanning. DiGiorgio gets a hold of that one. He's powerful. He's at the 5-meter line. He has not been tackled. He's looking for somebody to offload to. Intelligently doesn't make a silly pass. Gets it to Buckley. Buckley across field. We're at time in this first half. 5 points to this would be very good. Step back in by Connor Byrne. Connor Byrne to Husher. Husher playing that middle of the field. Off there, it's wide open for DiGiorgio. And Cameron DiGiorgio, the senior from Red Bank, New Jersey, touches down to take the lead for the Iona Gales.
Some of the best rugby phases we've seen this weekend. Iona just putting the puzzle pieces together. They worked the Dartmouth defense. They used switches. They used hard lines. Really well-worked try. And you see Buckley just sizing it up. He spots DiGiorgio, who is through to a gap. All he had to do was run hard, and he was in. And that's Iona. 2 tries back-to-back, bringing all the momentum their side.
Great work from there as Bruce McLean jumps up and down in his living room. We're going to take a break. We're going to bring back second half action. Just a moment.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Welcome back to May Madness. First half, Iona, Dartmouth. It's entertaining.
And Dartmouth were the first to score off this line-out play. It was Endicott getting in to open up the match, but then Iona could not be stopped. Landing with the initial try, and then a simple run-in from DiGiorgio. This game is incredible. It is Iona up 10 to Dartmouth's 5.
Winner of this plays the winner of Kutztown versus Lindenwood coming up next here on the Rugby Network. All those finals will be on the CBS Sports Network later on today. Hapoy to kick off for Iona. Dartmouth down an unconverted try. Knocked that one back. Some replacements on the field. Kamara, you see right there. They're on their own try line. Good opportunity here for Iona to put on some defense, but Dartmouth has some other ideas. These passes going to hand. Big one out to Froelich. Froelich on the run. Froelich may be able to tie this up right under the post. Opportunity to go ahead, and Froelich, 30 seconds into the second half. Dartmouth, big statement there.
Froelich is in just 30 seconds. We talked about how quickly Dartmouth were able to score in the first half, and they do it again here. I think every single person from the Big Green touched this ball, but Froelich with the 60-meter run gets it done, and Dartmouth tie this ball game right up.
Froelich, the senior from Seattle, Washington. Academic All-Ivy League kick is good. They are up by 2 points.
Dartmouth starting off this second half with a bang. Iona a bit shell-shocked after that. Getting a little tighter on attack. Dartmouth are able to string those offloads together. The support was everywhere. If they can continue to play like that, scoring quickly, they're able to conserve that energy.
Dartmouth coached by Kyle Sumption, and Shane Dempsey. Kyle Sumption, collegiate All-American, capped Eagle, played for Rugby New York. Very impressive player. He knows how to get his team going. Fairly new there. Hapoy has to barrel in at his own 22. Then Iona looking for the right way through. A replacement comes in there for Iona. Penalty against, however. A little mistake there early in the half, and here goes Mike Weir. Mike Weir, clear run to the line. The intelligence of their playmaker. Weir puts him ahead by 7. Kick to come. Fortunes are changing.
Dartmouth have all the momentum. Let's take another look here. It was that turnover from Charvet, and then Mike Weir, the awareness, the heads-up play. Those C's just parted for him. And again, another easy try for Dartmouth. You have to look at how they are scoring these tries. 3 each being less than 30 seconds, whereas Iona have to build the phases. They have to have the patience and break down the Dartmouth D. But Iona's defense needs to step it up if they want to stay in this match.
9 points now, just like that. Bad of an eyelash. This sevens game is just on a knife's edge all the time. Anything can change it, and you saw it there. Iona, a bit of work to do now. 3 minutes gone, 4 to go in this cup semifinal. Lindenwood, Kutztown after this. Good kick by Dartmouth, taken down by Froelich. What a dream for that man, Froelich. Looking like Abby Gustitis on a play like that, out of the air with a restart. That's got to be a great feeling.
That is the best feeling in the world, and that is my play of the tournament so far. Froelich, incredible aerial skills. Take a look. Mike Weir, spot-on kick, high-hanging restart. He gets up, bats it back with the right, tucks it in with the left, and he is in for his second try, and an amazing one at that.
Froelich moving the Big Green ahead. Things starting to look difficult. The backflip comes in. Froelich excited man right there.
Have another look. Not as good as the try for me, but
10 out of 10 on the try. I'm giving him a 7 on the backflip.
now as Dartmouth continue to build into this game, they have to be mindful. They cannot get too confident. There are only 2 tries up. Still 3 minutes left in this match. They have to continue to go pedal to the metal.
And that's the mistake right there. It's going to bring back for Iona. And Iona has been playing a very methodical, patient game. They need a little more game breaking right now. They need to score the points a little quicker than they typically do. They're a control team. We'll see how they react here.
Iona will have the free kick at halfway. We've seen them in this position before. Dartmouth made an earlier mistake on the restart. They need to set up a penalty play, something they've practiced over and over in training, and really move this Dartmouth defense.
They get to deploy the danger man. If somebody's going to make the break, it's going to be this man. Handoff there. Finally gets hauled down. He was not touched. Player on the ground grabs that one from Dartmouth. And the change and turnover. Locasio for Dartmouth gets to the 40-meter line, gets the ball to Kamara. Kamara gets it back inside. Dartmouth just taking every opportunity. This entire half has gone their way so far. 2 minutes to go. Little kick through from Weir. Finally, something doesn't work. But we're going to come back for a penalty against Iona anyway. And you will see Mike Weir right there taking his time.
And that is experience at its finest. Mike Weir aware that they are up, and excuse me, they are actually up 16 points. Thought it was 14 earlier. So he knows time is running out. He can take his time. If they continue with this, they slow the game down, and they are marching their way into that championship match.
They certainly are. What a second half performance from Dartmouth. They were a bit considered an underdog the first time they won the CRCs with Madison Hughes those years ago. They are looking again like that Cinderella story, and it's a great one.
Madison Hughes, of course, 2-time Olympian and captain, playing for the United States. He will be proud watching his team go on to the final today.
Weir moves the ball across to the middle to Kamara. Kamara steps into contact. Kamara, fight for the ball here. Iona, under a minute to go. Dartmouth looking like they're going to moving on to play the winner of Lindenwood Kutztown. Mike Weir gets a hold of it. Dartmouth at the 22. Weir scoops it, gets it out into the hands of Locasio. Locasio steps a couple of people. Locasio, everything going right for the Big Green. And Locasio, the sophomore from Park Ridge, Illinois, touches down for the Big Green, and they are going to go wild in Hanover this afternoon.
Take a look. Mike Weir dishes it out to Locasio, and it's a right foot step. It's a second right foot step, and then the acceleration to get into the try zone. Really incredible second half from Dartmouth. If they can build on this second half as they go into that championship final, they will be in huge contention for this championship.
And there you have it. That's the end of our game. The Big Green is going to move on to the Cup Championship. CBS Sports, 5:30 Eastern this afternoon. Right now it's going to be Kutztown versus Lindenwood. We'll come back for that. We'll turn it over to Dan Power and James Patterson. What a game coming up.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself. I know better. All of you critics be acting like...
Rugby Network is offering 2 free tickets to the Major League Rugby Final, including airfare and hotel. Just subscribe to the network that is giving you free rugby content 24/7 already.
155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Championship Monday from New Orleans as May Madness concludes. We will look forward towards the men's semi-final number 2 coming up. The action was thick and fast yesterday as Lindenwood claimed yet another national championship, James.
How about that final? Everything to play for last night. The intensity and level was at a level we've never seen before. Lindenwood comes home champions again as we turn our attention to the men's bracket. And can the men book their place in the final? We've seen lots of action this weekend. And of course, finishing on Mad Monday, we're going to crown a men's champion.
Former champions Dartmouth already booking their ticket through to the big dance. Now we will see who they will face. Lindenwood University, Kutztown University, Lions, Golden Bears coming up now. Big crowd in attendance here today. Dan Power with you alongside former USA Eagle, 2011 World Cup All-Star team, James Patterson and JP. How do you see this playing out? Lindenwood, can they match what their women did just 24 hours ago?
You know, I felt they were slow to start the tournament, but as they've gone on, they've built and they've hit the form that we know. But Kutztown as well, they've been very good. It's a shame they're on the same side of the bracket because I felt either one of these teams was good enough to make it to the final. Kutztown.
Williams to get us going here.
And Kutztown leading the weekend in tries. 10 tries this weekend, so we know they can score.
You're a wealth of knowledge, James. That's why I'm happy to have you sitting next to me for this one. Kutztown will attack first. The Golden Bears shifting this to their far touchline. Gavirikashvili is their star. In saying that, 1 through 12, they are an extremely talented roster, showing it already, opening up here with an early try. Logan Buckman gets 5 points for the Golden Bears. And you can see the intensity in the Golden Bears as they've come out of the sheds here to fire this first half.
A little bit of a contrast in play too, because they're so powerful. When you've got runners like Buckman, just able to get around, and that's no easy player. That's Al Jabori, one of the stars for this Lindenwood University side, but already the Golden Bears coming out, showing their intent early on.
Conversion successful off the boot of O'Connell Town. 7 points to 0, a minute gone here. All business, all business. Cameron Thurtell, one of their stars. Nick Hardrick, the second. He will be key for Lindenwood here this afternoon. Kutztown high restart to that man, Hardrick the second. Fields it outside his 22, taken in the air. Penalty here for the Lions. Williams, long lofted pass. They've got numbers, they've got space. Do they have the speed to capitalise though? Back inside pass is a rough one. It goes into the waiting hands of the Golden Bears. They are put down shy of the 22 here. They'll look to attack. They come wide. Try scorer in Buckman. Looking for support in Stinson. Now Stinson brought down outside the 22. Penalty blows. It'll go to Lindenwood though. In the side, Williams will attack quickly. Picks up runners to his left. Quick hands now Al-Jaburi looking to make up for that missed tackle moments ago on Buckman. Slow ball at the back, Alberts. In the hands of Kriege now, into the speed of Liebenberg. Claims to have run a 10.5, 100 metres at high school. Liebenberg showing that 10.5 speed to get the try here for Lindenwood.
And this is what we're used to seeing from the Lions. The ability to be able to keep the ball alive, absolutely exhausting the defense. Leidenberg starts it with a run on the outside, scragged by the jersey. Coming back on the inside is Hardick, and then good support on the outside, able to get down for their first try.
Conversion unsuccessful. 2-point ball game. Kutztown in the lead still, 7 points to 5 over Lindenwood.
Either one of these sides so dangerous off broken play. It'll come down to who makes the least amount of turnovers in this one.
High floating restart right at the 10, well contested, batted back in favour of Lindenwood. Liebenberg. Maybe that 10.5 was over 100 feet, not 100 metres, as he is mowed down. Ball sits up, but deemed to have gone forward against the Lions. It'll be a scrum here for Kutztown inside their 22.
It's a good example of a positive restart from this Lindenwood side. Such an attacking facet of play for them.
Ball at the back now for Kutztown as they look to work this from outside. 22 back inside, finds a Lindenwood player in support. They force the turnover back as Citadel shifts this wide into the waiting hands of Kaviri Kashvili. Minus the scrum cap today. Good offload under pressure.
Not releasing the tackle player there. Applying a lot of pressure at the breakdown are Lindenwood. A little bit contrasting style to yesterday. Yesterday they were fanning out on defense, and it looks like today they've studied this Kutztown team and they know they're susceptible at the breakdown, so they're firing numbers in there. What that means is if Kutztown can recycle quickly, they'll have the numerical advantage.
Kawakawa with the throw in. Ball comes down. Little jump step there in midfield from Stinson. They have options left and right. Kawai looks for offload. Kaviri Kashvili unable to get his hands on that ball. Will come all the way back though. Penalty for Kutztown here on the 22-metre line. A minute left to play in this first half.
Penalty at the line out there, taking the man in the air.
Kutztown looking to attack first. Buckman takes a settler. Thurtell steps into scrum half. Continues. Oh, Kutztown desperately close to the line, repelled. Another penalty. The pressure continues to build here. Lindenwood holding on gallantly on their try line. But for how long is the question? Galway. Long lofted pass. Inside, outside. Try time. Stinson. He gets the try. It was the pressure that continued to build, though, and finally the wall broke, and Stinson capitalizes.
Stinson, the man from Colorado Springs, the senior, able to finish off a good facet of play here. Again, straightening carry in the middle, the nice wide ball passing back on the inside. Just came from all the pressure they were able to apply in the right area of the field.
Unsuccessful on the conversion. It will see us through to the halftime break. Kutztown University 12, Lindenwood University 5, 7 minutes gone. We'll have the second half action coming up right after the break.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Oh yeah, whoa. Look, they can never keep me down, I'm going. And if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going no. 1, 2, 3, yeah, I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced to the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you find it, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be.
What an opening 7 minutes we've seen here in semi-final number 2. Kutztown University, though, James, in the lead.
A colossal battle early on. Good try, and again, this has been a back and forth endeavor. It's coming down to whoever makes the least amount of handling errors, because each side is punishing, and the pressure continues to build in this match as we see the final try of the first half. And it was back on the inside to Stinson, able to get them up with a crucial try right before halftime.
It could come down to who has the ball last here in the second half, James. 12 points to 5. I feel as though Kutztown played the better rugby in that first 7. Let's see what adjustments Lindenwood and their head coach Josh Macy have made at the break.
They've chose, we spoke about it in the first half, but Lindenwood on a defense, they've chose to really attack the breakdown. We haven't seen this at all from them from the tournament beginning, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on them. If Kutztown can recycle quickly, with as much danger as they have on the outside, there's plenty of opportunity.
Galway off the back. Long side of the field here. Plenty of real estate here for the Bears to attack. Third towel. Comes wide. Stinson, one try to his name already as he lays out, just stays in the field of play. Jinking run from Buckman there. Another charging run here from the Golden Bears as they find themselves inside the 22 of Lindenwood. Looping runner. Stinson, dragged down. Numbers to the left, Thurtell, dummies, Thurtell! He slices through. Wimbledon College will be a light tonight in the UK as Cameron Thurtell dots that one down under the post. Kutztown, they extend their lead.
Making the most of their first attacking effort, and again, ability to be able to recycle. We spoke about the resourcing of the ruck. It left the defense covering across field, and you give that man that much space, it's going to go in every time.
O'Connell will look to convert. No mistakes, 19 points to 5. It's a 14-point buffer into the second half here.
Lindenwood, we know how dangerous they are. They won't be looking at this scoreboard as anything insurmountable. They want to just build through phases. We haven't seen them get the ball into Hardick's hands. He's the man that's 2 or 3 defenders on the outside. Every time he touches it, he creates mismatches.
Another high hanging restart here. The quality of the restarts, Kutztown have been very impressive here. Kawakawa in control with the boot, not with the hands, as that knock on against Kutztown University will lead to a scrum for Lindenwood. Still looking to find their form, find their rhythm in the second half here.
So we see the experience of Evan Conlon coming onto the field. He's a real linchpin in their attack. Very good communicator.
More changes coming in here. Aiden Smith joins the action. Free kick goes the way of Lindenwood. Got a yellow for throwing the ball away there. Little harsh maybe.
It's a costly mistake. A match this important, they don't need an invitation.
Now the Lions will capitalize immediately. Immediately. Dukandi dots it down. He knows urgency is key here. Quickly hands it off. 5 points for the number 15. Yellow card for the Golden Bears. Hurts them immediately.
We just spoke about Hardick, how dangerous he is. You can't stop him with one defender slipping out of the tackle. And Dukandi in support with far too much speed. They are so dangerous on the outside.
Two balls on the field. Missed the conversion, it looks like. Conversion good, 19-12. 7-point ball game. And Lindenwood reclaim the kickoff as well. Down by 7. Williams, dummy. Williams slices through. Williams to the try line. Williams will lock this ball game up. Under 2 minutes to play. Lindenwood have stormed back into this.
Unbelievable effort from Williams. That's why they left him on the field. Typically, Conlon and him aren't on the field at the same time. They are for that very reason. He is a playmaker that can make anything happen. And how costly has this yellow card been for Kutztown?
Well, he creates rugby content at the rugby nudge. He created something himself there. Brilliant work from the Welshman Williams, the pride of Bridge and Wales. And again, the restart goes the way of Lindenwood. Momentum. Smith. Dukandi. Can't escape the clutches. Pressure at the breakdown comes in from Kutztown. Well resourced though. Hardrick second. Dances. Picks up some support in Denver. Knock on against Lindenwood. Good pressure at the breakdown comes in from the Golden Bears.
That's exactly what they needed, able to force that turnover. I tell you what, Lindenwood has taken it up another couple notches. 30 seconds left. Can Kutztown spark something, considering they're a man down?
Smith will have this put in. Kutztown at the back. Stinson contained. Back to a full 7. They have the ball. We said at the break, whoever had possession last could win this game. 19 points apiece. Who will stand up and be the hero? Will it be Citadel claiming his second try? Contest at the breakdown, not legal.
Yeah, the smart option. Going to choose to set it. Boot it down the field. Apply some more pressure. Both of these sides are very patient on attack.
Haven't seen much of that man today. Is this the moment that he stands up? Kaviri from Georgia. The smile. Will he be smiling in a few moments? Siren in the background. Lindenwood have possession and 75 meters to go to glory. Ball in the hands of Conlon. Conlon and Williams will pull the strings here. Can they complete the comeback and book their ticket to the big dance? Hardrick inside, Ducandy, Superman dive. Cannot secure it. We are going to golden point here. Both these sides cannot be separated after 14. 19 points apiece. Hold the phone, James Patterson. Our first trip to extra time this tournament.
In a match like this with so much on the line, unbelievable.
Well, just making sure that all the T's are crossed and all the lowercase J's are dotted. Little Wayne's World 2 reference there, James. I'm not sure if you got that one.
The suspense, the drama, sudden death.
Well, we're in the gold mine. Golden point in the gold mine. How appropriate. Two of the absolute superstar teams here at the CRCs, Lindenwood and Kutztown. Fitting that they will play more than the allocated 14 minutes. Williams drives this kick deep. Oh, Williams, from the start, a mistake.
They went away from what they've been doing all game long, as those high contestable kicks. It's been one of their best attacking weapons. Tactically, you question the choice there, as Kutztown now have a great attacking position.
The Golden Bears, will they have the final say here? Aiden Smith gets us started. Two switches. Quick tap from Smith. Smith has a retreating defense in front of him. Kakoa picks up a runner on the outside in O'Reilly. O'Reilly's brought down 5 out from the line. Kauai, short side. They continue. Numbers to the right if they want to go that way. Kaviri barrows over. Kaviri! He hasn't done much in this game, but when it counts, when the chips are down, Kaviri, he is the star, and he gets Kutztown through to the final.
Kaviri, big players rise to the occasion. The try is awarded. Would you believe it? At the sudden death, everything on the line. Kutztown book their spot in the final.
Full-time whistle sounds. A game of momentum. Kutztown, all of it in the first half. Lindenwood, off the back of the yellow card to the Golden Bears, comes surging back. But a champion team have turned it around and booked their ticket to the final. They will play Dartmouth tonight on CBS Sports. celebrations. A job still to do. We will take a short break. When we return, the action continues. It's May Madness Sevens in New Orleans, right here on the Rugby Network.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions, just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Let's go!
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
Welcome back inside the Goldmine. Wheeling Rugby fans have come out in force to support their team as they take on Indiana. This is the 5th place game in the National Cup Series.
Wheeling have looked very dangerous the whole weekend. Some narrow performances in this Indiana side, coached by David Fee. Well drilled. And we've had plenty of electric rugby today. As the scene builds. Has been all weekend on Mad Monday, Dan. We saw two sides book their place in the final. We're going to see Dartmouth taking on Kutztown.
That one later tonight on CBS Sports should be a good one to crown a national champion. Right now, Indiana in the red. Wheeling in the white, the Cardinals and the Hoosiers. Restart, well, not restart, over the sideline, doesn't go 10, it'll be a free kick. Perfect start here for Wheeling, as they'll get a set piece off the back of the free kick right in the middle of the field.
For them, it all revolves around 10. Chief Chip Fumbu is one of the most dangerous men at the tournament all weekend.
Hard line there from Malaya. Now wide, they look to push, create a little opportunity out wide by Gianni. High tackle on him. Earns his side a penalty. Gianni plays out the back. Malaya now in the hands of Ai. Great long pass out wide. The sideline though, impenetrable. Wheeling looking dangerous down that right flank as Mohammed Hadar almost sneaks down the sideline.
Wasn't that a great ball out in front? Cut out the man. Hadar just thought he had a little more space than he did there.
it's Indiana attacking from inside the in-goals. They've got numbers, go wide, defense here from Wheeling, needs to get across field, they've failed to do so. This one could go 100 metres, cover defense coming though, flying is Yali. Off the feet against Indiana, you would think. No, the penalty's gone the other way. Indiana get the penalty. They'll continue to attack. Brown hands it off to Fleck. Fleck dives over next to the post, and Indiana eventually go 100 metres to score the opening try.
I think that's the longest try of the entire tournament. Unbelievable effort. As we see the end here, a little bit of controversy about the penalty. Didn't matter. Brown quickly over the line is Fleck, and they get the first 5-pointer. But it came from some great hands down by the goal line.
Conversion successful, 7 points to 0. Absolutely right, James. The confidence in your side to attack, passing across the line in your in goal. Incredible. Indiana looking for a cleaner restart this time. Joseph Aye will be keen to get his hands on the ball again. Good defense comes in over the sideline. A wheeling throw though.
You mentioned Aye. Every time he touches the ball, it takes 2 or 3 defenders. He's created a numerous amount of mismatches over the weekend just from his pure brute strength.
Gianni picks up that man, Aye. Come down the short side. Kareem Azondo. He's brought down just shy of the 40. Offload doesn't go to hand, forces the side to go back. Now in the hands of Gianni again, always looking to create. Hands in. Quick tap. Hadar to the 22, isolated, does well. Aye, big right foot step from Aye. Dummies, the big man offloads over the top, the bounce of the ball. Ayub Yali will score the try, and Wheeling are right back in this contest.
Aye just came charging onto that ball, and the skill to be able to offload in the tackle was world class. Watch him come here, tucks the ball, driving, flicks it over the top. 2 men on the outside, able to score, and it was the heads-up playoff. They had the penalty, they played it quick. Hadar went immediately, putting Indiana under an immense amount of pressure.
Ayub Yali will look to convert from out wide. Oh, what a strike from Yali. The boot absolutely on fire. He scores tries, he kicks goals, he washes the jersey. He's the Booby Miles of this team.
Booby Miles is critical to any team, isn't he?
If you want to win, put Booby in. And that works for Wheeling as well. Oh, big contact comes in there. Yellow card. It's interesting to see where the contact was here, as you see Moulier go to the bench for a quick yellow. It was very violent.
Yeah, it looked like he was just going for the man and the ball at the same time. And we've seen how costly yellow cards can be in this tournament. See a little bit of claret there. There's been plenty of blood spilled this weekend. The physicality.
Plenty of SPF spread as well there. You would hope in the stands. Be sun smart, kids. Don't want to mess around.
Pressure at the scrum there, able to force the turnover, and this is a great attacking opportunity for Wheeling. They're down a player, but they've got so many danger men on the outside. If they can score a man down going into halftime, sets them up perfectly for the second half.
Stanley Gianni there. He'll get creative at fly half. Hadar finds Gianni patiently waiting. Hadar loops. Yali under pressure though. Good defense comes in from Brown. Gianni under pressure. They're losing meters here as they head back towards the halfway line. Yali. Bounce pass into the hands. Karimazondo. Aye. Aye on the outside. The pure size and strength of the man, incredible. Karimazonde. Aye. Gianni steps, Gianni straightens, knee support. Gianni, oh, it's a try-saving tackle. He pops it up to his support just 5 meters from the line now. The Cardinals. Indiana, though, back in force. They have the turnover. And now they'll look to attack through Wall. Wall, a long run in front of him, nothing but green pastures. Here comes Yali, Yali on Wall. If he's not scoring tries, kicking goals, washing jerseys, he's saving tries with those tackles. What can't this man do? Still with Indiana. Looking for the last say here in the first half. Big tackle. Leffel comes down. Now in the hands of Fleck. Fleck, quick hands, short pass, try time. Indiana's over. Bircham, he gets the try. The Hoosiers reclaim the lead.
Oh, they were out on their feet, all of the players. It was a massive sequence of play. Started down the other end of the field, and it was great work at the breakdown from Indiana, able to force the turnover, and it seemed like a runaway try. But great covering defense by Wheeling. As we take a look here, here's the break. They were able to enforce the turnover. That's the first try-saving tackle that was made. And then it went back the other way after. And the finish there as the conversion is successful on the stroke of half-time.
7 minutes gone in this fifth-place game. We have a tight one when we return from the break. Second half continues.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself. I know better. All of you critics be acting like...
The Rugby Network is offering 2 free tickets to the Major League Rugby Final, including airfare and hotel. Just subscribe to the network that is giving you free rugby content 24/7 already.
155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, 'cause I know.
Welcome back to Made Madness. The CRCs continue from New Orleans. Second half about to come up here. A couple of try-savers from that man, Yali, have set the tone, but it's Indiana who find themselves in front.
And they do. Due to a costly yellow card from Wheeling, we've seen how difficult it is to defend a man down, especially as the level of competition rises as these matches have more on the line. You know, Indiana in that first half just able to absorb and create turnovers at the right moments. And Wheeling, they've shown they can do anything, but they've got to get the ball into IA's hands more. Every time he touches it, he makes something happen.
It's in his hands to get this second half restarted. Kick doesn't go 10.
Commentator's curse.
It's a real thing.
It is. Sorry, Big Joe.
Brown now takes his tap. Comes wide. Oh, look at the defense coming in. Great shot from Hadar. Peyton Wall looking for a little crack in the wall. Now inside. Oh, beautiful hands here to start things for Indiana. Won't have the speed, but he will find the speed in Chevalier. He has been a star for Indiana over the weekend. And he continues that form.
Chevalier, great support line. It was the line of Murtagh, though, off the sideline. Here you go, Murtagh dropping back inside. And how about this for being on sync with your teammates? That was a great try. And we've seen so many teams in the tournament, they go wide, but it's the ability for the player on the outside to move off the ball. That creates the extra man. And one thing you'll see with this Indiana side, every time there's a break, there's 3 or 4 players in support, a well-conditioned side.
Conversion successful. Indiana in control. Crowd in full force here, not happy with something.
Rudy?
Sure, Notre Dame's done for the weekend. Chevalier gets that one high and contested. Ball sits up well. Finally comes down into the hands of Thomas. Big step. Support comes. There's your man, Chipumbu, the big chief, now on the field. Quick hands, they go wide. Back the same way, Chipumbu, step. Chipumbu in space. Chief Chipumbu. No one in front of him. He will take it 70. Unopposed, under the pose, and that's exactly what Wheeling needed to get back into this contest.
And you wonder if Mike Giebel actually used this tactically, because he's one of the quicker players at the tournament. He's able to come on with some tired legs and immediately getting the ball, and at this stage, no one's going to stop him. He will always beat you one-on-one, and he's got pure closing speed. We've seen that on replay time after time after time this weekend.
Need a good restart here. Down by 5. Peyton Wall. Seen him in some open spaces here this weekend. A genuine finisher. You can see they go deep here, not wanting to give away that free kick. Oh, the bounce is a doozy. Wall not getting to the ground there. That's a good call from the referee, taking him in the air. Just a split-second difference. Chevalier now. Oh, stumble there, or is he? He's all right.
Searching for any available oxygen at this stage. This has been a rapid game, end-to-end stuff.
Big line out here, 5-point ball game. You see 11 minutes gone, 3 minutes left to play. Indiana hold on to a lead at this time and possession. Penalty for a high tackle. Ball remains. Murtagh picks up Fleck. Murtagh at the back. Chevalier, long pass, well handled by Brown. Brown with some time, flicks it back inside. Burchin. Now Murtagh. Wall. Defense shoots up, but still, Indiana had position and possession. Chevalier. Marsh doing a really good job of just controlling possession here, not doing anything silly. Running time off the clock. Wheeling, the onus is on them to force a turnover. Fleck, wide, Brown, beats one, Brown. can't get away from the second in Thomas. There's the knock on. That's the mistake they were looking for. Now, Wheeling have a chance. A minute and a half on the clock, a scrum outside their 22, everything on the line.
Yeah, uncharacteristic mistake from Chevalier. It was their ability to build phases there. They took a minute and a half, 2 minutes off the clock, and in the end, you can see just the pure exhaustion from the players. They're out on their feet, ball out in front, just has a look. He's got big IA in the corner of his eye right there. And so, can the fresh legs that Wheeling brought on the field be the difference maker? Positioning will be also important if they're able to score as well. We could be heading to back-to-back ties. What are the odds?
See Chevalier not able to continue out here. It's a big loss for Indiana. Mohamed Haddad, is he the man to open this up for the Cardinals? Big push, comes out, Haddad does well. We'll reset the scrum. More subs come in. You'd have to think this will be fresh legs for Indiana, and that is the case.
That's Level coming onto the field.
Penalty. Haddad. Heads to where the numbers are. Chifambu. Chifambu is defended well. Turned over. Murtagh for Indiana. Now Marsh. Under a minute to play. Marsh. Big, bruising, physical player. Could be turned over.
Great work.
Haddad with the turnover. Mohamed Haddad down the sideline. Haddad, it's a chase. Beautiful work there from Brown to reel in Haddad, who needs help desperately.
Oh, and he's deemed a knock on. He released the ball and picked it up. I don't know if he knocked this on, Dan. Great individual effort. The turnover, the pace, but how about the chase from Brown? Brown, try-saving tackle. He releases the ball and regains possession. He's saying he knocked it on.
He's in his rights to do that there. That's a harsh call. Against Wheeling there, he's just saying probably didn't have the control in that tackle. The release maybe a touch early.
Be able to tap this and kick it out.
Indiana, they hold on 21-14. Wheeling, they were coming home strong, but to no avail. 5th place in the national championship goes to the Hoosiers of Indiana. Dave Fee and his Chargers will celebrate tonight. We will take a short break. The action continues here. Coming up next, the Small College National Championship Final right here on the Rugby Network.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
The national championship on the line here as the small colleges final is about to take place. The Crusaders and the Miners will lock horns here to crown a champion. 14 minutes separate these two sides. Dan Power alongside James Patterson and JP. This promises to be an absolute blockbuster.
Both teams have lit their way through the competition, and they've been the standout performers, and that's why we'll see them in the finals. The Miners, so much power, pace, and aggression on their side, and Christensen didn't.
The Crusaders.
The Crusaders. There we go.
Christendom. I don't even know if I got it right. The Crusaders are here and they're ready to play and they're kicking off. That one goes 10. Great field up there from Kennedy. Big Kennedy. Look at the legs pumping on Kennedy as he takes it up to the 22. Recycle. Cokes comes wide. Now in the hands of Sanchi. Oh, what a fend there. Sanchi. What a first touch. Thomas Sanchi. What a try, and the Crusaders are on the board.
That's why he's 2021 first team all-conference player, Thomas Sanchi. The junior from Manassas, Virginia. Just great use of the fend to create separation, and it came off a brilliant restart. Kennedy, the big man, getting up, regaining possession, and from there, ball out in front. The Crusaders making their presence felt in this final.
Conversion unsuccessful. 5 points to 0. Crusaders over the Miners here.
As we see in frame there, Milan Van Wyk is definitely the Miners' best player. They want to get the ball into his hands early.
Again, Kennedy, mountain of a man, cannot be stopped. Van Wyk may never touch the ball as long as Kennedy's there on those restarts, and the Miners are on the back foot yet again. Crusaders, options both ways. Kennedy. Oh, the size, the athleticism, the power. Kennedy, he has it all. And the penalty for his team for not rolling away. Tap and go yourself, Kennedy. Look at Kennedy. Look at the size of Kennedy. Can they stop Kennedy? Just inches from the line. They go again. The Satyrs, they're in for a 2. 10 points to 0. They are unstoppable.
Owen Kennedy is unstoppable. Takes the kickoff, makes the run, takes the quick tap. Watch this at the end. Nobody can stop him. He is a man mountain.
6'8", 250 pounds of twisted steel and rugby appeal. Look at the size of that man. The Saints may want to pick up the phone down at the Superdome just down the road here and give him a call. Give him a little help on that porous offensive line they had. Sorry, New Orleans fans.
Look at the intensity on his face as well. He wants this one. Call his name, just put it up there.
Oh, only the referee can stop Kennedy. He was just in front of the kicker there. That's the only thing that can stop him today.
He's easily the biggest player here this week.
I'm glad I'm retired. Now, the Miners from New Mexico. Finally, a chance to attack. Naranjo brings it back inside to Ortiz. Ortiz looking for Van Wyk, cannot find him. And the handling error from New Mexico.
Yeah, Van Wyk came on a great short line there. If he was able to get that pass off, they're away. You can see just the chat, the talk. They looked very good on the possession, the Miners. Ball's back with the Crusaders, and I'm going to say this probably won't go against the head.
Mead comes wide now. Sanchi, already one try to his name. Penalty goes against the Satyrs. Van Wyck, now we get to see the Namibian attack. Trips himself up inside the 22s. Ball's laid back, knocked forward. And again, 2 handling errors from 2 possessions against New Mexico Tech.
Frustration on his face. You can tell he's a guy that just wants the ball in his hand. Just tripping over. Otherwise, it was danger on the outside. He was working himself to that far side where there would have been a 2-on-1.
Chance of Kennedy going around the stadium. The fans, they know where their bread is buttered as they are getting behind this Crusaders outfit. Another handling error comes in. It's both these sides battling it out for the small college national championship. No advantage, come back for the scrum. Now for the Miners, James. Just need to relax here. Hold on to the ball for a few phases. Let Van Wyck go to work.
Interesting to see. They've got to get, yeah, you're right, second, third phase. A player with that much class, as we've seen all weekend long, he's going to pick out those mismatches.
Naranjo with the put in. Pensive moments here. 10 points to 0. They're not out of this, not by a long stretch. Need to get going here. Naranjo off the back. Naranjo, big dummy, all the pressure. Oh, everyone was focusing on Van Wyck, but they forgot about Elijah Naranjo. And he gets a try that brings the Miners right back into this one.
How about that from Elijah Naranjo? Off the back of the scrum, immediately watch the acceleration as he gets the ball here. Bam! Getting away, and then at that point uses the ball to open up. Good step. He took them all on. You can see those defenders bite down on Van Wyck as he came back on the inside. As we get the horns. The horns for the Miners as they come storming back into this, and the kick important too.
10 points to 7 now. Crusaders hold on to a 3-point lead. But you see how dangerous this New Mexico Tech side is when they can hold on to the ball. Kick from Van Wyck goes deep. Well fielded by the Satyrs just outside their 22. Into the waiting hands of Cokes. Now Mead spots a little gap. Mead slices through. Naranjo with a try saver. Van Wyck with the assist. Not clean at the breakdown off the feet. Good call there. What do you do here, penalty? Did you take the halftime break? Do you want more points? They're going to go for some territory at the line out. When you've got a 6'8" target, not a bad option to line out.
Do you think he doesn't have to jump? Do you think he has to jump? 6'8"?
It'd be nice for light bulbs. You know when you're doing the light bulbs, especially with the can lights, you just get up there and boom, change them for you.
I certainly know they won't be lifting him in this lineup.
No, he's lifting. He could throw this guy into the ionosphere if he's not careful. Here he is, Kennedy. Only his shorts falling down stop him. Mead to the right, tough pass, great pickup from the bootlaces for Jenkins. Sorry, Gosson. We come back. Missed pass goes wide. Weston with the ball. Finally wrapped up as Mead secures the breakdown. Cokes. Kennedy. Kennedy. The big engine starts to rev on Owen Kennedy. Now the offload. Ball spills back. Van Wyck over the top of it. Has he secured it? Legally is the question. Referee says no, but he'll signal an end to this first half. 10 points to 7. The Crusaders hold on to a 3-point lead going into the break when we return the second half to crown a national champion for the small colleges right here at the CRCs on the Rugby Network.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
Changing the way America views rugby, Next Level Rugby brings you the best in college, high school, and professional rugby. Always innovative, Next Level Rugby is taking rugby to the next level.
Back inside the gold mine for the second half of this small college's national championship. Van Wyck, he is the man that will pull the strings, the puppet master. The Hugh Jackman, the master of, the greatest showman.
Greatest showman.
Can he get it done?
Against the Man Mountain Kennedy. And he is the man that took him over with the try earlier this year. It's a rematch of the national championship in 15s where the Crusaders came out victors.
It was that man Kennedy in extra time, James. Extra time. Who got the win for them. Please tell me they haven't subbed him out of this game. The Crusaders have this scrum to get things started here in the second half. No, there he is. Oh, be still, my beating heart. Owen Kennedy still in the field. What size cleats do you reckon those are? Those have got to be 15s.
Double the size of the referees, at least.
Put in, platform strong. Oh, me with the handling error. Naranjo, can he get a second try? Scheming down that short side, lays it back. Counter ruck comes in. Penalty, though, to the Miners. They will have an opportunity here to take the lead. Oh, into the pocket. Let's see who gets the card. Looks like Sanchi.
That's a tough yellow card, too. He did everything right at the breakdown on the counter ruck. He just left his feet at the last moment.
She looks like could be a Calvin Klein model. Sanchi, see that's a shot you want for your advertising right there. The front on, slow motion, running off the field. Van Wyck, all business. No modeling for him. He just wants the win. Naranjo, draw and pass. Van Wyck, he'll bring it under the post. The pass, borderline, it doesn't matter. Elementary. Try. Miners in the lead. 14 points to 10. That man right there.
How about that combination between Naranjo and Van Wyck? Every time Naranjo gets off the back of the scrum, Van Wyck is right there in support with him. That was another example, and it came from Naranjo stealing that ball right back at that scrum. It was a great individual effort.
We've just got word that Owen Kennedy wears a size 18 cleat. Got to be customs. Shout out to Adidas for the custom 18s. Crusaders, they're going to need something from those big feet. It's Gosson, goes forward. Turnover, not releasing. Van Wyck, this is where he's at his best. Broken play. Naranjo beats his own and then gets under the post. Too easy, second try. And the Miners are taking over.
This is the Naranjo Van Wyck show. There's only been 2 players involved the last 3 tries. And look at this. Great work. Just slipping past Kennedy's tackle. Naranjo. He is on fire in this final.
Conversion successful, 21 points to 10. 2 tries separate these teams now. Momentum clearly on the side of the Miners.
Yeah, you can see in the screen that was Van Wyck and Naranjo, but Van Wyck, you can tell the knowledge of his game. Every moment there's an opportunity, he knows exactly what he's going to do, sizing up the ability to take the quick tap. Good on the restarts, he's a well-rounded player.
Restart, goes deep into the 22. Sanchi back on the field. And now a chance for the Crusaders as they take this ball through Wingate. He comes wide. Mouthpiece gone, tries to catch it while he's running too. That's a talent there for Western.
There's trouble there, we've got a knockdown. Anytime in sevens. That's a costly mistake. They're going to have to act quickly here, though.
They have a player advantage for pretty much the duration of this game. Miramontes goes to the sideline. Mead, oh, the handling error. Costly there from Cokes.
I think he was just that impressed with the fact that Kennedy just flicked one out the back there. Got it in his head.
Yeah, we've been waxing over Owen Kennedy, but still on the field. 12 minutes gone, the big man. Carrying around, in some cases, double the body weight of some of the other players here this weekend. Still on the field. Naranjo toying with the defense. Comes back towards the middle. Picks up Ulre. Now in the hands of the flyer. Cressado, go Cressado, all the way, you cannot stop the big man, Nicholas Cressado. Hamstring gone and all, but he will not be denied.
Nicholas Cressado, he just got the ball and continued to run the little engine that could all the way down the sideline. The senior from Santiago, Chile. Again, Naranjo involved. The Chilean flyer all the way over the line.
A little push at the end from me, trying to get him over the sideline, but effectively got him over the try line. Now the Miners. You would think we'll get some sort of revenge for that 15's loss to the Crusaders earlier this year. Up by 16, less than a minute to play. Tap back to absolutely nobody. There's the Crusaders. Looking for some points to end the game here. In the hands, Western isolated. Miners, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has one player supporting him. Kennedy. Surely Kennedy can go all the way. Kennedy, the offload to Mead. Mead can't handle. And Mead not happy. Siren goes in the background. The Miners will claim a Sevens national championship for their program. Ball comes in, Van Wyck. Almost fitting that he touches the ball last here. Over the sideline it goes. Full-time whistle sounds. 26 points to 10. The Miners. And still it continues. Van Wyck and Mead having a conversation, but the silverware goes to the Miners. New Mexico Tech will take a short break. The D2 final is up next.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Oh yeah, whoa. Look, they can never keep me down, I'm going. And if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going no. 1, 2, 3, yeah, I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God. And you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be.
Welcome back to the Shrine on Airline. It is Division II championship time to see Lander in the blue and yellow. They're going to take on Indiana University of Pennsylvania, the Crimson Hawks. John Broker with Abby Gustitis bringing the D2 and D1 championships. Good game coming up. These teams have fought their way here, Abby, and they want some hardware.
D2 National Championship Final. They have battled it out all weekend, and this is the game that they were vying for. It is the last 14 minutes of their weekend, and it's the IUP saying it's time to eat. He puts the spoon to his mouth. I love that. They are ready to roll.
Lander there in blue and yellow. Going every day that program. Buck Billings, the head coach, Phoenix Henke, and Ken Pape, the Papinator, the assistant coach for Lander. We're ready to get underway. Indiana University of Pennsylvania, the Crimson Hawks get us going wearing the black and red. Off they go immediately. Burkett to the ground across the field. They're coming. Petrus moves that one. Turning the corner. Looking for some space. Not finding it. Ronald Beach comes in, but penalized, and Lander on the run. Tom Mussey, call him Toomey, takes that ball, offloads it to Cameron Smith. Cameron Smith rolls around a couple. He's across the line, and he dots it down. 5 points under the post, under a minute. Lander University looking strong.
Cam Smith looks up to the audience, gives them the head nod, and he is in to open up this final. Lander scoring the first points, having another look. He skips, jumps out of a tackle, and then he swerves, turns on the gas, emphatically puts that ball down. And he has first 5 on the board for Lander.
Lander, the Bearcats get those points on the board. Kick is good. Looking strong here. IUP coached by Seth Irwin, assisted by Dalton Kane.
It was that initial drag line coming across from Lander. Really fooled the IUP defense, and then just breaking out of tackles.
Kick up, down into the hand of Lander. Things going their way. Knocked back by an IUP player. We're going to see a card here. I thought it was knocked backwards, but go to the bin nonetheless.
Colton Moyer takes a seat for 2 minutes. Ref called intentional knock-on. That's always the sin bin offense. Now power play time for Lander. Not what IUP were after being scored on initially.
Certainly not good opportunity for them.
So Lander line out in IUP's half. If they get another try here, building heaps of momentum to open up this match.
Lander uncontested line out, only 6 on defense, so they have to keep it strong. But a big break around the back from the Bearcats. Bearcats from Greenwood, South Carolina. Turn that one over. IUP shorthanded from their own 22. IUP, a little pass over the top there. Out to their own 40. Big collision comes in. Hit from one of the Bearcats. Crimson Hawks on the attack again. Play it smartly, really burn off this card. Venture can sometimes go out the window. But that break almost had by IUP. Whistle goes, looked like a player stepped in touch.
Big mistake there from IUP, just testing that fine line. However, you cannot make mistakes like that in championship matches. Those are the big moments. When they receive that penalty down the far end, maybe opting for touch, slowing the clock, kicking for the line out may have been a better option. However, they opted for the quick go, and now turnover to Lander.
Lander at halfway. Cross field, Smith again, they get it to the wing. Austin Johnson wanted to offload that, but just spilled it forward. Mistakes creeping in on both sides here in this D2 championship match. Ball spilled, it's gonna be a scrum for IUP.
Doing a little too much, Lander. They have the extra player. They need to work the 6 players from IUP side to side. Holes will appear. It's just a little impatience showing here from Lander.
Ball back, Crimson Hawks. Looks one way, does Arnold. Takes the better of it. Just taking on the defense. Players trying to hold them up from Lander. Players digging in there. Not allowing them to play the ball, not rolling away. A couple of penalties there. IUP on the move, IUP. Good move here. That is Ronald Beach. Gets rid of that ball. Still alive, keeping the ball up in the air. Brian Arnold. Attention of 2 players, but gets to his knees. Players have to release there. Short-handed work here from the Crimson Hawks, looking for that space on the outside. Not quite materializing, but good. Solid bounce off there, but it's going to be a high tackle.
Goes quickly again, IUP. Unsure if that yellow card clock is up, maybe kick to the line out again. However, they still have possession, still working their way up the field.
Coming across field for IUP. To Beach again. Beach, a key center field player, keeping it moving to the width either way. Little dummy switch there. Good continuity and possession here by the Crimson Hawks. Referee gonna whistle us for a knock-on, or gonna whistle us a penalty, excuse me.
Called obstruction. I think that's a little bit of a harsh call. There was no Lander defender actively attempting to make a tackle. However, must play to the ref's whistle as Lander kicked deep into IUP's territory. You see Moyer back on the pitch there, so the yellow card offense is over. IUP line out. Just under a minute left in this first half. Only 1 try scored so far. Looking to see if they can capitalize, getting more points on the board after that yellow card comes back.
Lander, well taken. Across the field they come to Lander University. Smith set out wide to Johnson. Ball spilled. As a half rolls down here. Not the most eventful last couple of minutes here, just a couple of knock-ons.
Lander just causing too many errors in this final. They are gifting the ball back to IUP. It is up to IUP now to capitalize on these errors from Lander. It's a left-handed scrum. Time does seem to be up, so we'll see if they opt to go and march up the field attempting to get some points, or if they'll kick it out.
IUP said we're over that 7-minute mark. They would like some more points here if they can get them. Whistle has gone for the end of the half. Potential for a turnover here, but going to come back for a penalty against Lander. It didn't do it properly.
Referee says illegally done. So Brian Arnold with the quick tap. IUP need to score here to gain that momentum back.
Nice weaving run from Dominic Holmes. Attempted break up the middle, players isolated. Ball torn away, but penalty comes first. Lander on the halfway, up 7-0 at halftime. We'll see what the decision is here, whether they just take the time to regather or go for it.
Barry Ashway tried to get a line break there on his own for IUP, but Lander with the turnover and opting to play on.
Ball knocked forward by Lander. Messy end to a messy half. That's halftime. 7-0 Lander over IUP. We'll be back. Second half action. Just a moment.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself. I know better. All of you critics be acting like
The Rugby Network is offering 2 free tickets to the Major League Rugby Final, including airfare and hotel. Just subscribe to the network that is giving you free rugby content 24/7 already.
155 on the road. You can be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, 'cause I know.
It's May Madness here at the Shrine on Airline. Lander University leads 7-0 over Indiana University of Pennsylvania. Crimson Hawks a bit of work to do. John Brooker with Abby Gustitis.
7 more minutes of action. Lander leading the charge right now. However, IUP are not out of this match.
Inside their own 22 is IUP, back to full strength. They were without a player for a little bit there. Just looking to set the offensive line there, set an offsides line, push the defense back, regather, work their way through the phases. They're just holding 3 defenders there. Tries to get a little one out, but it slips underneath and into touch. Line out coming for Lander outside the 22. Great opportunity. They wanted to go quick, but referee's going to bring us back for that one.
Too indecisive there. You see Dominic Holmes on shot. He was trying to play a little tempo. You could hear his teammates saying, take it in, offering him that. He did turn the Lander defense. However, his teammate not quite ready for that ball as it bundles into touch.
Goes over for Lander there. Blanton Tolbert, sorry, that was Hayden Bullwinkle. Put someone out, looked at my wrong team sheet. Coming across the field, looking to own that space. Lander on the attack, just fingers out, but that knock-on creeps in. Mistakes hampering both these teams, Abby.
Mistakes both sides. Again, another slow game we're seeing here. We know it's hot, exhaustion setting in. Game 4 of the weekend. A lot of tired legs out there. However, there are still over 5 minutes left in this match. We hope to see a little bit of interjection of pace with fresh legs coming in from the bench.
IUP, is that one in? Good pressure from Lander there. We're going to come to a penalty for player driving the wrong direction there in the scrum. Scrum penalty here at the CRCs. Indiana, University of Pennsylvania, IUP move that ball out to Tyler Johnson. Well marshaled by Lander. Lander can't take that one quick, but good work turning that over from IUP.
A strong low chop tackle by Lander allowed his teammate to get that low body position to poach that ball. You saw he had his elbows bent, his hips were low. Really strong body position that got him that turnover. And now Lander kicking for the line out, just getting a little further up the field, taking their time regrouping.
Ball to the front for Lander, spilled forward. Mistake right off of that. Scrum here for IUP. Slow-moving sevens game here.
Fitness definitely not a factor yet. However, just looking at the body language, both sides heavily fatigued from all of the gameplay this weekend. But now is when you have to lift the energy. Everyone is tired out there. Who wants it more? You have to dig deep.
Another look at it here. Ball just spills forward in the front. IUP inside their own zone. Lander defense. Put the pressure on. In the middle. Moyer takes that to the ground. Penalty against Lander, not releasing. Good work by Colton Moyer, number 4. That classic rugby shipwreck dance look with the tape on his head. Gets the ball away cleanly. IUP needs to get going forward a little bit here. Can Sam Wise be the man? Now they are on the run just a bit. Beach cuts back in. Beach looking for a teammate, finds Peluso. Dominic Peluso takes it to the ground. Lander has to roll away, and they do. IUP on the 40. Working that ball across field. 3 minutes to go in this Division II championship game. That's Moyer. Moyer breaks across the 22, and big man Moyer is going to get not taken down. Attempted an ankle tackle just before the post, and that is Colton Moyle, the grad student from Boyertown, Pennsylvania.
They move the ball across the pitch. IUP just a little static, but Moyer got that sin bin offense earlier, and now he is trying to make it up to his squad, bringing them back into this match. Unclear what the head tape is for, looking like that laceration is right there hanging out in his face.
He missed it. IUP ties this one up, 2 minutes to go. Somebody has to break this one through. Moyer getting some congratulations for the team.
All tied up with less than 2 minutes on the match. It is all on the line. Who will leave this field victorious? Who can bring the energy in the final 90 seconds of play?
Nice high hanging kick from IUP for Moyer to get under. Moyer gets it back to his team. Comes into the hands of Tyler Johnson. Johnson gets it back out to the try scorer. Moyer. The tape slipping higher and higher up his head. Gets it out to the corner, and this could be the game winner. Dominic Holmes, tongue hanging out. A little flair to what he does. Touches down a try. 5 points, IUP up 12-7.
Holmes brings IUP into the lead. Moyer, once again, ball into hands, identifies the mismatch. They have the speed. Dominic Holmes takes the edge. He knows he's just brought his team into the lead. I'd say take a bow, but he took a seat, and his team is up.
Kick off the side of the post, so they're up by an unconverted try with time for Lander. Lander needs a converted try to win. Unconverted to tie it and possibly send it into overtime. That man is excited to defend for the next couple of minutes if he needs to. Next couple of seconds, I should say.
Another high-hanging restart is what I would be after if I'm a Crimson Hawk. Get under it, chase it, great ball.
IUP takes that one down. A couple of slow, methodical phases could win them the game. However, adventure rules, and off they go. Ball back into the hands of Ashway. Ashway gets it to Arnold. Arnold offloads. Gets the beautiful offload back there, and Barry Ashway at the Hooter is going to touchdown the game sealer. Division II champions, Indiana University of Pennsylvania, kick to come. Great effort, Lander. Keep building that program. Great stuff I hear going on in Greenwood, South Carolina. But IUP victors on the day.
3 unanswered tries by IUP will lead them victorious. It was the footwork from Brian Arnold, and then 1 offload, 2 offloads. Barry Ashway throws his arm up. He knows his team is victorious. They are walking away with the D2 National Championship. Well done, and great second half surge from IUP.
Good work, IUP. Fantastic. Stick with us. We're coming back with Salisbury versus Sam Houston State Division I Championship. We'll be right back after these messages.
American Shaman. Find a location near you today.
Oh yeah, whoa, look, they can never keep me down, I'm going, and if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going no. 1, 2, 3, yeah, I'm in my element, flow is like water, I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, if you find it, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time, they think I'm crazy, but I might be.
Welcome back to May Madness Sevens. We are about to bring you the D1 Championship matchup. Sam Houston State, the Bearcats, are going to take on the Sharks of Salisbury. Good matchup here. Salisbury in the orange there. One of the better mullets I've seen this weekend. Abby Gustites, let's highlight Sam Houston. My mistake to kick this one off in the orange. Salisbury in the maroon. Abby Gustites joining me for this game. Abby, fun game coming up. Division I Championship on the line.
D1 Club National Championship final, the orange versus the maroon. As a Marylander, Salisbury is who I have to root for, but it is going to be a complete battle out here. Both these teams want to finish the weekend with that trophy in hand.
In the heat, fitness plays a part in this final game. We'll see how they do. Some big Sam Houston Bearcats surrounding that Sharks player. Sharks work the ball off towards the touchline. A little room back out wide for them. Cross field they come. Sharks, Maryland proud, breaking through that line. Joe Bromley gets by a couple offloads there to the big man, Marcus Montgomery. Montgomery to Joe Bromley, or is it Jameson Hulbert with that ball, and a little mistake creeps in here.
Salisbury looked good, able to hold on to that restart, build a few phases, a lot of offloads and continuity. However, just that ball out in front needs a little knock on, and Sam Houston, first time with ball in hand a minute into this match.
Sam Houston, one of my favorite uniforms of the weekend. I really like the design they have going there. Fashionable and good at sevens to make this final. Here comes Sam Houston, the Bearcats. That's a train horn, not a first half horn you hear in the background there. Here comes Sam Houston, the big man, George Newbold, not rolling away against Salisbury. Draws in the penalty opportunity here for Sam Houston.
Sam Houston with the penalty, so Salisbury will have to go back 10 meters, looking for a hard carry up the middle.
The big man gets that one back. Good work, player just flopped over that from Salisbury. We are going to have a penalty here for Sam Houston State's Bearcats. The referee would prefer he takes it from the mark, so we'll bring it back for a second. There's the man who wrote in his notes, "I am the war pig." Not sure what it even means. Off come the Bearcats. Bearcats back around. Nathaniel Wright. Back to Newbold. Newbold. A little bit tight, this Bearcats team. Powering up the middle. Going back to their right-hand side, get the ball into the hands of Etienne Tenny. Tenny can step, Tenny can get towards the try line, Tenny can get under the post. Tenny can score the first 5 points for the Bearcats from Sam Houston State.
It is the Texans. Tenny with the ball in hand. He skips out of the first tackle, uses that footwork to beat the sweeper, and he is in to open up this match. It's both hands in the air. The celebration, well done.
Kick just skews off to the right-hand side of the post. 5-0 Sam Houston State. 3 minutes gone in this Division I championship game.
Salisbury need to decrease their penalty count. They had several penalties in the breakdown, not rolling away, diving in. If they minimize those, Sam Houston will not be on the front foot as much.
Salisbury. Good defense here from the Bearcats. Pressure inside the 22. Big hit comes on. Salisbury, the good offload. Salisbury opening up some space there for Adam Wiley. Wiley is in a foot race with Newbold. Newbold brings a lot to the game, but chasing down Wiley is probably not going to be it, as Wiley touches down. 5 points. Great try. Salisbury levels us up here.
And what a response. Adam Wiley. See his hands go up over his head. Let's have another look. It's one offload and then the second offload. Those offloads really disrupt the defense, and then Wiley has the pace. He will not be caught, and he levels this one up.
The senior from Baltimore, Maryland, went to Archbishop Curley High School. Conversion no good. 5-5. We're tied up here in the D1 Club Championship here at May Madness. Collegiate Rugby Championships at the Shrine on Airline.
Leveled up as Salisbury kick off for the first time to Sam Houston. It was quite the response from Salisbury, so the Texans will want to do the exact same, taking the lead back in this match.
Spotting some space is Salisbury, but it closes down. Rudy Rangel III. Takes that one in, little loose ball. Just some of these attempts to keep the ball alive rather than just go into the safety, relative safety of a breakdown. It's concerning for these teams.
It's great aggression shown by the Marylanders. They are coming forward, applying that pressure. However, maybe these teams have been watching Fiji Sevens play a little too much. They are one of the top sides in the world, that no ruck style of sevens. A lot of flair, however, those passes have to go to hand. You have to have support in order for that style to work.
You and your teammates have to be able to play like Fiji in order to pull some of that stuff off. One person can do it, doesn't mean the other 7 always can or are ready for it, but penalty high tackle against Sam Houston State. Salisbury, minute left to go in the half, opportunity to take the lead. Breaking down is Marcus Montgomery, gets it out to the wing. Player keeps it almost in, push it back out by one of the Sam Houston players. Going to be a penalty here for the Sharks. Great opportunity to attack.
Little high tackle coming in there from Sam Houston. Just got that seatbelt over the shoulder. So it's a long arm penalty to Salisbury. Just 5 meters out, potentially using a heavy ball carrier, as they do. Finding number 8 from Salisbury, Dom Cristofano.
Great work, Cristofano, to get over the line for the Sharks. Sharks extend the lead to 10. Kick to come. Time winding down in this first half. D1 Club Championships.
2 unanswered tries from Salisbury with the kick still to come. 5 meters out, that is tough to defend. You have to get low. More of a 15 style pick and go type try.
Ball just sails across the face of the post.
Having another look there. It's one tap. They give it to their big ball carrier, Cristofano. He is in for the second try for Salisbury.
Time for the kickoff here before halftime. Whistle sounded there. Stadium bell. We're going to play this one through Sam Houston State Gonna let that one roll into touch and go reconsider their tactics. Potentially. Referee, however, let us play through here.
Great kick from Salisbury, kicking it deep into Sam Houston's end there, and that will go into touch.
That will go into touch. That will be the half. 10-5. Salisbury Sharks over the Bearcats. A lot to play for. Let's see what that big man can do. Coming up.
Let's go.
You said playtime was over, but it's not over.
At Endicott College, we create global-minded citizens through transformative experiences. With a nationally recognized internship program and a 98% career outcomes rate, experience-powered learning is at the heart of all we do. Find a culture of community and champions just 20 miles north of Boston. Come write your own Endicott story.
We're back for the second half. Salisbury in the maroon kicking off for this half. They'll have a good restart here over Sam Houston State. All to play for in the Division I Club Championship match here. Maryland, the Old Line State versus Texas. John Broker with Abby Gustitis. I think we're going to go again, Abby.
Referee did not say time on. Just a little early there was Salisbury. However, we saw some great restarts in the first half. Here we are, underway, second half.
Ball up to the big fella. Knocked on according to the referee. Scrum here for the Bearcats to get us started.
Good contest, and I know that feeling all too well. You commit everything and then just goes forward off the fingertips. So turnover to Sam Houston.
Sam Houston, a little aggression around that scrum. Good work there from Lane O'Brien. Lane O'Brien's across the 22. He can tie this up. Lane O'Brien under a minute into the second half. Does tie it up. And Sam Houston State, the Bearcats, 10-10 with the Sharks.
Have a look, the scrum half. He knows he has that channel, just that 5-meter channel. The fly half tried to come across, but he is rapid, and he brings his squad right back into this match, tying it up 10-10.
The freshman from the Woodlands, Texas, scores that one, and it's good. They take the lead 12-10. Sam Houston State over Salisbury.
I love that play, the scrum half. They have to do it all, but kudos to the forwards in the scrum. They're actually cheekily holding in those defenders, so that leaves that 5-meter channel for the 9 to run through.
It was that man, big George Newbold, at the tight head side there, really driving through, opens that little space for him. Newbold in once again. He's a heck of a player, the big man. Switch coming in from Salisbury. Salisbury, player isolated, looking for someone, throws it in behind him, winds up in the hands of a teammate. Another offload there across the 40 at the 22 of the Bearcats. Maybe a penalty is a penalty. Player in and over that, just silly right in front of the ref.
Lucky break there for Salisbury, as it was only orange jerseys in sight. They need the support. Sam Houston relentless in the breakdown as they get back to defend.
Wrap around here, player running the dummy line. We're gonna come back. Referee has spotted something closer in. Penalty against the Bearcats. An offside, so we'll bring it back. Salisbury, great chance to attack here, middle of the field, 10 yards out. And dancing his way into the try zone, number 10, Jamison Hulbert, touches down for the men from Maryland.
Hulbert getting his revenge as he missed that earlier tackle for Sam Houston. He gets one back himself. Have a look. He taps and goes. A little jump step, and then off the right, he jukes the big man. Newbold could not keep up with him. Salisbury back in the lead.
Senior from Ellicott City, Maryland. That one pushes across the front. 3 points in it. 3.5 to go. Plenty of time in this Division I championship matchup. Everything to play for Salisbury, the Sharks, and the Bearcats of Sam Houston State.
Plenty of time, like you said, but back and forth rugby we're seeing. We need to see some stronger defense, keep their shape, make their tackles. Whichever team can hold that defensive wall, I think will end up on top at the end of this match.
Well taken by the Bearcats, spins right out of it. Great work, Bearcats. Working his way towards the line for another. Etienne Tenny scores the try for Sam Houston State, the junior from Dallas, Texas.
Tenny in for his double, and he does it all. He catches the restart, he spins out of it, and then he is all gas, no brakes to dot it down, bringing his team back into the lead. Teams are so vulnerable off the restart because a lot of times their kickers join the line, so there's no sweeper in the back. You break the line, and there is no one there. It's all grass ahead, and he is in.
Etienne Tenny, running back for Sam Houston State football. Plays the piano and is a gymnast, Abby. This is an accomplished player right here. It was no good. 17-15. Sam Houston State takes the lead again. Under 2 minutes to play. Division I championship trophy on the line. We're going to have premieres later on today. Salisbury in and isolated, but turned over. No advantage played there. Could have been a big moment for Sam Houston State. Sam Houston
slowing it down. Referee telling Salisbury they need to get back 10.
Newbold on the field for the full game. Ball out Alvarez. Now they switch it back into Ross. Ross works his way in and doesn't release, didn't roll quick enough there. Salisbury ball, 2 points in it. They have just over a minute to go. Down a player, Sam Houston State, somebody getting up slowly there. They can take advantage of this numerical opportunity right now. They go back across the field, player getting himself back into position. Maintaining the ball is Salisbury. Salisbury getting the ball to ground, have done. Adam Wiley gets it out to Hulbert. Hulbert, they're looking to go to the wing. Ball spilled forward. Scrum here, 30 seconds to go. Sam Houston State ball. Tight matchup as these finals have been, Abby. Big moment here for Sam Houston State. Salisbury need a bit of magic.
You can see the fatigue setting in. Both teams playing so narrow, so tight. They're all right next to one another. They need to find some space. Salisbury need a huge defensive effort here. Try to disrupt this scrum and apply pressure. There is nothing to lose at this point.
Got to watch the penalties, and that's what's going to happen right there. They have an advantage for the scrum half from Salisbury. The whistle has gone. Whip tackle comes in. They're going to go back to the penalty. All they have to do is toe it and get rid of it. Newbold, see what's on his mind. Newbold hoofs this one into touch the Big Texan, and Sam Houston State, the Bearcats, are going to win the Division I championship here at May Madness Sevens. And look at the joy on their faces. It'll be a great evening at Sam Houston State. That is it for the D1 Finals, 4 o'clock Eastern Time. We're going to be back on CBS Sports with all of the premier finals. Join us then, won't you? A great time in New Orleans. We'll be back with that action a little later on.